So is that the round of applause for us, or was that a round of applause for the song? Oh, cheers, Charles. Thank you ever so much indeed. Well, good morning, everybody. Day 2 of the Nostalgia Nationals, and right on cue, as if Oz timed it to perfection, we're getting going with Run With Your Brung. First up is from Outlaw Street, Mark II Cortina. Basically, just to give everybody an idea of what is occurring today. Run With Your Brung starting now for an hour. And then at 10:30, we have our race classes coming down for a second qualifying session. They're the first one last night. Classes are Gas and Circus, Nostalgia Superstock, Outlaw Anglia, Wild Bunch, Supercharged Outlaws, and Flathead Meltdown. Also thrown into the mix today will be Outlaw Outcasts and the 100E Challenge. Just so there's the actual classes running. I do have an update for you. Unfortunately, we have been informed that the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Spitfire, scheduled for today, will not be happening. They're based at Coningsby, and the wind conditions there are not favourable for them to take off. So unfortunately, we will not be seeing the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight today. We'll update you on everything else very shortly, but we have Phoebe Davison down there. We weren't sure who was going to be behind the wheel, but until I saw Julian of the outside looking in, realised it's Phoebe behind the wheel. And she celebrated her birthday on Friday, I think. No, Thursday. And her 20th birthday present would be a 10-second timing slip. That's what she wants.
Cool.
She went yesterday 11:06. The conditions are like the best they're going to get for her to do it on this run. Going alongside one of my favourite cars in these nostalgia events, the Hot Wheels proper old school Ford. So come on, Phoebe. Let's have a look at the 8th numbers. If it's 709 at 98. Oh, it's going to be tight. 11:12 at 120. Well, the tailwind isn't as good as it was yesterday, but just keep chipping away at it, and it'll come eventually. We know it will. All right, Dave Shelley with the Motor Mouse, and this car, I think, is literally parked either next door or one next door, but one in the pits. And I don't know who it is.
Take it on. What a gorgeous Nova. It's been seen a few times here.
It's quick.
Usually travels in a pair. Twin turbo LS underneath the bonnet.
He's paid for Run With Your Brung, and he's going to use all the track. Nice. 10:10, 132. Dave goes through with 11:12, 120. One of the great things with this event, you really do get such diverse machinery that comes around the corner.
Yes, yeah.
And yeah, we thoroughly enjoy this. It's chilled out, laid back. Right, Jamie Faulkner with the Crossfire Camaro, going alongside Graham Scrivens with the Anglia. Graham, great runs for Graham yesterday. I had a chat with him in the pits last night because his first run yesterday was a 9.74. Then he went 82, 93, 99. It's getting slower and slower as the day progressed. And we both had the same response, basically. It was just getting warmer and warmer and warmer. The air wasn't getting as good, and it was just slowing the car down.
Ah, right.
So if this goes how we think it will, this will probably go back into the 9.8s on this run, if you know what I mean. Obviously, Graham would like to run another 9.7. Oh, 10.05 went the other way. Okay, just proved myself completely wrong there. Did have a tiny bit of wheel slip off the line though. So yeah, that's where he could have lost that 10th. Nothing wrong at the top end, it's still 130 mile an hour. 10.20, 131 for Jamie with the Camaro.
Yeah, quite a strong crosswind I can see at the minute. All of the windmills are all facing the same direction.
Yeah. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the reason why we're not getting the Spitfire for the memorial flight. The wind is too strong for them to take off from Coningsby. They were scheduled for tomorrow as well, but the forecast tomorrow is nowhere near as it is nice today. So, all right, that's Stuart Flitton down there with the 100E. That car has been well into the nines when he runs the nitrous on it. Or should I say more nitrous? Look at that, you can see he had a 1030 on the back window because obviously he's running in the 100E Challenge. Just went 10:29 with a 5. Yeah, I think he knows where he's going this weekend.
Are breakouts allowed in this class?
Yeah, it's nearest 2.
Just
nearest 2.
So he's 005 off his dial.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can go over or under.
Yeah.
Right, it's Paul Lawn behind the wheel today. Paul's on the outside looking in yesterday, so should be running somewhere in the 9.7s, I think.
He's facing the centre line a little bit.
Well, it's down to the nut holding on the wheel, isn't it?
What you tend to see as well is a lot of cars straighten themselves up as soon as they launch. That wasn't the car doing that, that was obviously Paul. But some of them do, they tend to just turn back straight again.
Hello, 125. Dave Mott with the Brickyard. Oh, excuse me, the Brickyard Shaker. I was mistakenly calling it Brickyard Slayer last year. I don't know where that came from. It wasn't until Dave told me about it that I realised what I was doing. Oh dear, never mind.
Yep, taking on Mr. Moore with the Vauxhall.
You don't see many of those Chevettes anywhere, but let alone on the drag strip these days.
And let alone a stretched one as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, ran before the tree did Martin, so he's not going to get the time.
Nice one for Dave, though. 11.64, 110. ...1968 Chevy C10 pickup.
In fact, I think the 100E in the Kestrel Bay Lane would fit in the bed of it.
Wouldn't be far off, actually.
The number on the back says 11 point.
Yeah, it doesn't hang about.
No.
I'm sure Neil was running on the street weekend last year. But I looked on the list this year, he's not on it. I hope he does, because he's top bloke.
Well, I can see the Goodale Speed Shop sticker on the window, which is a telltale.
Yeah, these from North.
I can see Slicks on the back, which is a telltale. But then I can see what can only be described as a girder as a rear bumper.
Yeah, it just helps bring the front end up with the weight on the back. That's what it is. Yeah, but it's also a tow bar because he actually got a teardrop caravan in the pits.
The towed it with that?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So 1196 plays 1805. Right, so we do have a pair of 105Es here. Bill Murphin has got the other one in the pits, you know, the black one.
Yes.
This was the, I think, Bill's older car.
Okay.
From what I was understanding from the conversation last night. And they should, hopefully at some point, run side by side. Going alongside Doug Harwood, running low 10s yesterday. Love to see a 9 today. He's been there before. Let's have another one today. Come on, come on. Oh, 10.18, 132. His best yesterday was 10.16, so he's pretty much where he was.
Yeah, and the 100E in the Kestra Lane had a throttle trace like he was just going down a staircase, I think. Yeah, really bizarre. I don't know whether it was throttle or timing or something, but it was a bit bitty. Yeah, 2.8 to the 60 foot. And doing more mile an hour at the 8th than he was at the quarter.
All right, the Scampy. Matt Southcote.
Yeah,
Awesome day yesterday, Matt had.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. He's off the trailer, was a 792. And then he went 762 at 185. Don't forget that street legal. He did the street eliminator tryouts, but he's doing street weekend again this year. Made the top 6 last year. Had the Tango trailer on it, if you remember.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, I do remember.
And he got one of the showmanship trophies for that. I voted for it because it just looks so cool.
Yeah, and if you look at the Santa Pod Raceway social media, you'll see Matthew do a massive burnout. I believe that's because one of our photographers coaxed him into it. Of course, being Callum.
So build up the boost, bump it into stage, off he goes. A little bit loose, but loose is fast. That should be a 7 again. 766, 185. Pretty much where he left off yesterday. Oh, check this out. Here's a good figure for you. 0 to 145 miles an hour in 5 seconds.
That's going some.
That is moving for a street car. Absolutely phenomenal.
So is he running that on block treads, or is he just on slicks now?
Pass. I don't know.
I was just thinking back to the street eliminator days when they all ran block treads.
Yeah, I don't know what tyre.
Is fast then.
Yeah, I don't know what tyre he's got on there. Obviously, on street weekend, you can run any tyre on the track as long as you can drive. So, you know, people swap tyres around. These Morris Minors look so good with the roof chop, don't they? I like that.
I think that might have been broadened as well. It looks very wide.
Yes, it's been tweaked, shall we say. Very well done as well.
.10.27.
Now, Outlaw Street 24, that number belongs to Dominic Sharp, but it says Pontiac 58. So I don't know. I need to find out if that is still Dominic and he's changed cars. Well, there's a clue to a car that ran in street weekend.
Right, 2 more Moggies. One I can hear has got a 4-cylinder. I'm not sure what's in the other. Now I do. It's a V8.
Yeah, the Morris Minor did street weekend last year. Not on this year's list, though. 1467 at 91, plays 1554 at 77. So this, again, just have a look at the car, make sure. Normally the clues are there on the number plate. This should be Malcolm C in the Slictrix lane. But say it's a car, I don't know. Now the car that I always called a Willys is actually a 39 Ford because they look so similar. Went through 11:32, 123. That's moving because that's an all-steel car as well.
Yeah, and you don't get as heavy as American steel. So another one of our Outlaw outcasts.
Now, a bit later on, I will have all the names of the runners and riders in Outlaw Outcasts, so we'll be able to put names to cars. Some we know, some obviously we don't. $10.66, 126, nicely done. And 13.47 at 99. Parry lanes are quite empty, folks. There's 5 cars there, a couple under the tower. Don't forget, runway to brung until 10:30. Obviously, later in the day, runway to brung is going to get very busy. And although you have scheduled like run times, if we have issues with the race classes and you know, it'll take a bit of time to get through them, it's really, really good to get runway to brung runs in this morning. You know, make the most of it. If you can hot lap, do it, because the lanes are very, very quiet. Already second run of the day for the Hot Wheels car.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Warbird has rolled through stage, that is.
Yeah, don't say it rolled. Not enough information there, mate.
I got distracted by the fact he was about to go again. Yeah, so the time's obviously not going to be representative. Ran a 9.3 to 60 foot.
Just like to say a very, very good morning to everybody on the spectator banking. Good morning over there. Hope you've got some sunblock. Going to get a little bit of pod face today. And then when the sun comes around, everybody on the grandstands, good morning to you over there. The sun will catch you a bit later on. Also, a very good morning to everybody tuned in via the live stream. Hope you're all enjoying the coverage. A little bit quiet at the moment, but things will get a bit spiced up when we get more and more vehicles in the lanes, and obviously go to our qualifying sessions as well. So, yeah, stick with us for a day-long entertainment of nostalgia cars running here at the Nosnats. Okay, Dave Shelley already put in 11.12 this morning. And how about that for a roof chop on a 34? Wow.
Yeah, you actually can't chop that much more if you still want windows.
I thought Nick Williams had chopped his 34 a lot. But that's like... We can get him an envelope through the back window.
I noticed as well, he hasn't got a roof. I think that may be so we can look out the roof and the windscreen at the same time.
That was really cool.
So the C10 back round again. Ran an 11.9 earlier.
Come on, Neil. I know he can go quicker than 11.96. Oh, 11.98. Very, very cool truck indeed. Does a lot of street miles with that.
Yep, lanes are starting to fill up again. Although everyone who's in them isn't ready yet.
Ah, no, what that is, that's the Outlaw Outcasts getting into pairings.
Oh, I see.
You got the Frankenstein Chevy of Simon Devos going alongside the Ain't No Saint Volvo Gasser. Sarah driving today. Lee Johnson was driving it yesterday. Sarah's driving it today.
Okay.
And then you got Kev Baker going alongside Dave Vinsek. Then I think it's David Dinwoody, and I can't see who's behind Kev. And then it's the Battle of the Willis cars. You've got Phil Mills going alongside John Dalrymple. So, yeah, it's Outlaw Outcasts sorting themselves out. There we go.
How good is it to see Full Tilt back in red?
It does look good, actually. It looks faster.
Yes.
Do like that.
Yeah, because of course, Full Tilt was always a Willis in red. Then it became an Altered. Then it became a Corvette. And now it's back to being a Willis again. But it was in grey, now back in red again.
Yeah.
Gone full circle.
Messages coming through. Morning to Dan Williams, actually at the workshop today, not here. Dan, what are you doing there? I know what he's doing. He's working on the Chevelle, fitting new seats. Dan, I'm assuming they're a little bit lighter in weight. I could be wrong, but you know, Dan, he's always tuning and fettling with the car. So, morning, mate. He might pop up later on, who knows? But it was good to see Dan and Nick yesterday. And I would have thought they'll be here at some point.
So, the first round of the Outlaw Outcasts, 10-1 takes 10.20. Of course, the Ain't No Saint Gasser. I'm sure you've seen, Colin, all over Facebook, people turning their cars into Hot Wheels through AI.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've got one.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I think it was brilliant when Lee popped up and went, I don't need to. My car is actually a Hot Wheels.
You set a trend, did Lee? Oh, Simon. Can hold it on the line. Go on, Sarah. Going to be a 10. It's a 10.49, 132. Nice opener. Right, Kev Baker with the naughty 40. I've got to tell you the story for him from yesterday. They won that 10.99. There is a reason that 10.99 is on there. It'll be the first 10. He started his day with an 11.50, then went 11.45, then proceeded to run 10.01 at 122. And then he came down again and went 11.01 at 122. Just matched the previous run. I thought, oh, for God's sake. Now, I've told him to shallow stage, which is exactly what he's done. This could be that 10. Because we were talking, like, look, shallow stage. It will give you a bit more of a run up to the line. Come on. Oh, it's 11.16, 120. Did everything right on the line. 11.02, 132 for Dave. Right, next up. David Dinwoody with the Morris Minor, 13.25 on the dial-in. Let's have a look, see how they get on. $13.61 and $13.54. So John Dalrymple there, looking for 972. I'm more than capable of running it.
Is that the same car as the grey car?
Yes, it is, yeah. Yeah, 100% is.
It looks... I know this is going to sound obvious because it's changed colour, but it looks different. The way it's sat looks different as well.
It's purely an illusion of the colour. It makes it, because obviously...
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
It's done a very, very good job on that. And allowed them to get the red jackets back out. Going alongside Phil Mills, looking for 10:30 with the Triggers Brung Willis. Thank you very much indeed to Phil and the Outlaw Outcasts for their hospitality last night. And I've got to say a massive thank you to Outlaw Outcasts as a group, as they had a whip round last night and very proudly gave me a bag of money, and it was like 185 quid going to the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame Benevolent Fund.
Oh, wow.
So thank you all so very, very much indeed. 981 and 1028, very nice indeed. And as I say, thank you so much to everybody in Outlaw Outcast for, the whip round. I mean, I gave them some stickers, obviously, because we sell the stickers too for a £5. And they said, oh, no, most of us already got the stickers. They just wanted to donate to the Benevolent Fund. So, hugely appreciated.
This Capri, I recognise. Did this car used to run a Super Pro? And it was bright yellow.
I was thinking the same thing.
Austin Jacks.
That's it. That's it. I think it is. We will go and find out. That's your job today. You go and find out.
Yeah, very quick car, and always used to be a very competitive car. I think it won a couple of events in Super Pro.
Pulled parachutes out early. 961, only 111.
Yeah, it was doing 119 at the 8th. And at 159, 60 foot, you could see the pedal. But if that is the car that I think it is, it can easily run 8.
Oh, yeah, well, it's mid-8s, I think. All right, Beavis Allen with the Impala.
Hanging out first gear for just about as long as you physically can. Goes across the line to a 10:33, 130 mile an hour. Beavis, of course, started off supercharged, took the supercharger off to go and race Nostalgia Superstock, and decided to put it back on again. So, Outlaw Street number 78. Would have made a run in today.
$11.88, 114. What a glorious day to go nostalgia racing, though. I mean, it's literally just turned 10 o'clock in the morning. Beautiful, beautiful day out there. It's a breeze at the moment. It's not wind, it's a breeze, I think is the way to put it. Perrin Lane's just looking glorious with cars from yesteryear. Nah, just magic. Absolute magic. Right, a shout out for parts in the pits. Rory Hart with the Braveheart Opel funny car in the Wild Bunch. They had a little incident at the top end last night. They are in big need of a new battery isolator switch. If we could put a shout out to the bits, if anybody has got a spare, please let the Braveheart team know. That's in the Wild Bunch with the Opel funny car. They need a battery isolator switch. I'm sure someone somewhere will have one in the pits. Please just let Rory know, or Ian, or any of the team, and they will be eternally grateful. They really would be. So I think without it, I don't think they can run. So they would really, really appreciate it if somebody out there has got battery isolator switch knocking around. Thank you.
So that was a 1099 from the hot rod in the Kestrel lane. Hot Wheels unfortunately roll through. So we're going to back up and have another go. Making for definite sure the green light was on then before he left.
Right, 100Es, Dave Mott with the 100E van. So the Brickyard Shaker taking on Phoebe Davison. Is this going to be the one? Very close at the stripe. 11-12, 121 plays 11-13, 108. Talk about close on numbers. 1/100th of a second between them. Very, very good indeed. Good entertainment.
So the Warbird back out, unfortunately rolled through stage earlier, and that's through stage, not just rolled like I just said the other the other session. Taking on the 34 with the most amount of roof chop I've ever seen.
So 1554 plays 2033. Still a bit of room in the lanes, folks. I can see, what, 10 cars down there? And we've still got 25 minutes of Run What You're Brung to go before we get our first scheduled race classes in. Coming round the corner now, that's Paul Hammond going alongside Ain't No Saint the Volvo Gasser. It's Sarah driving today. It'll be Ellie driving it tomorrow.
So the dial on the back remains 10.1.
Right, well, Paul is absolutely hauling with this this Ford. I could see another 9.7 today. I think no, Paul's backed out of that one, unfortunately. 10:35, Sarah. Very nice run indeed. Paul coasting to 12:67, only 69 miles an hour. You can see our race classes making their way down into the pairing lanes.
Yeah, a few more RWYB still to go.
Oh, Neil's made it back with the C10. He was up early this morning. He's actually my neighbour in the pits. I just realised. I didn't hear him until I just looked out the window, and they had, they said the teardrop. You know when you open the back up and your kitchen is in the back of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were getting the breakfast sorted. Oh, it's one thing having a cool pickup truck, but to tow a teardrop caravan as well. It's just like the perfect combo, isn't it? And then run your truck and do 11-second runs on the quarter mile, even better.
So, I've had a message in as well, Colin. That car, the Capri,
Yeah,
is Austin Jack's old car.
it is excellent.
A few changes. Obviously, one owner, now owned by Matthew Toyer.
Right, sorry, Matthew.
Matthew Toyer. It's now running EFI.
Oh, right,
Whereas
okay.
before it used to be a carb setup. And Matthew C. Marks sent me the information, so that means it's obviously been through houses at some point.
Yeah, well done. Right, Neil goes 11.99, and he got a 20.99 for the Morris Minor. Still mixing things up. Oh, Dan Sanderson's getting a sneaky run with your brung run in before the Nostalgia Superstock qualifying. Going alongside Paul Lawn. Always have to see if Paul's still on the outside before I say who's driving it.
Well, Loose is fast.
But Paul is faster. 9.97, 132, back into the nines. Well done.
Yeah, well held as well, because that wanted to do everything but
That
go
was
straight.
he was going on a basket weaving course on that run, wasn't he? My word. God, left, right, left, right, left, right.
How cool
Oh, look at that.
is this in the Slitrix lane? Moggy Minor with a truck bed on the back.
All it needs is a fifth wheel. It's job done, isn't it? Look at that.
That is properly cool. Reminds me of the Holden Sandman flatbeds that you see in Australia all the time. I really like that.
I do as well, actually. Got a set of Nankang radials on the back as well. Yeah, that's cool. Right, bearing in mind that obviously you've got race cars in the lanes ready, but the actual run-wheat brung pairing lanes are pretty much empty. So if you want to get a run in, now's the time to come down, because you can just bypass all the race cars and just swing around and pretty much get straight on track. As as Paul Hammond had just realised, oh, what, do I just go straight past him? Right, okay, Lawson with the 105E, or the 105E. I think he only got 1 or 2 runs in yesterday. Oh, coughing and spluttering a bit. No, that'll be back to the pits, bit of a head scratcher and go, why is that fuel not getting through properly? Yeah, 20.79. He won't be framing that timing slip.
No, so underneath the tower is my first time seeing this car. It's Steve Lavender
Oh, the Cortina.
with the Cortina.
Fair to say, again, they're up near where my caravan is. They've been burning the midnight oil Whether they've been working the car or just out there drinking, I don't know. But there's tools all over the place, and they've been working hard on this, especially on Thursday night. I think they only managed to get one run in, or two runs in yesterday.
Yeah, it's one of those cars where I've accidentally followed the build. If you know what I'm saying there. When you load up Facebook and then you see part 2 of a build. This is definitely one of those for me. Right, Steve, you need to add anti-roll bar into the into the basket, I think. Definitely a shatty twisting launch.
But it's A to B. It's something to work with. Well done, guys.
Still on with Ron, what you brung?
Yeah, you can see some of them. Yeah, Paul Hammond's made it. Neil Alute thought, oh, yeah, I'll just go back down again. It's the way to do it. And it's not that they're slow cars that are hot lapping. You know, these are like 10, 11-second cars.
So just looking around the back of the tower as well, I can see all of the show and shine machines lining up. And, oh, there is some gorgeous stuff out there.
Yeah, that will be my definite port of call during the lunch hour, that's for sure.
So 10:41 takes 13.10. 27 miles an hour different at the finish line. And a smidge under 3 seconds.
Okay, so that was a much angrier burnout this time from Paul Hammond.
When he has lost an auxiliary belt.
He's just going to put it on the floor, put it back on when he gets to the pits. Car's only got a run for 10 or 11 seconds, so he'll be fine. Oh, it's pooped out again. Oh. Well, Neil will be high 11s. Yep, 11.97 and 14.29. So
I'll tell you what, that truck is consistent.
Oh, mega consistent.
11.96, 11.98, 11.97. I think he needs to enter into the Sportsman ET.
Yeah, Paul. Paul went to take the first exit, and then obviously the gate was closed, so he went straight on and then stopped.
Okay, well, don't go anywhere, folks. Gasser Circus is in the lanes, ready. Drivers are in the cars. We're moments away from getting into the second round of qualifying here at the Nostalgia Nationals.
Well, we've still got 15 minutes to go, so...
I have a feeling they may shut the lanes early.
Yeah, they may actually do that to do some track prep ready for that. And it's going to take a couple of minutes, unfortunately, to get Paul's car cleared from the top end. He's hooked up to the back of the quad. I've got no idea what happened there.
No, it didn't sound the healthiest. Sounded fine for the first half.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, well, not.
Just catching up on some of the messages. Got one that came in last night at 5 to midnight. I was already asleep. And it was Billy Mills. remember, he was in the last pair
Yeah.
in Nostalgia Superstock yesterday, and his message only had 5 words in it, and it said, "How about that run, lol." Those of you that were here, Billy Mills in Nostalgia Superstock with the blue Plymouth, literally, as near as damn, it went vertical. It was. I would wish there was a replay on that, but the front wheels came up so high that it stood on the bumper, and it may have even taken the rear wheels off the ground just for a split second before it came back down again. And he still nailed it all the way through, and brave man. We inspected the track. Fortunately, it didn't take a gouge out of it or anything, but that was pretty wild from Billy Mills yesterday. So less of that today, please. Purely for your own sanity and to save you parts on the car. But no, it was very, very spectacular. And it was a very, very good entertainment indeed. Right, I tell you what, we'll take a pause just for a moment from commentary. We'll give the airwaves over to Nitro FM 96.2. We'll be coming back with race cars, and it'll be Gas Circus that will be the first class to come around the corner when we get into Q2 of our race cars qualifying. And of course, they had their Q1 last night. So Nitro FM for the time being, the airwaves are yours. Here we go then, Q2. Obviously Q1 was yesterday in the evening as we kick things off with the Gasser Circus. Number one qualifier at the moment is Ray Turner, and here he is. Sticking with that 10.75 dialing that he so successfully ran yesterday. He went 10.75 and 3. And he's going alongside Steve Matthews with Honky Tonkin. And we put a shout out for some parts for them yesterday. Quite a few people had almost the right thing, but they ended up going over to Houses. And they got the bits. So they're out and running. Not quite exactly what they needed, but they've done okay.
Well, 9.39 is a strong dial-in, especially for Steve with the Honky Tonk machine.
Oh, lovely wheels up launch there for Steve. $9.50 and a 10.82. Yeah, they were after slight Holly needle valves yesterday. They were trying to get 150s.
Yeah.
And the nearest they could get were 125s. That'll do. All right, Gary Nash, the new owner of the Anson Anglia, looking for a 11.25. And Paul Dominey, 10.16 with the 640 Austin Dorset.
Unfortunately, Gary's getting shut off after a quick inspection from Holly. Yeah, and a aborted run there as well from Paul. He's going to run it all the way through, but double stepped on the line, so the number's going to be nothing like what it should have been.
Right, Graham Barton then with High Anxiety. Looking for a 10.60. Dialed in 10.66 yesterday and went under it. So hence that's why he's changed it to 10.60. That's looking good and strong. 10.67, should have left it alone with the 66 dial, but there you go. Still moves up from number 20 to number 8. Just a little bit of a clean up in the Kestrel lane.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what was spotted there actually.
Well, they definitely found something because they're getting the bag of dust out as well. Looks like it's just spotting a little bit there. Jason Pickett just sat there waiting patiently with the Cherry Bomb 55 Chevy. That paintwork just looks incredible in the sunshine. It really does. And obviously with the new engine in there as well now. When Jason took over that car, it was sort of, consistent high 10s. New engine in there, straight into the 9s. And so that was a trip over to, I think, John Webster. Put an 850 cage in the car now.
Awesome.
So, yeah, Jason, obviously, because he can now run at... in running Pro ET, obviously, I can go under 10 seconds. But, car built by Keith Williams, aided by me a little bit. I was just handing the tools to Keith when he was putting it together. I'm no mechanic, but spent many an evening helping Keith, or just like watching Keith put this one together. And it was built with a 302 small block. And Keith, very, very clever man indeed. And you know where you got the cross brace at the front, of, you know, when you lift the bonnet off and you have that brace that goes across. He modified it so that you just undid 2 bolts and you could take that out, which allowed for engine and transmission removal, an absolute doddle.
Yeah.
So that was a very, very clever idea. And also, it's got Renault Clio electric windows.
Oh, cool.
So they said, oh God, if it gets hot in the pairing lanes, just I can't reach over and wind the window down. So yeah, Jason's got electric windows in that Cherry Bomb 55 Chevy. I don't know if you can hear me, but prove it, Jace. Go on, pull the window down on the passenger side if you can hear me. Probably can't. He's got his crash helmet on and he's concentrating. But yeah, if it gets a little bit too warm in there, yeah, he does have electric windows.
Cool.
And bizarrely, when Keith was doing that, he because the electric motor, they're so light, the electric window motor and the switch was weighed, and it was lighter than the manual mechanism of the handle and all the gear required to do it manually. So it was also a weight-saving device as well.
This is from exactly where I'm sat, right? This is going to sound really strange. I've actually got to get the camera out to film this. The flag that is on top of the tower is waving in the roof of Cherry Bomb.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Can you see it?
Yes, I can, yeah.
How awesome is that?
Well, here comes Jason Pickett to go underneath the tower and do his burnout. That's an absolutely gorgeous car. And trust me, the inside is as good as the outside. And we're talking to Keith Williams. There is Keith, the man who built that car. Notice now the car has got wheelie bars on it, because it will lift those runs. Ended up number 3 qualifier yesterday when he went 9.88. So dial in this morning, 9.96. Beautiful launch. Use that wheelie bar to perfection. $10.09, 130. Grey Irish with the gas jockey. And that is Nick Hewison. The short fuse of Fordson van. 9.86 for Nick, 10.19 for Ray. For Nick, and Ray goes 10.45. No help for those two. Nick a little bit left on the launch, but had it under control. As we look down on Sam Glenn with the straight shooter Austin, dialing for him is 10.49, and that's Nervous Nick 11.20, dialing with the Anglia. I know all these cars are just cool as anything, but the sun just makes these things like really pop You'll have these metal flake and glitter paint schemes and that. It just makes them look so good. Oh, Sam Glenn got away with one there, actually. He was lucky he didn't break the beam. 10.57 and 11.09 breakout there for Nick. Bit too quick. Sam moves up 15 to 11.
Yeah, and Sam Glenn's truck seemed to go more up than forwards then as well when he let go of the button, which was quite fun to watch.
Adam Kaczynski taking on Jason Hollenby. 10.63 for the jumping jalapeno Falcon. And 11.10 for the not so mellow yellow Chevy. .13, 14 to number 5 with that one. Jason goes 10.85 on that 63. And if that was a race, there was .005 between them with the stripe. Chris Layram, John Gibson. So you've got the Allagass Anglia going alongside the high roller Ford Falcon. And the dial is at 10.05 and 10.75. The idea being whoever's the closest to their dial-in without going under will be hard qualified. .19 and 10.86, they both stayed put. All right, Brian Gibson with the identity crisis. Dialing in 11.77. Bit tamer than usual. And it's the blunderbuss with Tony Pearson down there. Will be driven by Steffi Milsom, but she's currently on a business trip to Chicago. So Tony having a new chassis built for his car. He was carless, so he managed to get behind the wheel of this one.
Match made in heaven.
Breakout for Brian Gibson, but Tony goes 12.08, moves up from 22 to 17. All right, in Turboville with Bad Blood 2.0. And that's got Sean Milsom for company. The Morris van with a 347 cubic inch V8 up front. And turbo goes 16.10. Grumpy Grizz, Billy Jones. And that's Harvey Turner with Nurse Stoner, looking for 11.80. Billy Jones did Street Weekend last year, and the three of us set off in convoy. That's myself, Bruce Kopaz with the Dirty Martini Porsche, and Billy got Well, about 2 miles out, the gate's a Santa pod, an electrical problem. Has to stop. He goes, no, you go. I'll catch you up. And he did, but at Skegness.
Oh, cool.
He actually had a really good street weekend. But unfortunately, it chucked it down with rain, and all the water came in their front window and just gave them their feet washed in the car. It's awful. Goes 10. Billy goes 10.13 on a 10.09. Nice move there for Billy. Goes into number 8. Simon Prest, commander size we call him, with the Rocket. Currently qualified number 13. He went 11.08 on that qualifier, but he's been pushed back. What a shame. No idea why. A little spot of something. So we're not going to see our champion from 2024 put in a run in this session. He will be fine later on, obviously.
So that means Ray Turner remains your number 1 qualifier.
I can't actually imagine Simon ever having a problem with that car. That's got to be an overfill or something. That car built by Dale Snook, of course.
Okay.
From America. And if you remember, Dale came over, I think, Dragstougia last year, and we lined up, or the year before, we lined up Simon Prest in the Rocket alongside Brian Gibson, Identity Crisis.
Yeah.
Because Dale built that car as well. And Dale was stood by the fence, and both cars just went side by side past him, and Dale was just stood there going, oh, this is just heaven. It was a great moment. Great moment. Obviously, the Gas Circus planned it to perfection.
Yeah.
It was the last pair. And I spotted it. They didn't tell me, I spotted it. And I said to Dale, if you're anywhere near a fence, you need to get over there now. But obviously, they'd already planned it. That was a really good moment, that. Okay, we move to Nostalgia Superstock. This is Royden Mitchell. Rolled a bit too far forward, unfortunately. He's trying to stage with the back wheels. Not that I'm biased or anything, but I really like Nostalgia Superstock. I wonder why.
You haven't ever, say, raced in the class, have you?
Funny enough, I have, yes. Funny enough, I will be at their next round as well.
Cool. Of course, the next round being Dragstougia.
It is, yeah.
One of my favourite events of the year.
It's awesome, isn't it? That's better. Oh, nice little wheelie off the line as well for Royden. Now then, 10.65 is the target. This goes 10.91. It's coughing a little bit at the top end though. Still moves up from 28 to 21. Now we think it's going to be a 32 car ladder for Nostalgia Superstock. I stand to be corrected. And with 40 cars on the entry list, going to make things quite interesting.
As we move to just a bit of a track check. Can see all the spotters up there. So what everyone on the bank and on the grandstand can't see is all the spotters you see going down the track doing a wonderful job. We have the exact same team in the shutdown area as well as they appear.
They're having a good old look actually, because maybe the cars turn round at the top end and they spotted something there. So the radio back to the spotters and say, look, you need to check this out. We found something underneath the car. All part of making sure that this facility is absolutely spot on.
I tell you what, I think you hit the nail on the head earlier, Colin, talking about the sun bringing the life into these cars when they sat there. Looking around into the pairing lanes and seeing Nostalgia Superstock sat there looking menacing but
good.
awesome.
They certainly are.
Here we go then. Cars come back up to life.
All right, Stuart Floyd with the Dodge. Proceed to do its burnout, then cut out.
Yeah, not sounding the happiest. There we go. So, 13.00 the dial in. See, any number starting with a 12 has gone too quick, run won't count. Any number starting with a 13 is good. And as close to 13 as you can physically get without going too quick.
Oh, Stuart Floyd goes 13.34, and that 13 moves up from 32 to 25. I think Nick Martin was thinking he was going to have a go against a tractor that time, but that's come back. So the Downtown Duster, 11.05 on the dial in. He's currently number 13 qualifier. That's 11.12, moves up one spot, 13 to 12. Right, Chris Goodale up next, looking for a 978. If you're not already booked in, I think most of the Nostalgia Superstocks will be coming along, and hopefully a lot of the Gasser Circus as well. But the day after Dragstalgia Sunday, on the Monday, it's the Gas Bash, and Chris Goodale is supporting that. And yeah, Nostalgia Superstock, Gasser Circus and everything, come along. There's Run With Your Brung, and also some bracket racing as well. For more details, pop round and see Chris Goodale in the pits. Okay then, Jack Bishop dialing in 983, and the hooligan from qualifying yesterday, Billy Mills, 981. A huge wheel stand yesterday. I wonder which way the lenses of the photographers we for this one. I've got a funny feeling they'll be looking at Billy, but let's have a look and see what he does this time. Oh yeah, he's done it again. He got off the gas though, should have stuck with that one. Brought it back down nicely though. 989, 997. Well, Billy, he still goes up from 23 to 16 with that one. 989, Jack Bishop stays number 8. Fair to say that's working pretty well for Billy, isn't it? My goodness me. Right, Pete Christmas and Neil Francis. And now then, we were looking at the data yesterday. Neil got 8 runs in yesterday in total. He was one shy of the most number of runs from everybody yesterday, so he had a good day yesterday. He's looking for 10, 17, but it's Pete Christmas with the number 1 qualifier at the moment. 10.45 on that 40. Neil Francis moves 24 to number 14. Gary Semper and Jim Smith. Gary currently number 13, Jim number 5. $10.33, 11.51, no help, they'll stay put. All right, John Wilson with the Barracuda and Dave Tildesley with the Dodge Dart. Dave had quite a few runs in Run With Your Brung yesterday. Helped him set the car up for qualifying. Fair to say, 2 of the newer names in Nostalgia Superstock class, always bringing people in. Really good. Jody Waterowski with the Buick Skylark. Got Dave Billadoo next to him. So Dave, number 4 qualifier at the moment, 9.73. Jody, number 27. Right, let's see how close Dave can pull this one. 9.78 on that 73, going to stay number 4. Jody goes 15.36, stays number 27. Right, 10.95 dial in for Adrian Portelli, going alongside Rick Denny. Wants 11.27.
I'm just thinking, the size of Adrian Portelli's garage must be huge. Because that is, let's just say, bigger than an average sized vehicle.
Yeah. And
so is his other car.
Yeah, the Polari. Yeah. So Adrian gets there first with 99, stays 11. Rick Denny, though, moves up to number 5 with that 11.29. Nice move from Rick. Right, Stuart Arthur with the Plymouth. What'll it do? Well, he hopes it will do a 12.24. John Sleeth with the Camaro, 9.75 on the dial-in, went 9.77 in Q1 yesterday. Beautiful launch there for John. Good looking run as well. Hits his number. Goes to number 1. Well done, John Sleeth. Now then, I didn't see where in the excitement there, I didn't see where Stuart Arthur ended up. He went 12.32. I don't think he moved into the top 16. No, he didn't. No. All right, Glyn Boardman and Don Scott. Nervous territory for these two, actually. Don's number 31, Glyn number 33, but that can all change in the next 9 seconds. $9.77 for Don, goes up to number 13. $9.92 for Glyn, goes to number 14. A lot more comfortable now on the leaderboard. 12.13 dialing for Rob Cawthorne with the Valiant. And Alan Huckle with the 65 Ford, looking for 12.70.
And another one he's left his indicator on.
12.35, stays 23. Alan Huckle stays put as well, 12.98, sorry, on a 12.35.
So this is a new car to me.
Oh, wow, it's to me as well.
Harvey Turner, that's a name I know. Obviously, the Nurse Stoner runs in.
Where's he pulled that from?
Yes, a circus. This is a Nova wagon. Dials 12.00.
That's an import. That is really nice. Going alongside Paul Singer.
Harvey as well goes 006 on the tree. And these two are locked side by side the whole way down, so 12.3. And a 12.76. Only 004 between them over the stride. That was a race.
Ty Strevick, Chris Tyhurst. Oh, these two are good buddies away from the track. Let's just say they're quite entertaining, these two. The numbers. Chris wants a 12.05. Has been in the 11s. Ty wants 11.32. And a 12.17. Well, Chris moves up 24 to 19. Ty stays put at number 9. Right, Gary Cork and Phil Hobson. Okay, Gary, plenty of runs in. Oh, I forgot to say, look, we got these from Nostalgia Superstock.
Ooh.
Take your pick. That's lemon, that's strawberry, and that's toffee.
Ooh, I think I might have to go for the toffee one.
Oh, I wanted that one, never mind.
Oh, if you want it.
No, I'm joking. What do you have it? Okay, so many thanks indeed for the cakes.
That's it, you're now my favourite class.
Doesn't take much, does it? Right, Gary Cork looking for 11.60, Phil looking for 12.20. Oh, 11.65, Gary Cork, that's better. But Phil Hobson, 12.20 with a 7. Numero uno. Well done, Phil. That's a move and a half. Just got in front of John Sleeth there. Right, Paul Smale. Was number 2 coming to be dropped to number 4 now. Going alongside Jake Cawthorne. Again, another car that lifts the front wheels high. I think Paul might be putting some wheelie bars on in the not too distant future. Rode that one up well though. So 10.05 plays 10.82. 10.01 breakout. 84 and an 82. Jake moves up from 22 to number 7. You eaten that cake already?
What cake?
That just vanished.
Yeah, Paul there as well with a 004 reaction time. Certainly I went this morning.
Duncan Watts comes underneath the tower. 9.94 on the dial-in. With the Watts Shop Heavy, to give that car its full name. Going alongside Mick Deakin, looking for 14.50 with the Mustang. And I think one more Nostalgia Superstock after this, and this is one under the town. Sorry, make it 3. 92 with a 4.
Yeah, breakout
A bit too quick, yeah.
And Michael Deakin aiming for 14.50. Obviously, that's the slowest you can dial in the class. Runs 16.48.
He's hanging on though, because the cars that are lower or further off qualifying than him are basically the breakout ones. Right, Dan Sanderson and James Ellis. And if these two can get ones on the right side, they'll do themselves a big favour. James Ellis goes 95 on the 86. That's going to get him much higher up than number 34. It is number 23. Dan Sanderson, though, 89 on the 86. Moves him to number 9. All right, Spencer Tidswell with the Barracuda. $10.50 on the dial-in. I like the way Spencer chops and changes cars, actually. So he's having a pop in nostalgia Superstock now.
He had a pop before this, didn't he?
He did.
That's it. I'm trying to remember where I remember the name from.
1302. Stays number 35.
That's it then. On to Outlaw Anglia. And talk about tight at the top. The top 3 have all ran 8.5s. The top 2 both ran 8.50s. And in fact, they both run 8.506s. And one of them is coming up right now. Ben Kennedy with the Relentless in the Kestrel B lane. Runs 4 litres of Lexus 1UZ power with a massive turbo strapped to the side of it just for good cause. One of the only turbocharged cars to ever have entered Outlaw Anglia. And he's currently sitting number 1. In the other lane, Gary Hill with Hoppin' Poppin'. 5.7 litres. V8. Oh yeah. And a little bit of nitrous to help him along. Gary currently sit number 5 with a 9.66 run. If you can gain a 10th, he'll go up to number 4. Ben off nicely with a 126.60 foot. Across the line to an 8.44, 156 miles an hour. Stretches the lead from 1/10,000th of a second to nearly a 10th.
Is that PB for Ben, actually?
It's getting close.
It is, isn't it?
I think it's a 42. If I remember correctly from my conversation I had briefly with Aaron yesterday. So up next then, Luke Hoskins with Let It Be, taking on the homebrew of Ben Montgomery. That actually made me jump because I looked away the minute that they all hit the throttle. Usually you hear a trans brake or something, but there was none of that. So Luke goes 9.69, moves him up to number 6. Ben stays number 10.
Gary Bird has just messaged in. He said, can you let Thomas know that Dave Sidaway's Time Bomb was a turbo car?
Oh,
yeah,
I always thought that that was Pro-charged.
Oh, turbo.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Gary. Thank you for that. And I hope you're keeping well, mate. Nice to hear from you.
See, that's why I said one of the only. Not the only.
One off.
Yeah.
Especially get out of jail card.
Yeah. So, Rob Brindle was your number 2 qualifier with an 8.50. One of the quickest passes he's ever made. Got to run a 44 now. If he wants to take the number 1 spot back, it's going to be a tight battle at the top. But of course, double stepped it off the line. And still feathering it as he goes up the track. So, he's going to go. In fact, there was no time at all for Rob, unfortunately, there. So, he's going to stay number 2, unless this man, Jenna, with...
Now then, I had a word with Jenna last night. I said, yeah, what's all this about doing a burnout in the burnout box and not rolling forward? And you know, we were talking about his knees yesterday. He says, well, I didn't know if they'd work all that much going into reverse and going forward, so I thought I'd do it gently yesterday. He said, don't worry, Carl. He said, I'll give you a big burnout tomorrow. That's exactly what he's just done. Also, his run yesterday was the first time in quite a while he'd driven the car.
Yeah.
He was a little bit unsure. No issues today. Oh, no.
Apart from that one.
Apart from that issue. Curses.
Yeah, because Jinnah's personal best is in the low 8s, so he's where he needs to be to take number 1 qualifier if he can get this small issue fixed. Because I see no leak, I see no trail.
No, there's obviously something. Because Ian won't shut a car off unless he has to.
No.
But no, put it this way, Jinnah was on a pass, but he said he wasn't giving it everything. So there's plenty more in it, plenty more, and he proved it yesterday. So yeah, disappointed that he's not going to get this one in there.
Yeah, usually if it's a major issue, you can see the trail, you can see a puddle when the car gets pushed back, but there's nothing at the minute. So fingers crossed, the problem isn't a major one. You can see Jinnah loosening his belts, but I can't see him taking them off.
I like the fact that Davidi's got a Flying Fiver t-shirt on. Colin Miller, obviously, Cole, a very good morning to you, mate. I'm pretty sure he was here yesterday. I haven't seen him.
There he is. Look, he's waving.
Where is he? Where? Oh, I can see. Yeah, I can see him now. Morning, Cole. Why aren't you coming up here to see us? Come and have a chat. Let me just be back. It's the retired life, isn't it? That's what it is. Just chilling.
I actually noticed him from his Crocs then, from all his way.
Yeah. Now, a very good morning to you, Cole, actually. Good to see you here, mate. Enjoying life to the fullest. Can in hand, Crocs on the feet, as per usual, and he has got his hat on to prevent the solar panel from getting overcharged. Put it that way. Now, we'll catch up later, mate.
Morning, Lynn.
Hey, morning, Lynn, as well, actually. You've got to put up with all this from Colin now, haven't you? Oh, dear, dear. It's going to be insufferable.
I've sent Lynn many links to support networks for people who have to deal with retired husbands.
Is it? Oh, dear. Lynn, I hope you find some solace in life. Oh, dear. I've got all the time in the world for Lynn and Colin. I really have. Well, there's a gentleman. So good to see him back as well. See, climbing in that car like it was a kids' activity centre. You know, just go through all the frames. There was obviously something out there because the track crew sort of brushing and sledding at the same time. So, yeah, Jinnah back in the car.
Yeah, I think if I can read hand gestures and body language, it's I'm going to take this one back to the pits.
Yeah.
Lovely to see him back out here. Love to see him doing what he does best. Of course, it's a big burnout.
Gorgeous looking car. Just look, those in the grandstands, go and you see Jinnah just drive underneath the tower, then got the lanes. But that is such a beautiful looking car. Paintwork glistening in the sun. Actually a winner of the SPRC Best Appearing Car quite a few years ago. Just gorgeous machine.
And just like that, we're back out again with Albert Carter and Ruby taking on the Turbo Turtle.
Yep. Alex Strike got quite a few runs in yesterday.
Ooh, twin turbo.
Well, we have to get to see all the plumbing, but good to see it this morning. Now, the 4-pop that Albert's driving, it used to belong to Kim Harrison, as we know, and it's Kim's birthday today, so many happy returns to Kim. Everybody's legging it out just to make sure Albert's all right out there. Got his fan club with him. So Albert currently number 12, Alex currently number 13, both in the 12-second zone at the moment.
Yeah, Alex rolled through stage there a little bit, but that won't hurt his DT too badly. He goes 12.77 and a 12.36. Someone we didn't see yesterday, Al O'Connor, with Al's gasser.
I've just spotted Albert Carter's doing street weekend in the pop.
Cool.
And to answer a question, Barry Danby with that That'll Do pop was Spencer Tidwell's car.
Ah, got it.
I knew there was a link somewhere.
So Al going 10.05, 129 mile an hour, and 11.39.
And we were tracing the history of that Barry Danby's car. We think it was originally Wayne Nicholson's car.
Cool.
Way back when. Wayne, if you're tuned in or listening, let us know, mate. But we got a sneaky suspicion that was Wayne's pop originally.
So on this tower is Wayne Power. With a car that can easily take #1 qualifier, but of course Wayne is still learning. He's got the first bit down, he can do the 60 foot, but cars this short with this much power, they take a bit of driving. It's certainly one hell of a step up from a 9-second pop to a 7-1. Yeah, car just instantly takes a move over towards the centre line. Wayne does the appropriate thing and backs off full throttle. He's still on the throttle a little bit, goes 9.24, 127 mile an hour.
That'll do. It all comes together.
As we see Lee Taylor and Nigel Green.
I find this quite in the right way. You know, you mentioned like Albert Carter's full pop used to belong to Kim Harrison, and you know, you wish her a happy birthday. They're tuned in. Kim, thanks for the message. She basically says she misses seeing us all, and we'll get to a meeting at some point. Kim, and obviously Rod, a massive hello from all of us here. Yeah, we miss you too. Carl is doing great, looking after fuelish things here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rod and Kim been friends. That's right. Before I even started commentating, Rod and Kim were one of the first people I met in the pits and had a chat with them.
Cool.
And remained friends with them all that time. Blimey, Kim, that was 18 years ago. We used to do the barbecue raids and stuff like that. Great times. Great times.
So Lee in the Kestrel Billet, another one who can take the #1 qualifier. Lovely wheels up launch.
Go on, Lee. Come on. 863, 152. He'll take that all day long. Goes to number 4.
That was a beautiful launch.
Well, 115 to 60 foot. I mean, that was hauling. Very nicely done, Lee.
Listen to this, ready, Colin? Another one who could take the #1 qualifier.
Yeah, Martin Payne, the great barbarian.
Yeah, spent more time yesterday going up than he did going forwards, unfortunately. Hit the wheelie bar very, very hard indeed.
Yeah. I've got news for you.
Okay.
Chloe Wilkins just messaged me to say, give Butch a shout out when out at Anglia running. we're excited to join the class at Dragstaugia running the new car.
Cool.
So another one. Thanks, Chloe, and hope you're keeping well. That's all the family. Of course, Little as well. Let's see how Martin Payne gets on then. The Great Barbarian. Another car that just looks so good in the sun. Looks good anyway, but in the sunlight, just even better.
Much more like it on the launch. It was a 121.60 foot. Going to carry it through. It's going to be an 850 again.
Wow.
So that's 3 cars that have run it. One's improved.
Excellent session from Outlaw Anglia. Thoroughly enjoyed that. As you move into the Wild Bunch, got a message from Ian Hart. You know, they were trying to find an electric cut-off switch. I saw the car on the trailer, sorry, the body on a trailer yesterday. I thought, where are they going? Now it's become clear. Rory had an incident yesterday when the body toppled because the old tree failed, which obviously, yeah. Massive thanks to Luke Shakeshaft, who joined us burning midnight oil to rebuild the tree supports and weld in a new frame. And we are back to run again. So well done, and thanks to Luke Shakeshaft as well, as the drag racing family working together to get everybody back out. And that's James Griffin's first run of the weekend. Didn't put a pass in yesterday, goes 9.65. And Paul Tarry goes 11.02. So this is Wild Bunch Q2.
Another tower then. Loz Butcher and Pete Brown. And this is one of Pete's first times driving Wrathchild with a new combination. I said yesterday... it was on petrol, but it's not.
It's not, it's on methanol.
No, it's methanol. And this is one of the first times ever they're having to lift to stop the burnouts rather than just carrying them on forever. And Loz and the team with the new to them slingshot. Running mechanical fuel injection. Car with a lot of potential. Once team and driver have got some seat time, this car will definitely be one to watch. Lovely wheels up launch of Wrathchild then. Making all of the use of the new wheelie bar as Loz takes a bit of a wander around her lane. Pete goes 9.93!
Oh my goodness me!
I don't believe it! Wrathchild's a 9-second car again! 9.93, 131 mile an hour, shaved 2/10 off the 60 foot. Wow.
Oh my goodness me, he's going to be like a kangaroo on speed when he gets that time slip. He's going to be bouncing all over the place, isn't he? Oh my word. Oh, what a run. I think that probably the news is going to get back to Rebel.
Not yet, not yet.
Oh wow.
I don't believe it.
Right, Pete Whitfield and Ian Wild, your next pair, the Rowell Rail and the Wildcat Altered. I think the Mara just thought he was driving Rebel for us. Wow. 12.30 and 14.03. Rob must surely know what Pete ran by now. Must do.
I don't think he does.
Your good buddy Harley doing the backing up duties down there?
I've never met him before. I don't know who he is. No.
Never heard of him, no?
Never heard of her.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, Harley's been recruited into helping, and if you notice as well, Cruel and Rothschild was his other half, Jess.
Ah.
It's, of course, the other twin. This is Rob Brown in Rebel in the Kestrel beer lane. Car now, touch wood, consistently in the mid to low 8s. Taking on Ian Armitage with the purple slingshot in the Slitrix lane. Well, that was a 1:17 60 foot from Rebel. As Ian's taking a wander around his lane this time. Rob goes 8:48, 154 mile an hour, and a 9:43, 132 mile an hour for Ian Armitage. As the Wheelie Kings themselves come out onto the track, Chris Hartnell with backdraft and Gav Meanley with the Charlie Bang special. There's a very smiley Dave Grabham joins us in the tower. Hello, hello, how are you?
He's got our little notes, thank you.
Oh, do we give him permission for time off, do we?
So, Chris with the backdraft slingshot. And as we know, Gavin Meanley with the Charlie Bang special.
Much more tame today. Had a conversation with Claire yesterday, and apparently a new fuel pump in backdraft, hence why it's sounding a bit fat, as she says. Obviously meaning rich. He goes 10.99, 117 mile an hour, and a 12.1 for the Charlie Bang.
Well, here comes young Rory Hart, fresh from his fantastic 9.61 yesterday. It was a cracking run. But then a little bit later on had a bit of a bodywork issue where the tree inside failed. So thanks to Luke Shakeshaft burning the midnight oil with the team, got it fixed. And I'm assuming they found electric isolator switch as well. There they are. God, that's sounding good and strong. Wow.
Yeah, I have a feeling this isn't the training wheels engine anymore.
No.
Well done to the Rebel and Rathchild team. Rathchild's a 9-second car again.
Yeah.
That was a stonking launch as well. 1.3 to 60 foot for Rathchild. Wheels up the whole way. As Rory brings the Braveheart funny car back to the start line.
Right, what has Rory got for us today? That's looking good again. Have we got another 9? We have a 965, 135 miles an hour. Just a smidge off yesterday, but well done to Ian, to Luke. Everybody getting that car sorted out again yesterday. Brilliant job. Well done.
So, a man who was missing in action yesterday, coming out for one of his first runs of the year. Bob Hawkins with the Time Traveller.
Oh, what a burnout.
Of course, for those of you who don't know, This is a nitro machine, as Colin's just found out.
I don't know about found out, I've just been reminded of
No,
it.
that's
My
it.
goodness me, little nitro shower in the tower there. Yes, suck it. Oh dear.
One of the meanest sounding cars at pretty much any track it goes to. Properly hunts.
Bob is actually the Wild Bunch speed and ET record holder with this car. 6:43 as the ET and the speed of 212.
Yeah, one of the only nitro cars to have ever been bracket raced. And one of the only nitro cars to ever win a round whilst bracket racing as well. And he's done it a few times. No stranger to the sixes. No stranger to 200 mile an hour. And I must say, car sounding as strong as ever.
Oh, hang on a sec. No, we've got a little leak underneath, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can see a bit of a trail coming from the back.
Yeah, I can see it as well. Oh. It's just the odd spot, but it's enough, isn't it? Well, we got a few more Wild Bunch cars to go, then it is Supercharged Outlaws.
So, the Boxo Bomb, Joey Childs in the Kestrel B lane. Tomorrow they will be going for the dial-ins, or later on today at least. But right now it is just a play, just a dial-in run. See what you might dial later. 163 to 60 foot. 705 at smidge under 100 mile an hour in the 8. It goes 11-1, 120. Terry Robbins then with the Sultan Shaker. 350 cubic inches of methanol powered small block Chevy. Cars run into the mid-9s consistently. Yeah, Terry being told to move over to the middle of the groove. There we go. Car takes a bit of a wiggle around the half track, but goes 10.5, 106. Andy Roy with the Shaw Crank Redemption. Very tame launch yesterday compared to what we're used to seeing as the car thugs out of life. Tries to get it in reverse. There we go. This is one of the lightest cars in the field. Another one running 350 cubic inches of small block. Issue here being his arm restraints weren't hooked on. Of course, all drivers running open-top cars, whether it be a convertible or a dragster like this, you have to run arm restraints. So in the rare case of a crash, your arms don't come flying out the cockpit. But simple case of just hooking them back on again. Here we go. .989, 134 mile an hour for Andy. So, James Auld, having issues yesterday, had a quick conversation with him as I left the tower. He tells me it was one of the switches in the dash was playing up, so...
It looks like he could be plagued again today. It's not what he needs. So, unfortunately, Paul and Holly pushing back.
So James was going to be the last car in the class, but was being pushed back. So I believe we will be on with Supercharged Outlaws.
Indeed, yeah. Don't forget, folks, although we're all here watching the racetrack at the moment, when we get a break in proceedings, you've got to go and check out the car show over there. A lot of the members of the NSRA have parked up over there, and there is literally something for everyone over there. So those of you that are on the banking, if you walk around the back of Nitro FM and the garage, the former barn, I think is the way to describe it, that will take you straight into the car show there. Well, James Auld going to get another go at it. And literally just going to stage the car and run.
Yeah, a car like this doesn't really need to do a burnout, just more scrub the tyres off. Even if it is incredibly fun doing a burnout. Yeah, car cuts out just past 330 foot. Unfortunately,
he's got an electrical gremlin in there. If you say you like, they had a switch issue yesterday and it's cutting out, then yeah, that's definitely electrical somewhere along the line. We goes A to B this time. It's not the number he wanted, but might just limp it to the first exit.
Oh, I can't see if he's still rolling.
No, he's climbing out. Okay, so quick retrieval job. Won't be long because he's very close to that first exit, probably about 100 yards or so. As we then get ready to go with the Supercharged Outlaws. Great lineup there. You've got Paul Dale with the acute angle. Keith Freeman's there. You've got the Agamemnon Chevy of Luke Watts. One of my favourite photographs of drag racing is of Luke Watts when he was sideways in the spectator banking photograph. Not as one of Luke's favourite moments in racing, but my goodness me, what an amazing photograph capture that one was.
So I had a conversation with Keith Freeman last night and crew, asking what upgrades have been done, and as you say, Colin, yesterday, new supercharger.
Blower.
What they were happiest with is it hunts now.
Yeah. I mean, 8.8 yesterday, cracking. And going to go alongside Paul Dale.
Look at that. Look how angry that looks just being sat there.
That's a 7-second car, let's not forget. It took them a while to get there, but once they got there, it was pretty awesome ever since. Funny, that sounded like a pro mod doing a burn out there. That was well up on the revs. So two very, very good burnouts indeed. Keith Freeman, always the showman out there. And Paul Dow, lots of smoke, lots of noise. And I think I'll also add aggression to that as well. So your first pair then is Supercharged Outlaws for Q2. Coming right at you.
Taking a bit of a wander around his lane. Still goes 8.94 and an 8.91 for Keith Freeman.
Very good indeed. Paul really had to drive that car that time round. Was pulling him left. He did a good job of that. Wee. A little bit of a wobble. No, the car, not you. Oh dear.
So of course it is Carl driving this time. The Purple Days machine in the Kestrel beer lane. It's co-owner Outback Gary. He had the privilege of driving it yesterday. And Luke Watts with the Agamemnon.
Oh, I got a feeling Luke really wants this one. I don't know, there's just a sense of posture of the car. I don't know why. I think we could be on one here. Car sounding good and strong, no coughing, no spluttering. It just sounds evil.
Just noticed as well, the Purple Days machine has sprouted some slicks. It was on radials before.
And a wheelie bars.
So, Carl taking Purple Days down the track. Luke taking Agamemnon, one purple, one green. Oh, Cole rolls through stage, unfortunately. Luke's going to be sent. Oh, he's not. Cole's going to be brought back.
Give him every opportunity.
bit of a haze coming out the back of the Agamemnon machine. Still goes 842, 161 mile an hour, and 973 for the Super Minx. So the fog had cleared. It just seems to have reappeared again.
Well, the spotters out there just checking everything out. I mean, both cars are taking the final exit, no problem at all, but there will be a track check at the top end there, as you say. Hazing, shall we say, towards the finishing line stopped and then came in again afterwards.
But now is a good time to say, morning, Mark. See you down there with his Supercharged Outlaws t-shirt on. He's all alone this weekend. No Megan, no Aaron. Just him. He's also ignoring me.
We did say, actually, Aaron's working, unfortunately, and we said, we'll just put a substitute driver in. And then we said, oh, no, Aaron just phoned in sick. But then they knew. And then we said, well, we just get one of your mates to drive it. It happened to be the same size and the same stature and the same driving ability.
That twin that I just told you about.
that twin that he hasn't got.
Yeah.
He just enter as a pseudonym, like a different name.
Yeah. Warren Windridge. Rather
Yeah,
than
that's
Aaron.
it,
yeah. I fear that's the oil truck going up.
Yeah, got the Bearmans going up. Oh, so could be a little bit of a clean-up in the shutdown area. We'll let you know very shortly indeed.
This is my first looking around the corner. Sorry to interrupt you there, Colin. Of,
No worries.
Evil Edna with the new Supercharged combination on it. Carbon hat. Nice new blowout. I like that car before. I like it a bit more now. Certainly suiting the new combination. I've noticed as well, he's entered for Pro Slammer.
Yes.
Door Slammers.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one reason you do that.
Yeah, I mean, they know. They brought a knife to a gunfight. But it's the going up against those other cars and racing against your heroes.
Yeah.
And, you know, you live for those moments. And that was typified when... Oh, God, I've forgotten who it was. Somebody had a chance to and was pulled out the hat to race Freddie Fagerstrom. And I wish I could remember. I think it was Dave Swift. I think someone like that. He said, "Oh my God, I'm racing Freddie," and he said, "It didn't care if he won or lost.
No.
He said, I'm running against Freddie." He said it was worth every single moment. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. But yeah, but do not discount them because they are a very, very good team. And should anybody drop the ball,
They'll be there.
they'll be there. They'll be there. And of course, the chip draw. You can pull a bite out the hat.
Well, I think, what was it, 2 years ago? Maybe a year before that. All of the pro mods pulled each other.
Yeah.
And all of the non-pro mods pulled each other, which
Yeah, it
guaranteed...
just made it very interesting.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. We're talking about Door Slammers, an event that's coming up in, is it 2 weeks now, isn't it?
Yeah.
2 weeks' time, Door Slammers. And then the weekend after that, it's the FIA main event, the first round of the European Championships. It's not a lifestyle event, it's a full-blown racing event. I know a few people here would be coming along to that. It's definitely worth checking out. So the main event, the next bank holiday, end of May, but the weekend before, it is Door Slammers. It is a phenomenal event, great fun. 175 entered so far. There's still a few more to come. And big prize money, random pairings, just an absolute brilliant, brilliant event. Front-wheel drives to the fore, 6-cylinder classes looking phenomenal. They got the big bracket, 4-cylinder, front-wheel drive, and of course, Pro Door Slammer, and 760 heads up. They're here as well.
Yeah.
So, it's going to be a fantastic event. So, obviously go to santapod.com. That's where you've come to get your tickets for this weekend and get yourselves here for Door Slammers and the main event. And whilst you're here, you could do a staycation, stay on site for the week and make that your summer holiday camping here. It's brilliant. It is absolutely brilliant. Right, I think we're obviously the shutdown area is needing a bit of attention actually. So I tell you what, stop us waffling. I'm sure you'd rather listen to a tune or two from Nitro FM. So we'll give them the airwaves, and we'll take it back when when qualifying continues here at the Nostalgia Nationals. Gary, currently number 13. Jim, number 5. .33, 11:51. No help. They'll stay put. All right, John Wilson with the Barracuda and Dave Tildesley with the Dodge Dart. Dave had quite a few runs in Run What You Brung yesterday. Helped him set the car up for qualifying. Fair to say, 2 of the newer names in Nostalgia Superstock class, always bringing people in. Really good. Jody Waterowski with the Buick Skylark. Got Dave Bilodeau next to him. So Dave, number 4 qualifier at the moment, 973. Jody, number 27. Right, let's see how close Dave can pull this one. 978 on that 73, going to stay number 4.
I'm just thinking, the size of Adrian Portelli's garage must be huge. Because that is, let's just say, bigger than an average size vehicle.
Yeah. And
so is his other car.
Yeah, the Polari. So Adrian gets there first with 99, stays 11. Rick Denny, though, moves up to number 5 with that 11.29. Nice move from Rick. Right, Stuart Arthur with the Plymouth. What'll it do? Well, he hopes it will do a 12.24. John Sleeth with the Camaro, 9.75 on the dial. It went 9.77 in Q1 yesterday. Beautiful launch there for John. Good looking run as well. Hits his number. Goes to number 1. Well done, John Sleeth. Now then, I didn't see where in the excitement there, I didn't see where Stuart Arthur ended up.
5.7 litres. V8. Oh yeah. And a little bit of nitrous. Help him along. Gary Conusit, number 5 with a 9.66 run. If you can gain a 10th, he'll go up to number 4. Ben off nicely with a 126.60 foot. Across the line to an 8.44, 156 miles an hour. Stretches the lead from 1/10,000th of a second to nearly a 10th.
Is that PB for Ben, actually?
It's getting close.
It is, isn't it?
I think it's a 42. If I remember correctly from my conversation I had briefly with Aaron yesterday. So up next then, Luke Hoskins with Let It Be, taking on the homebrew of Ben Montgomery. That actually made me jump because I looked away the minute that they all hit the throttle. Usually you hear a trans brake or something, but there was none of that. So Luke goes 9.69, moves him up to number 6. Ben stays number 10.
Gary Bird has just messaged in. He said, can you let Thomas know that Dave Sidaway's Time Bomb was a turbo car?
Oh,
yeah,
I always thought that that was Procharged.
Oh, turbo.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Gary. Thank you for that. I hope you're keeping well, mate. Nice to hear from you.
See, that's why I said one of the only. Not the only.
One of.
Yeah.
That's a get out of jail card.
Yeah. So, Rob Brindle was your number 2 qualifier with an 8.50. One of the quickest passes he's ever made. Got to run a 44 now. If he wants to take the number 1 spot back, it's going to be a tight battle at the top. But of course, double stepped it off the line. And still feathering it as he goes up the track. So, he's going to go. In fact, there was no time at all for Rob, unfortunately, there. So, he's going to stay number 2, unless this man, Jinnah, with...
Now, then, I had a word with Jinnah last night. I said, yeah, what's all this about doing a burnout in the burnout box and not rolling forward? And, you know, we were talking about his knees yesterday. Mm-hmm. He says, well, I didn't know if they'd work all that much going into reverse and going forward, so I thought I'd do it gently yesterday. He said, don't worry, Carl. I said, I'll give you a big burnout tomorrow. That's exactly what he's just done. Also, his run yesterday was the first time in quite a while he'd driven the car.
Yeah.
He was a little bit unsure. No issues today. Oh, no.
Apart from that one.
Apart from that issue. Curses.
Yeah, because Jinnah's personal best is in the low 8s, so he's where he needs to be to take number 1 qualifier if he can get this small issue fixed. Because I see no leak, I see no trail.
No, there's obviously something. Because Ian won't shut a car off unless he has to.
No. With Al's gasser.
I've just spotted Albert Carter's doing street weekend in the pop.
Cool.
And to answer a question, Barry Danby with that That'll Do Pop was Spencer Tidwell's car.
Ah, got it.
I knew there was a link somewhere.
So Al going 10.05, 129 mile an hour, at 11.39.
And we were tracing the history of that Barry Danby's car. We think it was originally Wayne Nicholson's car.
Cool.
Way back when. Wayne, if you're tuned in or listening, let us know, mate. But we got a sneaky suspicion that was Wayne's Pop originally.
So on this tower is Wayne Power. With a car that can easily take #1 qualifier, but of course Wayne is still learning. He's got the first bit down, he can do the 60-foot. But cars this short with this much power, they take a bit of driving. It's certainly one hell of a step up from a 9-second pop to a 7-1. Car just instantly takes a move over towards the centre line. Wayne does the appropriate thing and backs off full throttle. And he's still on the throttle a little bit, goes 9.24, 127 mile an hour.
That'll do. It all comes together.
As we see Lee Taylor and Nigel Green.
I find this quite in the right way. You know, you mentioned like Albert Carter's full pop. It used to belong to Kim Harrison, and you know, you wish her a happy birthday. They're tuned in. Kim, thanks for the message. She basically says she misses seeing us all, and we'll get to a meeting at some point. Kim, and obviously Rod, a massive hello from all of us here. Yeah, we miss you too. Carl is doing great, looking after fuelish things here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rod and Kim been friends. That's right. Before I even started commentating, Rod and Kim were one of the first people I met in the pits and had a chat with them.
Cool.
And remained friends with them all that time. Blimey, Kim, that was 18 years ago. We used to do the barbecue raids and stuff like that. Great times. Great times.
So Lee in the Kestrel Billet, another one who can take the #1 qualifier. Lovely wheels up launch.
Go on, Lee. Go on. 863, 152. He'll take that all day long. Goes to number 4.
That was a beautiful launch.
Well, 115 to 60 foot. I mean, that was hauling. Very nicely done, Lee.
Listen to this, ready, Colin? Another one who could take the #1 qualifier.
Yeah, Martin Payne, the great barbarian.
Yeah, spent more time yesterday going up than he did going forwards, unfortunately. Hit the wheelie bar very, very hard indeed.
Yeah. I've got news for you.
Okay.
Chloe Wilkins just messaged me to say, give Butch a shout out when out at Anglia running. We're excited to join the class at Dragstalgia running the new car.
Cool.
So another one. Thanks, Chloe, and hope you're keeping well. That's all the family. Of course, Littleton as well. Let's see how Martin Payne gets on then. The great barbarian. Another car that just looks so good in the sun. Looks good anyway, but in the sunlight, just even better.
Much more like it on the launch. It was a 121, 60 foot. Going to carry it through. It's going to be an 850 again.
Wow.
So that's 3 cars that have run it. One's improved.
Excellent session from Outlaw Anglia. Thoroughly enjoyed that. As we move into the Wild Bunch, got a message from Ian Hart. You know, they were trying to find an electric cut-off switch. I saw the car on the trailer, sorry, the body on the trailer yesterday. I thought, where are they going? Now it's become clear. Rory had an incident yesterday when the body toppled because the old tree failed, which obviously, yeah. Massive thanks to Luke Shakeshaft, who joined us burning midnight oil to rebuild the tree supports and weld in a new frame. And we are back to run again. So well done, and thanks to Luke Shakeshaft as well as the drag racing family working together to get everybody back out. And that's James Griffin's first run of the weekend. Didn't put a pass in yesterday, goes 9.65. And Paul Tarry goes 11.02. So this is Wild Bunch Q2.
Another tower then. Loz Butcher and Pete Brown. And this is one of Pete's first times driving Rothschild with a new combination. I said yesterday... it was on petrol, but it's not.
It's not, it's on methanol.
No, it's methanol. And this is one of the first times ever they're having to lift to stop the burnouts rather than just carrying them on forever. And Loz and the team with the new to them slingshot. Running mechanical fuel injection. Car with a lot of potential. Once team and driver have got some seat time, this car will definitely be one to watch. Lovely wheels up launch of Rothschild then. Making all of the use of the new wheelie bar as Loz takes a bit of a wander around her lane. Pete goes 9.93!
Oh my goodness me!
I don't believe it! Rothschild's a 9-second car again! 9.93, 131 mile an hour, shaves 2/10 off the 60 foot. Wow.
Oh my goodness me, he's going to be like a kangaroo on speed when he gets that time slip. He's going to be bouncing all over the place, isn't he? Oh my word. Oh, what a run. I think that probably the news is going to get back to Rebel.
Not yet, not yet.
Oh, wow.
I don't believe it.
Right, Pete Whitfield and Ian Wild, your next pair, the Rowell Rail and the Wildcat Altered. I think the marrier just thought he was driving Rebel for him. Wow. 12.30 and 14.03. Rob must surely know what Pete ran by now. Must do.
I don't think he does.
Your good buddy Harley doing the backing up duties down there?
I've never met him before. I don't know who he is. No.
Never heard of him, no?
Never heard of her.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, Harley's been recruited into helping, and if you notice as well, Cruel and Rothschild was his other half, Jess.
Ah.
It's of course the other twin. This is Rob Brown in Rebel in the Kestrel beer lane. Car now, touch wood, consistently in the mid to low 8s. Taking on Ian Armitage with the purple slingshot in the Slitrix lane. Well, that was a 1:17.60 foot from Rebel. As Ian's taking a wander around his lane this time. Rob goes 8:48, 154 mile an hour, and a 9:43, 132 mile an hour for Ian Armitage. As the Wheelie Kings themselves come out onto the track, Chris Hartnell with Backdraft and Gav Meanley with the Charlie Bang Special. There's a very smiley Dave Grabham joins us in the tower. Hello, hello, how are you?
He's got our little notes, thank you.
Oh, do we give him permission for time off, do we?
So Chris with the Backdraft slingshot. And as we know, Gavin Meanley with the Charlie Bang Special.
Much more tame today. Had a conversation with Claire yesterday, and apparently a new fuel pump in Backdraft, hence why it's sounding a bit fat, as she says. Obviously meaning rich. He goes 10.99, 117 mile an hour, and a 12.1 for the Charlie Bang.
Well, here comes young Rory Hart, fresh from his fantastic 9.61 yesterday. It was a cracking run. But then a bit later on had a bit of a bodywork issue where the tree inside failed. So thanks to Luke Shakeshaft burning the midnight oil with the team, got it fixed. And I'm assuming they found electric isolator switch as well. There they are. God, that's sounding good and strong. Wow.
Yeah, I have a feeling this isn't the training wheels engine anymore.
No.
Well done to the Rebel and Wrathchild team. Wrathchild's a 9-second car again.
Yeah.
That was a stonking launch as well. 1.3 to 60 foot for Wrathchild. Wheels up the whole way. As Rory brings the Braveheart funny car back to the start line.
Right, what has Rory got for us today? That's looking good again. Have we got another 9? We have a 965, 135 miles an hour. Just a smidge. Okay, so our track crew done an amazing job once again. Top end vehicle just about to turn around the corner, so we are back with Supercharged Outlaws. Paul Watts coming underneath the tower, going alongside Andy Park.
And just like that, we're back.
Mark Russell popped up to drop your lunch off, but he did say to me, help yourself, so there's nothing left.
Here we go then. Paul Watts and Andy Park. Paul with no easy pickup. Andy with the twin screw U, because it's the only car running with a screw type supercharger. Pros and cons being screws are more efficient for their size, but more expensive for their size as well. And both these teams from opposite ends of the country. Andy from Scotland, Paul from the Isle of Wight. Andy Park goes through with a 988, 135 mile an hour, and a slowing 11.1 for Paul. And trust me, the hits just keep on coming. Up next, Mike Couch with No Hamley Hustler, a car I've driven, but not in this form. Running now with the LS motor. Taking on Steve Clark. So the good guys, Topolino in the Kestrel beer lane. No stranger to the 8s. Neither is the Slingshot in the Slick Tricks lane. Ran yesterday into a mid-8 at only 134 miles an hour. Limited to 4,000 RPM. Mike left the burnout limiter on. And all numbers point one way, and it's the number that he desperately, desperately wants from this machine. Car he built himself. Designed originally to run a Flathead Ford engine. Then moved to a tiny, tiny, tiny Hemi. Only 290 cubic inches. Now, the LS, but unfortunately he gets clicked off. So a solo then for Nigel Rigdon. So the way this works is a bit like a cannibal style, where all your runs over qualifying gets added up. Those two with the smallest times and the smallest numbers after that race for the final. So an 865, 159 mile an hour. Good start for the good guys. As we wait patiently for the next pair, here we go. Brian Watson with Old Black Betty taking on Jack Williams with Evil Edna. This is my first time seeing Evil Edna with its new combination. Well, one of the cars is fired. Here we go. So the car made famous by a man called Steve Neomentis for being parked in his man cave. Finally reappearing here. Driven by Brian Watson. .350 cubic inches of supercharged small block Chevrolet. Imported over from America by the aforementioned Steve Neomentis. That is Brian Watson. It is turning into a beautiful day out there. Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you've got your sun cream on because none of us here are strangers to Podface, let's be honest. Although it's never a good look when you go back to work on Tuesday. Say Tuesday because it's Bank Holiday Monday this week. So to progress in the cannonball, Brian Watson. Strong launch, 1.20 to 60 foot. Had a bit of a splutter as it goes past 200 feet. Across the quarter mile, 8:56, 153 miles an hour. Puts him one place above the good guys. Just waiting to see who pulls forward. It is Mick Hanna with the Haggis Hunter. Oh, and he's taken on Evil Edna. This is going to be awesome. Mick Hanna, 7-second slingshot. Jack Williams, 7-second Nova. Tame burnout for Mick. Jack waiting patiently under the tower to start his burnout. This is only qualifying, but none of these drivers see it like that. Whoever they're up against in the other lane, they want to beat them to the finish line. Very low revving burnout for Jack. This could quite easily be the final at the end of Sunday. Tire shake from Mick Hanna as he's using all of his lane. You can hear him on and off the throttle there. Going to go across the stripe at the same time. 766 for Jack Williams. 781 over the 3/8 of a mile for Mick Hanna there. He went up, down, left, right towards the centre line, back again. Awesome, awesome driving job. for the crazy Scotsman. But 766 puts Jack to the top of the pile for now. Followed by Mick Hanna. How was that, Colin?
Awesome. Yeah, very impressive. Mick Hanna was fighting that all the way.
The whole way.
The whole way. But Jack, I mean, just proving himself time and time and time again with Eel Edna. One thing I haven't checked is the Door Slammers entry list.
Issues, unfortunately, for the Thunder God team. Duncan being pushed back there. But without missing a beat, here comes the next pair. And it's a time, one of the only times I get to say this and he can't hit me. Of course, Dougie Hill, I get to say, "Hey, Dougie!"
Yeah, obviously, we know Jack wants to mix it up with the Pro Door Slammers, but obviously 760 heads up and running, and he would just do so well in that. But no, I don't blame him for having a pop at the others. So really good.
So Dougie Hill taking on Jim Tucker. Dougie off the trailer with the Motor Mouse this year, goes 690.
Well, nice new pair of slicks on the car yesterday. His first burn-up got rid of all those little knobbly bits, whatever you want to call them, strudels. They have actually got a name, but I can't think what they're called. So he said to me, "I want burn-out, I'll get a shot of them." Kenzie Taylor doing the backup duties. And that's Dougie's dad at the back of the car now, just walking forward. Just love their approach, actually. Going alongside, as Thomas has said there, Jim Tucker with the Hellfire Hemi. Now, Dougie didn't get a run in yesterday, unfortunately, was shut off, so this will be his first run in class to qualify.
Lots of tyre shake, beautifully pedalled for Dougie. Jim Tucker's off the power. What's Dougie got at the stride?
728, 190 miles an hour. A few pedals on the way, 111 to 60 foot. At the 8th, he was 471 at 153.
So that puts Dougie Hill to the top of the order now.
Now, number 2 is still Robbie Grabbing, number 1. On
yes,
their
they
chosen times.
No, so the way this works now is, you know the Dragstalgia Cannonball?
Yeah.
The way that runs. So obviously all your times get added up. The one with the lowest amount of time, obviously, you then go into the final.
Yeah.
So that starts from now.
Right, okay.
Yesterday was just a play, shall we say.
Okay.
Hence why I've got my list out on my phone.
Well, whatever comes around the corner next is going to be very entertaining. That's the only way I can say it. Because you've got... oh, here it comes. It's Robbie Grabham with Freddie's Revenge Topolino.
Taking on Brian Whitfield with the High Spirits machine. I think this is Brian Whitfield's first race. And by that I mean with someone in the other lane.
Yeah. I'm not sure. But yeah, could be.
Certainly in this car.
And then you can see the firecracker. Also, see the Steel River Hot Rod down there. Well, you can't, but we can. And then add to the mix a fuel funny car behind that as well. Yeah, Kevin Chapman and the team are down with a Thermareg funny car to run after Supercharged Outlaws. So can't wait for them to put a run in as well.
It's right about now, it becomes very difficult to become a commentator because I just want to listen to this.
God, that looks so much fun, doesn't it? I can't believe this car's been around a couple of years now.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
We're still waiting for the other short wheelbase alters, the Oscars as they've been called, to break cover. They're not far off, and they will be with us. Been on some racing soon. But here we go then, Robbie Grabham. 7:21 yesterday, and this is Brian's first run of the weekend, first run of the year.
Robbie off and running, but here comes the power of the nitro machine. This could be closer to stripe. 7:23 at 7:40, 191 mile an hour beats 179. Wow.
Wow, indeed. Well, Rob stays top of the pile then. He went 7:21 yesterday, 7:23 today. Dougie went 7:28. Brian, with that run there, goes 7:40, 179. God, it's brilliant fun. Absolutely brilliant.
That's one of the best runs I've ever seen Brian make. Obviously, I know brand new car, but even still, 7.40 in a car that's, I think it's on the legal limit for how short you can have a car. Because believe it or not, there is one of those.
All right, Andy Flavel. Now then, Andy sent me a message yesterday, and let me just get it back on screen because it is quite key to what the team have been up to. Yeah, basically, just had a massive tyre shake on that run. Go off a few pounds on the tyres. They're going to drop the RPM launch down. They had too much. It was picking up the front tyres, riding the wheelie bar for too long. And as Andy said, they cannot believe they didn't take out the 330 blocks yesterday. They honestly thought they were gone. So the plan with this run is to launch on idle. So it's just calming everything down, see how it goes. The car's not shifting into high gear properly. And they also had an MSD, an MSD lead shook loose after that run as well. Massive thank you also to John Webster as well. Came down, they had a cracked fuel tank after the first run. They came down, took it, welded up and ready for the second run. So yeah, just massive. The trials and tribulations of running a car at drag strip. Part 1. So Andy Flav then, let's see what he's got with the Steel River hot rod.
He's facing the centre line a little bit.
No, he actually goes a little bit right. That's better. So if Andy does what he's told me he's going to do, he's going to launch off idle. Let's see. Taking the tyre pressures up a little bit as well.
That was lovely until it span.
Well, he did launch off idle. We'll give him that. 107 to 60 foot. That took a chunk out the time he ran. He put down yesterday. He was in like the 114, 115, I think. So yeah, 107 to 60. Did pull to the left a bit, but the block didn't jump out of the way or anything. It wasn't scared that time. But, well done, Andy Flav. Goes 12.59 and 57, but the most important thing is it's more track time.
So, attempt number 2 for Mike Couch. Sounds just super mean now with the LS engine in it. Mike's favourite thing to do is seeing how quick he can go with the smallest engine, and at the minute it's 305 cubic inches. That's
Wow.
it.
So Mike bringing the little Hemi Hustler up to the line. Let's see what he's got for us then.
A big puff of smoke, and it sounds sort of lazy-ish, but Mike caught that, lifted off nicely. Only at 1.30, 60 foot. I say only because he did a lot quicker than that yesterday. Goes through with a 10.76.
Right, we look into lanes. I do believe it's the Firecracker that's going to be firing up next. And then Kevin Chapman with the Thermareg funny car. Well, they're just working on trying to get it all going. Trouble is I can't see them. There's one of the support vehicle is hiding it at the moment, but you can see the team working away behind the scenes.
Yeah, so a new combination to them. Obviously, they've switched to the Nectar of the Gods, nitromethane. Interesting fact as well, the injector hat is off. Chaos.
Okay.
When you see it pull around the corner, you'll be able to identify that with 100% accuracy, shall we say?
Yeah,
when you see it,
certainty, yeah.
certainty, that's the one. I've also noticed the car is running without the rear wing, but with the front wing. Obviously a choice by the team.
Yeah. I think the car is being stubborn at the moment, is the best way I can describe it at the moment. But as I say, don't forget we have got Kevin Chapman up next as well with the Thermareg fuel funny car. Here for a few test passes over the course of the weekend. This will be his first one. The team were here on Thursday getting set up. Couldn't do anything at all yesterday, but they were pretty much ready. But a lot of work's gone on that car. Also in the lanes, we got some of the Flatheads, and Julian Webb has made his way down with the split-second jet dragster as well. Just to remind everybody, in case you didn't hear me make the announcement earlier, unfortunately today we will not be getting the Battle of Britain memorial flight. I think that they said the plane is based over at Coningsby, and the wind conditions there were too strong and blustery for the plane to take off today. So regretfully, the Battle of Britain team got in touch with us here to advise us that they wouldn't be able to do the fly past today. They were scheduled for tomorrow as well, but the conditions are looking even worse, and they'd already cancelled that. So yeah, unfortunately, no Battle of Britain memorial flight this weekend here at the pod.
It's trying.
Very. And it's just frustration for the team. You go through everything, you set everything up, and when it comes to the moment, he goes, "No, I'm not playing."
No, that's it. I think feeder bottle's gone in the back of the support vehicle. I can see on the, we've got a little camera up here in the tower, and I can see the crew
Cranking it over, yeah.
borrowing the engine over. Of course, the minute you get any nitromethane in the cylinder, if the car's not fired, you have to then get that back out again. Otherwise, nitro does what nitro does best and find the next weakest part, shall we say.
That is phenomenal. I mean, you talk about something and then Barney and the gang from Box Lane zoom in for you. Those of you that are tuned into the live feed can see exactly what's going on down there. And you can see the team barring the engine over, just clearing the cylinders of the fuel. And reattach the starter in a moment. Indeed, yep, we're going to give it another go.
So for those of you watching on the live stream, that nice big box he's just picked up and attached to the front of the supercharger, that is the starter motor. It runs off the top pulley, turns the whole engine over from there. And a few of you sat at home will recognise that injector
Yeah,
head.
we can certainly see it now. Very distinctive. Okay, bottle in hand, that is the fuel they squirt in. So they don't actually start the cars up on nitro, otherwise it will just go bang in a big way. So start it on the bottle and then switch over to the nitro.
Those of you sitting on the banking on the grandstands, tune into the live stream. It's on your phone, it's free. You'll be able to see exactly what we're talking about then. As the Bluebird makes a couple of trips. Making the most of the moment. So the whole track waiting eagerly.
Well, also Kevin Chapman just sat in the Thermo Red car. He's waiting patiently because obviously he will be running after this altered. And then those of you can scream can see tucked in behind that also Julian Webb with the split-second jet dragster.
So, just waiting for the signal to fire. Bluebird making a couple of more trips up the track. Ian taking all opportune moments to make the track.
They all seem pretty chilled out and relaxed and everything.
Yeah, doing the final checks in the car. You can see crew working on the tyre pressures there.
There's a lot of knowledge down there with all the people around the car. Various teams helping them out as well. So it's one of those things where you should, right, okay. Well, I'll just give everybody a little taste of what's to come up. The time now is approaching 20 to 1. Obviously, we've got these two cars that we're talking about in the lanes, and obviously Julian as well. We got the Flatheads down there as well. We do have a lunch break on track at 1 o'clock, but that is only just for half an hour. Then it's back into Run What You Brung. And then 2:30, it'll be a continuation of qualifying for our race classes. That should take us to around about 4 o'clock. and then run what you brung again. There will be a dinner break on track at 5 o'clock. And it'll be another qualifying session for the race classes. It will take us up to about 10 to 7, when Julian Webb will put a second run in the Jet Dragster. And after that run, it will be run what you brung again until track closes. Now, we're in a fortunate position this year because the conditions have just been so kind and good. Sometimes you sort of think, oh, run what you brung after 7 o'clock. Not going to be very favourable conditions, but absolutely no issue this weekend at all. So, yeah, we'll probably get a good hour of run what you brung, assuming we're on schedule towards the end of the day. So that's what's to come. Obviously, we do have live music in Fuelers Bar this evening at 9 o'clock from the McCurdy brothers. DJ Grant Pinney will be in there from 8 o'clock, and then he takes over the decks again at 11 o'clock this evening. So Fuelers Bar will be the place to hang out this evening. Obviously, the pits will be very busy as well. Lots of people working on cars. Some of them late into the night. Some of them would just be barbecue o'clock. Whatever they're doing, please feel free to go around and have a wander around the pits. And like probably many others, I will be going to have a look at the car show over there at lunchtime. There are some beautiful vehicles, and I can only see probably 25% of them. There's going to be a lot more spread out around the show car paddock, and also the Ratmog display as well. But because of the type of event this is, you're going to see some weird and wonderful vehicles all the way from the show car paddock all the way through the pits as well. In actual fact, there we go, the camera looking in on the car show. For those of you that are at home, you're getting a little sneak preview of all the vehicles parked up in the show car paddock area. As the camera pans left, you can see the sort of things that we've got there. Absolutely brilliant. And that camera is on the end of the barn, actually. And very kind indeed for the Box Lane team to actually give us a sneak preview of what's over there. You can see the staff car park behind it with the daily drivers, but it's the ones in front that we're looking at.
His body starts panning the camera down.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, we like that. But yeah, so that is definitely the place to check out. Go and have a look at the show car paddock. That's where basically everything is as we stand. Right, let me find out what's going on here. Back with, I'll tell you what, and that's actually, just as our track crew walk out, it looks like we could be getting ready for something to fire up. So yeah, they're giving the signal, I think, to fire up. So our attention is diverted back over to the pairing lanes.
That sounds a lot better. Adam Clayton sat behind the hot seat there as the crew rush frantically getting all the stuff back to where it needs to go. So, first time driver of a nitro machine. Not first time driver of this machine, no.
Well, I don't think he'll be following those tyre tracks when he launches. Goodness me, that was very left. Almost kissing the white line of the central reservation area there.
And he's not coming back yet. Team there pushing on the butterflies to drop the idle. No.
No, he's going to take it forward.
That's it. There's an issue with the nitro car. You can't run them for too long because they overheat very, very quickly. So, good job from the gang getting the car onto the start line. And that was a cracking burnout for the first time with the new combination. Just going to work on getting it back now.
Okay, so our attention is Taken back to the pairing lanes as we see the Thermareg fuel funny car of Kevin Chapman coming around to position itself underneath the tower to get ready for a test pass. Also, we got Flathead meltdown in the lanes as well. Got Julian Webb with the split second car as well.
So Kevin here for a bit of testing this weekend. Most likely just here to do a 60-foot.
Well, in the, I can't say off-season because, off-season is just like rebuilding everything. But basically, new back end on the car. They got, found something that's quite out of alignment, so that's all been changed. Lots of engine internals, even things like new wheelie bar. They got a longer wheelie bar on there than they had before. Literally just gone through absolutely everything on the car just to make sure everything is good. I know yesterday their plan was to check the tyres on rollout to get the car weighed, just see where the balance was and everything. So, they've been looking at absolutely everything. And it's one of those where you think, yeah, we've covered that, done this, done that. You won't know until you run the car. You won't know until you fire the engine up, and you won't know until you first burn out and do your first pass. If it's all like, yeah, that's good, or you just have to wait and see. So the best of luck to the team. Got a few extra bodies to help out this weekend as well.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, this is a big show funny cars. What you see running in the NHRA, between 10 and 12,000 horsepower. Nothing major.
And loud is an understatement. Everything that you've heard previously this weekend, then this will be, just turning up even more. And when this car launches, hold on to everything because they try to rotate the Earth, and when they do that, obviously the Earth doesn't rotate, so they shoot forward very rapidly indeed.
Yeah, also known for shaking the ground. Two Top Fuel dragsters, which is the longer version of this, launching on the start line is 1.2 on the Richter scale.
Thumbs up given. Still the same process. Squirty bottle of fuel into the injector hat. Get the engine running. Switch to nitro. And it happened just like that. Okay, so the guys push the car forward, just prevents the excess heat getting into the clutch plates. Nice, short, sharp burnout. And straight into reverse. No issues at all. Excellent. So final checks and changes ready for Kevin to put in the run. To be fair, we don't honestly know what the plan is. I would agree with you. It would be a launch possibly to 330. Let's see.
Yeah,
But,
unfortunately, there's only one way to test these cars, and that's you've got to hit the loud pedal and you've got to put it all the way down.
well, they wanted to try and get 3 or 4 runs in over the course of the weekend, so... See how he gets on then. Kevin Chapman for the Thermareg Mustang. Well, it was around about 250 foot out, that one, 111 to 60 foot, and I tell you what, they are pumped. The team are very, very happy with that. It worked. It didn't like snap out of shape or anything like that. It was straight. It was true. Drifted slightly right, but that was it. And I tell you what, I think Kev was on instruction saying, right, you take it to 200 foot, don't go any further. And mind you, if he did try to go any further, he may have crossed the centre line. But excellent job, guys. Got to say, well done. Very well done indeed. So they want to get 4 passes in over the course of the weekend. That's the first one done. And that is the one that they wanted because of all of the work that they put in for months and months and months, getting everything right. And for the car to launch straight like that, yeah, well done. Very, very well done indeed. Phew, thank goodness for that. They're all like breathing a big sigh of relief. They're all very happy, and now they're going to think, well done, gang. I'll tell you what, hats off to you all. I know that was a huge amount of work to get to that point. It's now get the car back to the pits, strip it down, have a look at everything, and come and give it another go later on. But full respect to every single person on that team, sticking with it and carrying on. And pass on my personal congrats on Thomas's, of course, to Kev when you get to him at the top end. Excellent stuff. Right, it is going to be Julian next with the split-second jet dragster. Now then, Julian is great with sending me information. I'm going to read this before we start up, so otherwise it's going to get a bit lost. The car was built by John Webster back in the day when he was at Hauser Race Cars. And then finished at his own workshop for Colin Fallows, holder of the British land speed record, as a new record challenger, and was run by Colin to a peak speed of 338 miles an hour on an open airfield. Land speed records are normally measured as an average speed over a flying distance, normally 500 metres or quarter mile, not a peak speed like drag racing. The car is powered by a Rolls-Royce 500 series Viper engine from a Domini or Jet Provost with a home-built reheat, like afterburner. And I know the Jet Provost because my dad flew one of those way back in the day.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, I know the plane. We run the car at drag racing events, even though it is for land speed attempts at places like Elvington. They hit 220 miles an hour in the Isle of Man, making it the fastest vehicle on the island, and we hold a few British records, such as the UKTA top speed record, and we've beaten Richard Noble's acceleration record.
Cool.
So, and that's with this car. Bearing in mind that this is obviously Julian's like normal car to run, but now he's got the Spider-Man jet, which is obviously a lot more focused as a drag racing vehicle, where Split Second was designed a bit as a land speed car. But it's so good to have the Split Second car back with us, because you sort of think, oh, okay, well, you've got the Spider-Man jet now, we're not going to see Split Second very often, but no, it's here. Really, really good indeed. So well done to Julian, and thanks ever so much for the information. It is always phenomenal to get top information from you. And the other thing that I always refer to, thank goodness it's still on the same message thread, is the starting procedure for a jet car.
Yep.
But basically what they do to start a jet up is they arm all the electrical systems. And once everything is live, they put pressure into the fuel tank, and that's what the little vessel connected to the car is for. Basically, this helps the turbine to feed fuel to the fuel control. Once the systems are armed and pressurized, the crew chief will then spin the turbine over. And at the correct RPM, the driver will activate the igniters and start to add fuel to the motor. The turbine should spool up to the required RPM to keep the motor lit, and the driver will signal to turn off and remove the electric starter. And that's all happening right now.
What you don't know, Colin, is they were listening to you going,
They
right,
were
that's
indeed,
it,
yeah.
and right now this bit.
They were going, oh, that's how you do it.
So Julian bringing the jet up to the line there. Doing his absolute best to knock our drinks off the table up here in the tower. Rocking the whole thing backwards and forwards. Here we go.
That should be in the mid-60s. It's a 673 at 237 miles an hour. A very, very good run indeed there for Julian. Well, once again, it's been like being reunited with an old friend, isn't it? When you bring out the split-second jet car, having run the Spider Man jet. Well done to the team as they go to the top end to collect Julian and, of course, the split-second jet dragster. Right, now I think that's going to take us into the lunch, but I will get clarification on that because it seems to be moving at the moment.
So at the head of the lanes is the Flathead Challenge. Okay, so it is the Flatheads coming forwards. So I really, really love this new class that seems to be forming. A lot of these guys go for a play down in Wales for the Pendine Sands and vintage drags, things like that.
Right, okay. So update is going to run the Flatheads and a little bit of run with your brung just to clear the lanes a little bit, and then we will go into lunch. So that's the plan. So basically, Julian ran back on schedule, which was after all that, which is pretty good. But yeah, so we're not going into lunch just yet. We're going to run the Flatheads through, and then into a few cars in Run What You Brung. There's a few down there. We'll run them through as well, and then go into lunch. Just to give everybody a heads up, especially Nostalgia Superstock. This is very important information for Nostalgia Superstock. Your round one eliminations scheduled for 6:35 p.m. tonight will actually be another qualifier. It won't be round one eliminations. Round one eliminations for Nostalgia Superstock will take place first thing tomorrow morning. So you will be first on track 9:30 tomorrow morning for E1. But what it does give you is another qualifier this evening. Good news for Nostalgia Superstock. Well, I don't know if it's good news for Billy Mills. He's just said, oh, thanks, Cole. So that's another chance for Billy Mills to go skywards. But no, if you share that information. Those of you who could hear the PA or have got Nitro FM tuned in into your pit area, I know the pit runners will come and tell you about it. But yeah, Nostalgia Superstock, Eliminations Round 1 now becomes Q4, and you go into Eliminations tomorrow morning, 32-car ladder. Okay, so it is the Flatheads. I was hoping that Brett would come up, but he's... I don't think they were expecting to run. I think they were going to go on to lunch break and then run afterwards, but no, they've come forward. There's something with you know, a flathead engine. Obviously, they are exactly what they are. You know, the head is literally flat, and it's very, very, very old school. And sometimes, for sheer appearance, you know, you got an old school rod and you put a flathead in it. People just look at it and go, "Oh yeah, that's right. That is such the right way to do things."
None of these cars are slow. Look at that, 14.2 at 90 mile an hour for a flathead, which is, by the way, 1920s, 1930 technology.
Yeah.
Also in the UK, known as a side valve engine. So the valves are at the side of the cylinder, as opposed to above them.
Yeah. Not many of these in existence. It's based on a belly tank, which was the an additional tank put on planes for extended range. Turned into street like drag racing use and hot rodding use back in the day. $15.92 and $16.30. That is one of the coolest looking cars here. I'm not, I don't have favourites, I'm not allowed to, but I love that. As you say, a proper roof chop, and left the whole roof out of it. It does have doors. But it also makes you think you get a little step ladder climbing the top. But it just looks so good. And there's a perfect example. The car in the Kestrel lane, no roof chop at all, and the car in the Slick Tricks lane, completely slammed. Okay, different years on the cars, but it gives you an idea what the original height was back in the day and what the chopped height is now. Great example.
I fear he may have just broken that. It looked to me like a snapped axle or something of that ilk. Moved in a strange way.
Gives a chance to have a look down inside it. Well, very Spartan interior, that's for sure. But it's a proper cage car, and look at the flathead engine. Well, you can't, everybody out there can't see it. It's a bit unfair to say that. But yeah, 100% flathead in there. Lovely. And don't get many flatheads actually racing, but the Charles Bang Special certainly is. Steeped in history, this car. If I remember right, in actual fact, no, the Wild Bunch notes will tell me this, but this car has been around a long, long time. Yeah, it was built in 1963.
Cool.
This car. It's the fastest D-Class dragster in the United States between 1965 and 1968. That's 60 years ago. The car is owned by Dean Butler, a long-time friend of Charlie. And, of course, the drivers are Gavin Meanley and Pete Ayres. It's a 276 cubic inch V8 Flathead. The Mercedes crank, my goodness me, oh no, Merc crank, forged pistons, Isky cam, offy heads and a Vertex mag, and the gearbox is a 1948 Ford 3-speed. Its best ET today, 11.7, has run 116 miles an hour. That's the Charlie Bang special. And that should be coming underneath the tower into the slick tricks lanes very shortly. But a little bit of concentration on the track at the moment in the Kestrel lane. So that is why we're just on pause just for a second. But say Perrin Lane's looking a bit chock-a-blocker down there. And I'll tell you what, just to save us waffling for a moment, we'll give the airwaves to Nitro FM. We'll take it back when we get going once again. Back with you soon here at the Nostalgia Nationals.
We're just thinking the size of Adrian Portelli's garage must be huge. Because that is, let's just say, bigger than an average sized vehicle.
Yeah.
And so is his other car.
Yeah, the Polari. Yeah. So Adrian gets there first with 99, stays 11. Rick Denny, though, moves up to number 5 with that 11.29. Nice move from Rick. Right, Stuart Arthur with the Plymouth. What'll it do? Well, he hopes it will do a 12.24. John Sleeth with the Camaro, 9.75 on the dial-in, went 9.77. Runs in the Wild Bunch. Chance to shine here with the Flatheads.
And you mentioned one of the owners, Pete. He's in the other lane.
Ah, didn't realise that.
Yeah, so these cars pit with each other, drive with each other, and surprisingly, the Hot Rod's the one with the bigger engine.
Oh, 11.93 at 115. If I tell you their PB on speed is 116, tells you how close that was. 11.82 is their best ET, went 11.93. 14.93 on the other side of the racetrack at just 72 miles an hour. But it was the half track that impressed me. 9.14 at 75. For a Flathead that old.
Yeah.
I mean, that is like modern 2-litre turbo engine road car performance from God knows how many years ago.
Yeah,
very impressive.
Pete's a very smart guy.
Yeah.
So Martin Moore back out with the Chevette. Plans for this car are super comp, so 8.90. Goes 11.47 on a nice checkout run.
So ahead of the lanes, Bill Murphin with the Anglia. But there is one below us, and that is the other Anglia.
Oh, Bill Murphin has been... Well, I've not seen him run for...
A while.
Oh, a long, long while. I think Bill unfortunately struggling to get the car fired in a minute.
Yeah, just rocking the car backwards and forwards. Not quite know what's happened down there. Well, Bill's coming round with the new car. God, that looks awesome, doesn't it? Proper. Well, Pro Stockers don't have scoops anymore, but that is an old Pro Stock scoop, if you like. The Time Bandit Anglia. Okay, so Bill on a solo then.
So I had a message in from Ron Bartlett, who obviously runs one of the quickest 105 Anglias in the UK. 5 years it's been since Bill Murphy's been out.
Wow. $9.19, 141 miles an hour, a few stabs at the throttle on the way. But Bill remembering now the best way to treat these things is to show his boss and take it all the way through. Nicely done. Respect for that one. Okay, Neil Alute with the 11.9 second Chevy C10. It's been running them like clockwork this weekend. Does a lot of races up at Melbourne as well. Come down for the weekend with the Teardrop Caravan. Just making a proper weekend of it. And just to put one into the mix, he goes 12 flat instead of 11.99. All right, Beavis Allen with the 59 Impala. 10.33 earlier. Oh, lovely twisting launch there. And you consider that Beavis is on the side which lifted up. That's even more impressive. 10.15, 133.
That's coming around the corner is what used to be turbine powered.
Oh, the Jeep. Yeah.
Is now turbo powered. Single turbo small block Chevrolet. Under one of the largest bonnets in the world. Anybody who's seen it in the pits knows what I'm on about.
So, Oliver Smuha, who is the driver. Thanks to Pete Franklin giving us all the information on this one. And there is Matt out front as well. And as you say, it is a very odd vehicle to go racing in. And whoever designed and built those windscreen supports, going that speed, I take my hat off to them. That's a phenomenal engineering job.
So it builds a small amount of boost before letting go of the button. Bounces his way to 330 foot. Still going. To 11.80 at 97 miles an hour.
Nicely done. Right, Matt Southcott then went 7.66 earlier today. Best yesterday of 7.62. Over 185 miles an hour. And this car is street legal. And he won and truly proved it last year. Did street weekend. On about 400-mile round trip. He did struggle a bit because the windows won't open. And he had a little hole in the window to get to the door handle. So they got a paper cup and stuck it to the window to get air to come in. It was very clever. Thinking on the move. Oh, a little bit of wheel slippage, but that's looking good. That's back in the sevens yet again. Oh, no, it's not. It's 8.01. It's only 100 off back in the sevens, but 177 miles an hour at the stripe. Very, very nicely done indeed. So looking in the pairing lanes, looks like we got all the 100Es have gathered themselves together. 39 Ford back again. Now this is looking a very, very good looking run. That launched beautifully. Now then, where are we on the ET? 1134, 123. I say it's one of those cars you need to go and have a look at. Beautifully prepared. And you say that is a heavyweight car to run those numbers. It's also impressive. It went 150 to 60 foot as well. Well, nothing between these two on their runs from earlier today, but there's a lot more to come in the slick tricks lane. And Doug Harwood with the Barracuda. Well, let's get back in the nines. They're both, these two both today on 10-1s.
Well, went 10-1s, now gone 952 at 143 mile an hour for the Nova. And now a 1062 for the Cuda. All right, a couple of our 100Es now. So 10.30. The predicted time in the Kestrel Bay Lane when 10.29 with a 5 earlier. And the green one in the slick tricks lane into the 9s. So, a 10.27 and a 10.04.
Anyway, so yeah, if you get a chance to have a look through, there's a few notes for you, and then tell me after that if you want anything or different. Tiny spot.
So Chevelle taking on the Dodge Dart. Chevelle in the left-hand lane, the Kestrel B lane, I should say, has ran into the 8s. Oh, bit of smoke coming out the Dodge there. Lifted wisely. Chevy goes 931, 139 mile an hour. Yeah, so the spotter's just out there checking the slick tricks lane.
Hold on a minute. Wow, 931.
I believe that was Jason Dodd with the Chevelle.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, because there is a... Yes. Yeah, no, I can see Dodd Senior down there, so yeah, yeah, it was. You're right, Jason, well done.
So Mr. Mouse back out in the slick tricks lane, taking on the Hot Wheels.
Yeah, Dave Shelley in the slick tricks lane. And I'm really frustrated that I can't find the name on the Hot Wheels car. I used to have it on my listings. I just can't find it. And he's not on the Outlaw Street list either. Even though he's OS 81, it's missing. And doesn't get a time or speed either. No, just didn't register. Right, it's the 100Es. Scott Collin has been in touch, and Scott, I hope you're keeping well, mate. I know you're up against it, and probably in the workshop working on one or both cars at the moment, and he wanted to say good luck to all the 100Es this weekend. And thank you to Lucy Lawn for taking over running the class. So 1322 and 1493. Right, Sharon Carver.
All the way through to 13.27.
114.19 miles an hour at the stripe. I can see lining up together also the Outlaw Outcasts. So back into RWYB Brung proper. Graham Scrivens with the pop. And about a Mark II Cortina 4-door. So that could be Martin Rawlinson if he changed car, fair enough. But that's the name of Outlaw Street number 95 from my old listing. As wow, Graham back into the 9.8s with that one. That's his second quickest of the weekend. And the Cortina goes 13.44. Different variations on the Morris Minor theme here. You can see the roof chop on one compared to the other.
You can definitely see how
the
wide.
wheel arch extensions, yeah. But then I think the one in the slick tricks lane's also been widened a little bit as well. Just not as much as the other one. So to coin a phrase, minor alterations in the slick tricks lane and major alterations in Kestrel lane. So of the two miners, it's the one with the roof chop getting the low ET. The 1625 and 2163. So a really good lineup of vehicles in the lanes for Outlaw Outcast. Still with 100Es though. This is Phoebe Davison going alongside Dave Mott. So it's the Brickyard Shaker in the Kestrel lane. And 11.0 Phoebe really wants to be a 10.9 Phoebe. Gets away well. Oh, it's 11.06. I don't know what to say. It's gotta happen. It's a phenomenal bracket car.
Yeah.
I mean, take solace from that.
It's always the way. You'll go 11.0, 11.0, 11.0, 11.0, and then the first time you run a 10, you'll run nothing but.
Right. Okay, it is Dominic Sharp with the different car. I saw his social media update with the car. Very happy man indeed, actually.
Yeah, nice. Pontiac GTO, I believe.
He ran a PB of 10.2. This is looking good as well. Oh, 10.67, 129. But yeah, going in the right direction though, so consistent 10-second car. Nice new set of rims on there as well. Well done, Dominic. Keep plugging away. And it's nice on the socials as well. Brian Thomas, who used to own that car before Dominic got hold of it, and he goes, "Well done, mate. That beats my best time of 10.3. Best run she has ever done." So yeah, well done, and respect to Brian as well for messaging. Right, Paul Hammond. Issues on the last run. Looking good this time round though. Come on, let's have you back in the nines. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, well, 970, 134. That's his quickest of the weekend so far. Beats his 974 from yesterday. Okay, Outlaw Outcasts all paired up.
Yeah, I think we may be on lunch now. You hungry, Colin?
Yeah, no, I was all ready for them to go then. And that's when the drivers aren't even in their cars, actually. So, okay, so we are on that lunch break a little bit later than scheduled, actually. So we will be back in action at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And when we come back, it will be Outlaw Outcasts that will be first down the track. And when we get ready for our second qualifying session at 2:30 for all of our race classes. Just a reminder to everybody in Nostalgia Superstock that their round 1 elimination schedule for 6:35 this evening is actually going to be a qualifier, and you get round 1 eliminations tomorrow morning at 9:30. So Nostalgia Superstock, instead of only having 3 qualifying runs, you will actually get 4. Okay, right, we're going to take that lunch break now as our track crew has stood down. We will be back at 2 o'clock, or thereabouts, with the continuation of all the fun here at the Nostalgia Nationals. In the meantime, Nitro FM are going to take over the airways. I'm going to go and have a look at the car show over there. Probably spend some money. That's what we do, isn't it? Thanks, Thomas. And at Nitro FM, for the time being, the airwaves are yours.
Gasser.
I've just spotted Albert Carter's doing Street Weekend in the pop.
Cool.
And to answer a question, Barry Danby with that That'll Do pop was Spencer Tidwell's car.
Aha, I got it.
I knew there was a link somewhere.
So Al going 10:05, 129 mile an hour, at 11:39.
And we were tracing the history of that Barry Danby's car. We think it was originally Wayne Nicholson's car.
Cool.
Way back when. Wayne, if you're tuned in or listening, let us know, mate. But we got a sneaky suspicion that was Wayne's pop originally.
So on this tower is Wayne Power. with a car that can easily take #1 qualifier. But of course, Wayne is still learning. He's got the first bit down. He can do the 60 foot. But cars this short with this much power, they take a bit of driving. It's certainly one hell of a step up from a 9-second pot, a 7-1. Yeah, car just instantly takes a move over towards the centre line. Wayne does the appropriate thing and backs off full throttle. And he's still on the throttle a little bit, goes 924, 127 mile an hour.
That'll do. It all comes together.
As we see Lee Taylor and Nigel Green.
I find this quite in the right way. You know, you mentioned like Albert Carter's full pop used to belong to Kim Harrison, and you know, you wish her a happy birthday. They're tuned in. Kim, thanks for the message. She basically says she misses seeing us all, and we'll get to a meeting at some point. Kim and obviously Rod, a massive hello from all of us here. Yeah, we miss you too. Carl is doing great, looking after fuelish things here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rod and Kim been friends. That's right. Before I even started commentating, Rod and Kim were one of the first people I met in the pits and had a chat with them.
Cool.
And remained friends with them all that time. Blimey, Kim, that was 18 years ago. We used to do the barbecue raids and stuff like that. Great times. Great times.
So Lee in the Kestrel Billet, another one who can take the #1 qualifier. Lovely wheels up launch.
Go on, Lee. Come on. 863, 152. He'll take that all day long. Goes to number 4.
That was a beautiful launch.
Well, 115 to 60 foot. I mean, that was hauling. Very nicely done, Lee.
Listen to this, ready, Colin? Another one who could take the #1 qualifier.
Yeah, Martin Payne, the great barbarian.
Yeah, spent more time yesterday going up than he did going forwards, unfortunately. Hit the wheelie bar very, very hard indeed.
Yeah. I've got news for you.
Okay.
Chloe Wilkins just messaged me to say, give Butch a shout out when out at Anglia running. We're excited to join the class at Dragstalgia running the new car.
Cool.
So another one. Thanks, Chloe, and hope you're keeping well. That's all the family, of course, Littleton as well. Let's see how Martin Payne gets on then. The great barbarian, another car that just looks so good in the sun. Looks good anyway, but in the sunlight, just even better.
Much more like it on the launch. It was a 121 60 foot. Going to carry it through. It's going to be an 850 again.
Wow.
So that's 3 cars that have run it. One's improved.
Excellent session from Outlaw Anglia. Thoroughly enjoyed that. As we move into the Wild Bunch, got a message from Ian Hart. You know, they were trying to find an electric cut-off switch. Mm-hmm. I saw the car on the trailer, sorry, the body on the trailer yesterday. I thought, where are they going? Now it's become clear. Rory had an incident yesterday when the body toppled because the old tree failed, which obviously, yeah. Massive thanks to Luke Shakeshaft, who joined us burning midnight oil to rebuild the tree supports and weld in a new frame. And we are back to run again. So well done, and thanks to Luke Shakeshaft as well. That's the drag racing family working together to get everybody back out. And that's James Griffin's first run of the weekend. Didn't put a pass in yesterday, goes 9.65. And Paul Tarry goes 11.02. So this is Wild Bunch Q2.
Another tower then. Loz Butcher and Pete Brown. And this is one of Pete's first times driving Rothschild with a new combination. I said yesterday. I said yesterday it was on petrol, but it's not.
It's not, it's on methanol.
No, it's methanol. And this is one of the first times ever they're having to lift to stop the burnouts rather than just carrying them on forever. And Loz and the team with the new to them slingshot. Running mechanical fuel injection. Car with a lot of potential. Once team and driver have got some seat time, this car will definitely be one to watch. Lovely wheels up launch of Wrathchild then. Making all of the use of the new wheelie bar as Loz takes a bit of a wander around her lane. Pete goes 9.93!
Oh my goodness
I
me!
don't believe it! Wrathchild's a 9-second car again! 9.93, 131 mile an hour, shaved 2/10 off the 60 foot. Wow.
Oh my goodness me, he's going to be like a kangaroo on speed when he gets that time slip. He's going to be bouncing all over the place, isn't he? Oh my word. Oh, what a run. I think probably the news is going to get back to Rebel.
Not yet, not yet.
Oh, wow.
I don't believe it.
Right, Pete Whitfield and Ian Wild, your next pair, the Rowell Rail and the Wildcat Altered. I think the marriage just thought you was driving Rebel for it. Wow. 12:30 and 14:03. Rob must surely know what Pete ran by now. Must do.
I don't think he does.
Your good buddy Harley doing the backing up duties down there?
I've never met him before. I don't know who he is. No.
Never heard of him, no?
Never heard of her.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, Harley's been recruited into helping, and if you notice as well, Krill and Wrathchild was his other half, Jess.
Ah.
It's of course the other twin. This is Rob Brown in Rebel in the Kestrel beer lane. Car now, touch wood, consistently in the mid to low 8s. Taking on Ian Armitage with the purple slingshot in the Slitrix lane. Well, that was a 1:17 60 foot from Rebel. As Ian's taking a wander around his lane this time. Rob goes 8:48, 154 mile an hour, and a 9:43, 132 mile an hour for Ian Armitage. As the Wheelie Kings themselves come out onto the track, Chris Hartnell with backdraft and Gav Meanley with the Charlie Bang Special. There's a very smiley Dave Grabham joins us in the tower. Hello, hello. How are you?
He's got our little notes. Thank you.
Oh, do we give him permission for time off? Do we?
So Chris with the backdraft slingshot. And as we know, Gavin Meanley with the Charlie Bang Special.
Much more tame today. Had a conversation with Claire yesterday, and apparently a new fuel pump in backdraft, hence why it's sounding a bit fat, as she says. Obviously meaning rich. He goes 10.99, 117 mile an hour, and a 12.1 for the Charlie Bang.
Well, here comes young Rory Hart, fresh from his fantastic 961 yesterday. It was a cracking run. But then a bit later on had a bit of a bodywork issue where the tree inside failed. So thanks to Luke Shakeshaft burning the midnight oil with the team, got it fixed. And I'm assuming they found electric isolator switch as well. God, that's sounding good and strong. Wow.
Yeah, I have a feeling this isn't the training wheels engine anymore.
No.
Well done to the Rebel and Wrathchild team. Wrathchild's a 9-second car again.
Yeah.
That was a stonking launch as well. 1.3 to 60 foot for Wrathchild. Wheels up the whole way. As Rory brings the Braveheart funny car back to the start line.
Right, what has Rory got for us today? That's looking good again. We got another 9? We have a 965, 135 miles an hour.
So, Cole taking Purple Days down the track. Luke taking Agamemnon, 1 purple, 1 green. Oh, Cole rolls through stage, unfortunately. Luke's going to be sent. Oh, he's not. Cole's going to be brought back.
Give him every opportunity.
A bit of a haze coming out the back of the Agamemnon machine. Still goes 842, 161 mile an hour, and 973. And just like that, we're back.
Mark Russell popped up to drop your lunch off, but he did say to me, help yourself, so there's nothing left.
Here we go then. Paul Watts and Andy Park. Paul with no easy pickup. Andy with the twin screw U, because it's the only car running with a screw type supercharger. Pros and cons being screws are more efficient for their size, but more expensive for their size as well. And both these teams from opposite ends of the country. Andy from Scotland, Paul from the Isle of Wight. Andy Park goes through with a 988, 135 mile an hour, and a slowing 11.1 for Paul. And trust me, the hits just keep on coming. Up next, Mike Couch with No Hamley Hustler. A car I've driven, but not in this form. Running now with the LS motor. Taking on Steve Clark. So the good guys, Topolino in the Kestrel beer lane. No stranger to the 8s. Neither is the Slingshot in the Slick Tricks lane. Ran yesterday into a mid-8 at only 134 miles an hour. Limited to 4,000 RPM. Mike left the burnout limiter on. And all numbers point one way, and it's the number that he desperately, desperately wants from this machine. Car he built himself. Designed originally to run a Flathead Ford engine. Then moved to a tiny, tiny, tiny Hemi. Only 290 cubic inches. Now, the LS, but unfortunately he gets clipped off. So a solo then for Nigel Rigdon. So the way this works is a bit like a cannibal style, where all your runs over qualifying gets added up. Those two with the smallest times and the smallest numbers after that race for the final. So an 8:65, 159 mile an hour. Good start for the good. So to progress in the cannibal, Brian Watson. Strong launch, 1.20 to 60 foot. Had a bit of a splutter as it goes past 200 feet. Across the quarter mile, 8:56, 153 miles an hour. Puts him one place above.
Now, Dougie didn't get a run in yesterday, unfortunately, was shut off. So this will be his first run in class to qualify.
Lots of tyre shake, beautifully pedalled for Dougie. Jim Tucker's off the power. What's Dougie got at the stride?
7:28, 190 miles an hour. A few pedals on the way. 111 to 60 foot. At the 8th, he was 471 at 153.
So that puts Dougie Hill to the top of the order now.
Now, number 2 is still Robbie Grabbing, number 1. On
yes,
their chosen times.
No, so the way this works now is, you know the Dragstalgia Cannonball?
Yeah.
The way that runs. So obviously all your times get added up. The one with the lowest amount of time, obviously, you then go into the final.
Yeah.
So that starts from now.
Right, okay.
Yesterday was just a play, shall we say.
Okay.
Hence why I've got my list out on my phone.
Yeah.
Robbie off and running, but here comes the power of the Nitro machine. This can be close at the stripe. 7:23 at 7:40, 191 mile an hour beats 179. Wow.
Wow, indeed. Well, Rob stays top of the pile then. He went 7:21 yesterday, 7:23 today. Dougie went 7:28. Brian, with that run there, goes 7:40, 179. God, it's brilliant fun. Absolutely brilliant. So if Andy does what he's told me he's going to do, he's going to launch off idle. Let's see. Taking the tyre pressures up a little bit as well.
That was lovely until it span.
What are you saying?
A big puff of smoke, and it sounds sort of lazy-ish, but Mike caught that, lifted off nicely. Only at 1.30, 60 foot. I say only because he did a lot quicker than that yesterday.
Well, they wanted to try and get 3 or 4 runs in over the course of the weekend, so... See how he gets on then. Kevin Chapman for the Thermareg Mustang. Well, it was around about 250 foot out that one, 111 to 60 foot, and I tell you what, they are pumped. The team are very, very happy with that. It worked. It didn't like snap out of shape or anything like that. It was straight. It was true. Drifted slightly right, but that was it. And I tell you what, I think Kev was on instruction saying, right, you take it to 200 foot, don't go any further. And mind you, if he did try to go any further, he may have crossed the centre line.
Tower. Rocking the whole thing backwards and forwards. Here we go.
That should be in the mid-60s. It's a 673 at 237 miles an hour. A very, very good run indeed there for Julian. Once again.
So builds a small amount of boost before letting go of the button. Bounces his way to 330 foot. Still going. To an 11.80 at 97 miles an hour. here we go then. Lunch break over. I've had my fill. Colin's wallet is freshly emptied. And we're back racing again. And kicking us off, it is the Outlaw Outcast number 30. Someone who's been putting in a huge amount of runs this weekend. Just going round and round and round. Taking on Choice Broom. $10.41 the dial in then in the Kestrel beer lane. $10.28 for Mr. Butcher. So, Colin.
Yeah.
Obviously, Loz Butcher was building that Willis, wasn't she? And now she's got the slingshot.
No, you get the Loz's Lawrence in the slingshot, and this Loz's Lauren in Outlaw Outcast. There we go.
What are the chances of that?
Yeah, strong.
So, 10.45 and 10.43.
Oh, that's good. Jamie Faulkner's joined in with the Outlaw Outcast. That's really good to see. So the Crossfire Camaro in there. And it's Sarah driving the Ain't No Saint Volvo Gasser today. So the target numbers are on the back window.
10.20 and 10.25. Strong launch from Sarah there.
That is a good looking run. 10.02. Lee, you got that wrong, mate. So you won't mind that at all. Jamie went 10.08. So yeah, two good numbers there. All right, so it's the Frankenstein Chevy. That's in the 10.2s as well.
Yep, 10.25 as well.
And 9.90 for Dave Vinsek with the Nash. Look at the size difference in these two cars. That's just mad, isn't it? So Simon Devos with the Frankenstein Chevy. They said they took like 10 stone of weight out of it. They didn't want to work it in pounds and ounces. They said took 10 stone out of it. They obviously weighed them on the Barton scales, didn't they? And they added a wheelie bar. So Dave's going to get there first with a 10.62. Simon coasting to a 12.37 at 84. Now, all I've got on this car is the lady's name of Julie with the Cortina. Looking for a 12 flat.
Well, that sounds quite pokey, whatever that one was. Ah!
Oh, I've been looking forward to seeing this.
So have I.
Looking forward to seeing this.
Yeah, followed the build online. It's been all over YouTube.
It's been down to Manston as well.
Mm-hmm.
Trouble is, I can't find the name just yet. Oh, that's got huge potential, though. My goodness me. So the old Chevy goes 11.96, coasting to 80 mile an hour. Got to the 8th in 6.87 at 99, so that's around about a 10.7. But yeah, very, very impressive indeed. So the Naughty 40 taking on the Moggy. 1340 dial in for David and Woody, and Kev Baker 1099. We've had two 1101s from Kev. We've had an 1104 this morning. Surely this tenner's got to come this weekend. Problems for the Moggy, unfortunately. Oh, it's 1108. I just say, brilliant bracket car. I don't know what else to suggest. I mean, we talked about shallow staging. It's just doing it. It's just like it's reached terminal velocity, isn't it? Every run is 121 miles an hour. So the So the gearing and everything, it's not going faster than 121 because every run is 121. So the only way they can find it is off the line.
Yeah.
So shallow stage, and maybe it's a little bit higher launch. I don't know. Where is it going to come? It's not going to go any faster, so it's got to go quicker.
Do it in the morning after your morning ablutions.
Yeah.
That'll shave some time off.
Yeah. Right, John Dalrymple, the Full Tilt Willis, 972 target number. .10.06, 118 on the brake strike. So well on to the Outlaw Outcast. I think they're pretty happy with that. Now, this is Bill Murphy's former car.
He's got three of his former cars.
Hang on. No, this is Taz 6. That is, I can tell you that is. It's Brian Nixon. Apologies to Bill. It's Brian Nixon.
Well, it's definitely Rich. And the smoke stops as he lifts off the throttle at the top end. Still goes ticks 1062, 109 miles an hour.
Good run. So the 39 Ford PB earlier on today, 11:32. Oh, about 11:21. Oh my word! He's just chopped a 1/10 of a second off his PB. And the 32 was a PB earlier, so goodness me. Oh, we're never going to hear the end of that one in the pits later on. That's really good. Actually, that's really cool, actually, because that car we confirmed today as part of the hot rod display at Silverstone.
Cool.
For the festival, so that's really good. Right, so Alan Payne with the Hot Wheels car. We got the name at last. Going alongside Phoebe Davison with the 100E.
.09 light for Phoebe.
Oh.
11:04, 122 miles an hour.
Julian, do not give up, mate. Do not give up. It's got to come. Oh, Phoebe.
Turn the nitrous on. Do it.
It's 11:04.
As I said, though, it's one of those things where you'll run 11:0, 11:0, 11:0, and then you'll run 1:10, and that's it. That's all you'll be doing.
Well, that's a PB. It's another 200s off a PB. Should mean 11:06. But oh wow. 9.93 plays 11.09 for those two. Pairing lanes are relatively empty, folks. Run with your runners. You've got a little while before the race cars make their way in. So, you know, if you get into the lanes in the next 10 minutes, I reckon you'd stand a good chance of going straight onto the track, because there's, what, 4 cars there? Ah, no, hang on a second. No, those are race cars coming down. I just spotted Wild Bunch and Gas Circus. Now, unfortunately, the Lawson 105E has got the bonnet up in the lanes. Don't know what's happened. He had trouble on his last run. Right, what these two got for us then?
I think launches so hard.
He's off the gas at the stripe again, though. 10.87 at 102. He was 6.40 to the 8th. Wow. 9.55, 142. That was very strong. Uh, 12.01, 115. Just trying to catch up on one of the messages.
So, James Auld with the Little Fowls coming round for a test run. Obviously, James has been struggling with an electrical gremlin.
Slap bang in the middle of the lane this time. He's not doing the big burnouts over the start line, doesn't need to, so this could be better for him. $12.54, 106. Well, he likes to run 12.6s, so we'll take that. Could be problem solved. So Mark Wade appears in the Kestrel lane, and I've got this down as Sharon Carver. With the Jezebel car. So it's the 100Es. So 12.65 and 12.78, both of them with their best runs of the day so far. Okay, well, I'm not sure if Lawson's going to get the run in here. He's still got his bonnet up in the lanes. And he has, I think, he runs about 3 times a year. Does like hot rod drags, obviously here this weekend for the Nostalgia Nationals. Mm-hmm. And probably one other, so don't want to lose track time. Our best run of the day from that one, 13.21 at 103. Found a couple of hundreds.
Awesome stuff. So, race cars are beginning to gather in the lanes. I can see Gas Circus filling up lanes 4 and 5. I can also see, I believe that's the Fiat-powered Ford Anglia having some work.
Yeah, as I say, that's Lawson. Struggling a bit down there, I think.
I believe, was it Hot Rod Drags last year where we were watching him go round and round and round and round and shave a little bit off his PB every single time?
It will be Gas Circus hitting the track first. Obviously, they are ahead of the lanes. In actual fact, it's all Gas Circus down there. And indeed, it is Gasser Circus to run next. I've got to say many thanks to Simon Prest, Commander Si, of course, who pilots the rocket. Loads of notes from him, so thanks ever so much indeed. Simon, you know how to make friends of your fellow racers, don't you? Some of these notes are quite funny. Oh dear. No, we'll get to them when they come round in a moment. But this is day 2 of 3 here at the Nostalgia Nationals. Just a reminder, folks, this event is in conjunction with the NSRA. Please pay them a visit. If you are near the pedestrian crossing across the pairing lanes, you will see they have an NSRA stall each side of the crossroads. The one that is in the sort of the car show area, that's where the event merchandise is. That's where they've got the T-shirts and stuff like that. And if you have membership inquiries, leaflets, etc., that's on the other side of the crossroads, but you can still get a few items of merchandise there as well. And any questions regarding future events with the NSRA, they do plenty events. Regional representation is here as well. Just pop in and see them. They'd be more than willing to welcome any inquiries and help spread the word of the NSRA. As I say, they're inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame 3 years ago now, as a worthy addition to the roster of inductees into the Hall of Fame. That is the NSRA. But please pop down and see them and get hold of the event merchandise.
As we move into the Gasser Circus. So this is round 3 of qualifying for these guys. They've been around twice already, once last night, once this morning. Number 1 qualifier remains Ray Turner, running a 1075 on a 1075.
Yeah, he did that in Q1, didn't he? Going alongside, Jason Hollenby and Ray Irish, your first pair. 1075 plays 1035. They are 17 and 19 respectively at the moment. Well, that tells you everything. Double breakout. 1030 on a 35, 1059 on a 1075. Just that's a quarter of a second quicker than that is a total misjudgment, but the car's going way quicker than you thought it would, which bizarrely is good news but frustrating news at the same time. pick what you want out of that. Next up, Sam Glenn, Graham Barton.
Sam with a good wheelie in Q2. Fortunately, hit the wheelie bars, offloaded the rear tyres. See what you can do here.
Oh, lovely.
Strong O2 light as well.
Four cars in the class through, 3 of them are broken out. 36 on a 43 too quick. Graham Barton goes 1070 on that 1060. Just a tenth off, but the right side. As we look at Nick Hewison with the short fuse and Nick Langham with the Anglia. So Nick Hewison, basically, he's got a new 2-step, so he's getting used to the new launches. And he does say that the new T-shirts are available in the pit, so pop round and see him, and you can get a short fuse T-shirt.
They are very cool as well.
Well, they do look good, actually.
So choose your old English gasser then, the black one or the green one. Short fuse on one side, button fired on the other.
.10.28 plays 11.13. But they both stay put. No improvement in position. Okay, so Simon Prest, it was 10th after the first session, but he was pulled back from the start line due to a small oil leak. No problem, just a small drip from the C4 rear crank seal, which is common. Adam Krasinski with a not so mellow yellow Chevy, currently in the number 5 spot. Moved to high compression pistons, so a PB of 1087 earlier. That was 1099. If he breaks out, he want to breaks out by over a 1082. Wow. That is another PB. If you're going to break out, make sure it's a PB, and he's successfully done that. Well done. 1082. 122.83 mile an hour. So, commiserations on the breakout, but congratulations on the PB. Chris Layram and your number 1 qualifier as it stands at the moment. Ray Turner goes back to the 1080. Look at the wind turbines, getting a bit of a tailwind again now. Ooh.
Yeah, get ready for some breakouts.
Yeah, that's bizarre that the flags are going the other way. What's going on? Oh, 1080, oh, 1004 breakout, 1071 breakout. They're all going too quick. Now then, this is a bit confusing because the flags are going one way and the wind turbines are going the other. That doesn't help anybody understand what the wind is doing at the moment. Right, Tony Pearson with the blunderbuss, dialing in 1190, and Sean Milsom with Ain't Misbehaving, looking for a 1009.
Sean rolls through stage. He will get a time, it just won't be representative. And Tony goes 007 red. Yeah, 1018 not representative, and 1187 breakout.
Oh, just by 300s for Tony. Oh. All right, Billy Jones with Grumpy Grizz going alongside Ian Turbeville with Bad Blood 2.0. 13 flat for Ian, 10-10 for Billy. Again, Billy Jones. And Turbo goes 15.48. Steve Matthews, I did actually spot him walking around. I thought, he's looking rather svelte. And he's actually on the notes now. He's lost some weight, which he reckons is worth 600ths of a second. So why has the dialing gone back to 950 then? I don't know. Right, it says Harvey Turner, but it's not Harvey driving. It's actually his girlfriend, Emily, that's driving, because Harvey is running the new car in the Superstock. Oh, someone's got a box full of neutrals there, wouldn't shift. Okay, 947 breakout should have gone back to 950. All right, shout out to Tina Wood from Bivvy. watching from the banking. Barney sent us through that message. So, always get a big burnout after that. So, Tina Wood on the banking. Where are you? Give us a wave. So, Bibby says hi. Right, Brian Gibson and John Gibson. The Identity Crisis Dart and the High Roller Falcon. You've got 1164 and 1075 on the dial-ins. Brian is currently number 2 and John is number 6, but we do have a car stuck in the shutdown area. That is obviously the Nurse Stoner car that I think got stuck in gear. It wouldn't shift from second by the sounds of it. So just been pushed through the first exit, which is now clear. So here we go. Brian Gibson and John Gibson. Someone's getting a bit eager, doing a burnout before this pair have even gone. Well, that's the difference between an 04 light and a .39. 11.54 breakout for Brian. John 10.81. Right, Paul Dominey and Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb. He wants to rename the car Grin Factor because the smile it puts on his face every time he sees it and drives it. Basically, he's getting used to a trans brake in the car as well now. So not only has he got a new engine, he's got trans brake to play with as well. He's got all the toys to go quick. Big wheelies as well. Jason Pickett. Oh, he's loving life in that car. Line 83 breakout for Jason Pickett. 10.25 to the right side. Jason still holds on to that number 3 spot. Keith Williams is going, missed it. But 983 car is flying. And we move on to Nostalgia Superstock. This is Q3. Don't forget they get another qualifier. This isn't their last qualifier. They do get Q4 later on. So you got Pete Christmas and Neil Francis, currently 3 and 22. It will be a 32 car ladder, so those on the outside looking in are going to be a little bit nervous. There's only 3 of them at the moment, which is Jody, Mick Deacon and Spencer Tidswell. So Pete goes, they're all going too quick now, they're all breaking out. 36 on a 44, 68 on a 75. Guys in Nostalgia Superstock, knock 700s off your dial-ins.
Yeah.
That's basically what's happening, because the same thing happened in Gas and Circus. Let's see what happens with these two. 988, 1232. Well, if Jack knocks 700s or 800s off, he'd be in the 97s. And I can't remember the last time he was there. Stuart Arthur pretty much resolutely runs 12 threes.
Well, if you want to shave time off, double stepping off the line is the way to do it.
91. Stuart Arthur goes into the 12-2s. He's broken out. Oh dear. Listen to the commentary team.
That's it.
For tuning advice on violence.
One of the funniest things happened to me when I was racing at Shaky. Run, broke out by about a tenth of a second. Got back to the pit and Charlotte, my sister, my crew chief, goes, did you break out? I was like, yeah. She went, by a tenth. I went, yeah. She went, yeah, everyone was doing that. Cheers, Charlotte. Thanks for letting us know.
Royden Mitchell looking for a 10.55. Dave Tills looking for a 10.63. Now then, 11.63. Dave, if he goes into the 11.5s, oh my word. if he goes into the 11.5s. He's just gone 11.53. He's broken out by a tenth. Guys, the air is obviously very good. That tailwind is helping, even though the flags are flying in the wrong direction. It's quick out there. Right, Harvey Turner, Chris Tyhurst. Now then, Chris, he'll probably go 11.99 here, and I apologise to Chris if he does. Right, so there we go, 11.99 predicted time for Chris Tyhurst, as long as he doesn't wheel spin.
Well, Harvey Turner is currently sitting in the number 32 spot.
He didn't go 11.99, he went 11.94. Oh, this is comical. Oh dear, they're going way too quick. Adrian Portelli, no, he hasn't adjusted his dialing either. He's on 10.95. Gary Semper, 11.42. He went. Ooh, now then. I don't think Adrian has adjusted the dial. I don't think he's gone enough. He's probably going to do what, a 92, maybe a 91. Oh no, Adrian Portelli straight to number 1. 10.95 with a 1. We knew somebody would get the form book out and study it, and Adrian has done it. Well done. Number 1 qualifier. Breakout the other side, of course. 10th, 11.34. As we look at Paul Singer and Don Scott. Now then, 9.70. Don has adjusted the dial in accordingly. Well done, Don. Let's see what he ran earlier, because that was going to make a big difference. Get the page to stop scrolling. Yeah, Don went 9.77, so yeah, Don could be on the money here. Oh, 9.69 with an 8. Oh, just missed it. Paul Singer breaks out 12.34 and a 12.35. Goodness me, they are all breaking out. Oh, here you go. Here comes Billy Mills. Now then, has he still got, what's the back end of the car looking like? He's still got a number plate on there.
It's not bent yet.
The bumper looks okay.
Yeah, I think he's actually managed to keep it off the bumper both times. However, he's been, well, as close as you'd want to get.
But the only reason is it's got quite a short overhang at the back. If he had a longer boot, then yeah, that would be wouldn't be much use now. I won't be able to get in it anymore. Right, Dan Sanderson, Billy Mills. Watch out, Billy. That's more like it. Good forward momentum for Billy Mills. Now then, he dials 990. That could be a good shout here. Nope. Way off. This is becoming like a breakout by 10th, breakout by 800ths.
Yeah, almost unbelievable.
You know, I'm not laughing at all these guys. I'm laughing with them because it is just unbelievable that they are all breaking out by such big margins. It's between 7 hundredths and a tenth, basically. John Sleeth, 9.75. Ty Strevitt, 11.48. Are we going to see John in the 9.6s here? Ty's not going to break out. That's safe. So, John Sleeth, 75 with an 8. Well, he is a bit of a guru on engine tuning, isn't he?
Talk about consistency. He ran 9.75 with a 9 this morning.
Yeah. Very good. Ty gets one on the right side, 16.18. That was a rarity. Right, still got loads of nostalgia Superstockers to come. Well, I reckon 2/3 of them have broken out in this session.
Ooh.
All right, Mr. Floyd, how's it going down there? Oh, they've managed to start up again. So Stuart Floyd looking for 13.20. Alan Huckle, 12.80. Now, Stuart on the bump at the moment. So both away fairly well indeed. So let's have a look at the clocks. It's going to be Alan Huckle who gets to the top end first. He wants a 12.80. Gets a 12.84. Nicely done. Stuart Floyd safely off the bump now. 13.25 on that 13.20. 2 good runs there. Well done. All right, Rick Denny looking for 11.27. Gary Cork 11.62. So Rick ran previously 11.29. He's adjusted 200s. Rick's been around this game for a long time now. Now, if Rick breaks out, it will only be by a couple of hundred. He won't be a 10th out, no way. But Rick could actually hit it bang on. He's very, very experienced racer, does lots of Pro ET events, obviously in the Nostalgia Superstock as well. Gary Cork looking for that 11.62. He's currently number 16. He went at 65 earlier. Okay, I got that wrong. Rick Denny broke out by 500ths. So even the ones that do a load of racing are missing their darlings here as breakouts again. Right, Spencer Tidswell with the Barracuda going alongside Phil Hobson, who was your number 1 qualifier, being dropped to number 2 now. Spencer goes all the way through to 11.41, and it's Phil that has the breakout this time, 12.13. So this could actually help both of these guys, because if everybody's breaking out, the cars are all going quicker. Jody and Mick, they are 34 and 35, both dialing in 1450. It's the slowest they can dial. It's just going to get them closer. So the Buick and the Mustang.
This is essentially just a heads-up race.
So Jody's got the nose in front now. 14.57. Oh, what a cracking run that was. It goes from 34 to 19. So that has certainly helped. Mick Deacon goes through 16.33. Jake Cawthorne with a flag jumper, 10.80 for him. I don't think he's gone far enough, dare I say it again. I would have probably gone 76. Could have egg on my face in a moment though. 76 or 77. Glyn Boardman, 9.88. I think that's a good shout actually with the Omega. Oh, 87, it wasn't far off. What did I say? 76 or a 77? He went at 76. Just can't believe this. This is unbelievable. Jim Smith, Nick Martin. Oh, they're all going to hate me in the Nostalgia Superstock pits. They really are going to hate me when I catch up with them later and say,
There's
what's
a reason
going...
I'm not saying a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you dig a hole.
No, yeah, but I'm doing very well at the moment. Right, Jim Smith, 10.28. Nick Martin, 11.09. Jim will break out. I'm not sure about Nick. Yeah. Oh, it's only by 100th, but it is a breakout. Nick gets one the right side, and he moves up from 22 to 13. James Ellis with the Chevelle. Duncan Watts with the Watch Shop car. Now, he's actually just been bumped out of the show, actually. He's number 33. So Duncan earlier went 985. I was 82. Ooh, might do. Might do. But you might go under it. Let's have a look. Beautiful launch. Now then, 982 please, Duncan. 88, that'll do. Gets him up to number 19. James Ellis. He's safe as well. Oh, someone that has really gone for it then. Chris Goodale. Thanks, Barney. Now then, 978 on the dial-in for Chris Goodale. Thing is, that's what he ran in Q1. Now, if this car hooks and launches, he's going under that 978. John Wilson, 1140. I think he's safe with that. Okay, so the problem for Chris, the car did hook and it has launched. And goes under. Oh my word. Oh, they're all going to come at me with knives now.
So, are you going to be brave enough to walk past the Los Angeles Superstock pits later?
I'm going to take the scenic route back to the caravan later on. They're going to play this back and go, God, Colin, please don't say any more. Right, let's have a look at Dave Bilodeau. Oh no, here's another one. Dave Bilodeau's got a PB here. Right, Rob Cawthorne, 1220. Not as aggressive on the launch there for Dave. Just could be good. 73, yeah. That looked good on the launch, and he goes up from 6 to 2. Breakout the other side, though. So Rob was too quick, but Dave Bilodeau, that car was settled on the launch. Really, really did look good. And the number came. You're not a former double lifestyle champion, a national champion for nothing in this class. Right, Paul Spale. Wheelie coming up. How high is it going to go? Oh, nice and tame. Right then, target 10 flat. Previously ran 10.02. Oh, this is going to be very, very close. Oh, and it's another breakout, 996. Let's get some sensibility back in the tower with Colin Miller.
Good afternoon, Colin.
Brilliant. Great to see you, mate. Absolutely fantastic. It's lovely to have you here. Lovely to see you chilling out, having a life, having a great time. Great to see you retire. You and Lynn enjoying life, but we wish you had the car here.
I wish now today that obviously seeing these guys run that I did have the car, but I'm frightened. I don't want to break it, because otherwise the trip to Scandinavia is finished.
I know. You've got its priorities, and I don't blame you, mate. Don't blame you. But how are you? I mean, okay, it's only been a short time since you've been retired, but you enjoying it?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Good stuff. How good is it to see the Ginner man back?
He never told me. He kept it a secret. Told me he was coming at Dragstalgia.
It was kept as a secret from him as well.
So it was fantastic to see him back out where he belongs.
Yeah. Going alongside Gary Hill. Now then, Ginner, he's number 4 qualifier, 8:54. Could go to number 1 here.
Yeah, he has run 8.2 or below in the past. Hopefully he's now turned it up. We'll see in a minute.
Gary Hill currently on a 966. Oh, 847 moves up to number 4. Gary Hill goes quicker as well. He stays number 7, goes 963.
This is Nigel Green. Just very recently asked me to join the class. A lovely man. Obviously a beautiful laid out car.
Is this the same Nigel Green who used to have the Beetle in Pro ET?
I think so.
Right. It's the same colour.
Yeah. and he always has his cars green because he's Mr. Green.
Is this the same Nigel Green that had a perfect ET to like 7 digits, then it had a 4, and then they said to him, like, you're not trying hard enough? I remember that. Nigel's probably got that timing slip somewhere. I do know the Nigel now, yeah, definitely. Great to have him back then, yeah.
Well, I've just had a message from Caitlin Wilson. I've not read it yet, but I assume that's confirmation that it is.
Ah, right, okay. All right, Ben Kennedy, is he going to go quicker than the 8:44? That is looking good. Well, he does go quicker by 100th. Well done. And how about Nigel Green, 960?
Fantastic.
So, another member of the 8.5 second club.
I've been.
So, I mean, you were going around with Outlaw stickers this weekend.
I've been trying to teach Martin to roar just before he lets his finger off the trans brake.
Yeah.
I said, roar as hard as you possibly can, and it's definitely helped.
Good stuff. Okay, the legend that is Al O'Connor. Car resolutely runs 10.9s in its super gas days. It comes in, he puts in the run 11.05. It's just like never been away.
He's lucky with the governor helping him. Martin, you know, he's a great hand.
Has he still got the aqua pop at home?
Still got both his pops.
All right. Oh, Al's just rolled through. Come back out.
No, he rolled backwards.
Oh, did
out.
he?
Yeah.
Ah.
He rolled back out so we could courtesy stage.
Uh-huh.
Well, Martin taking a bit of a wander, but going to keep it flat the whole way through to an 8.57. 156.
Al with a 9.76. That'll do.
Good to see young Albert out. He's obviously now taken his father's old Anglia number, 18.
Ah, I hadn't noticed that.
No, I didn't either. And it was nice to see Kim Harrison tuned in, who it's obviously her car, and she's missing it a little bit. But
So. And happy birthday today.
yes, of course, yeah. They'll be here. So I hope they come to Dragstar because it's a good event. So Albert, currently on a 12.36, goes 12.19. Alex Strike, though, goes 11.86. Nice move from Alex. Now then, you'll know, Colin, you'll know history on these cars here. So we know Barry Danby's car was formerly Spencer Tidswell.
Yes.
We think we traced it back to Wayne Nicholson. Do you know if that's right?
I think it is.
Yeah?
That is the case, yeah. That was Wayne's original car.
Wow.
And obviously Ben's now stepped up and he's brought crew killer.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's going to push that into the 8s. That'll make a different car. I think he's made the right decision not to molest the existing car.
Yes. And, well, the price that the crew killer car was up for, we just couldn't really resist that.
There was a couple of people that actually said to me they were away to put a bid on it,
Yeah.
and then found out it had been sold. So it was going to get sold no matter what.
Yeah.
Mr. Danby is having a fantastic time. He's absolutely loving the class.
So, do you know when Ben would hope to bring the crew killer? Well, he's obviously going to change it into his own vehicle, but any idea on his
I
time's
don't
going?
know. I've actually, because I've not been around the
Yeah.
pit much today. So maybe tonight I'll find out.
Yeah.
Spend a bit of time with the guys and then find out. I think probably it might be next year.
Yeah. Okay, 11.17, 11.92. As we look at Luke Hoskins and Rob Brindle.
Look at these qualifying numbers. The top 5 separated by 0.2, 8.43 to an 8.63, and then from 6 to 9, in fact 6 to 10, all in the 9s.
Yeah.
This man could upset. If he hooks and goes, he could upset this. Could easily go into number 1.
Yeah. $117 to 60 foot there for Rob. He's on one here. We know it's going to be an 8, but whereabouts is it going to be? It's an 8.54. 10.97 for Luke Hoskins. Quite as quick as he went earlier, but Rob Brindle, 09 light as well. You think he's going to be one to watch this weekend?
I think so.
Yeah.
Young Lee's having a fantastic time. He's so enjoying this pickup.
Well, it was a 115 60 foot this morning. Carried the wheels nicely.
I think he just needs to get the back end set up, get the right spring tension in there, the right shocks in there, and it'll fly.
Yeah, Lee currently sits number 5 with an 863. He needs to gain a little bit over a tenth of a second to even gain a position. But if he can run anything with an 8.4, he'll be straight up to number 3 at least. Lovely looking run.
Well, consistent, if anything. 8.64 with a 5 at 153, just a hundredth off what he ran earlier. But 117 to the 60 foot, launches really well.
Wayne's settling in with this car slowly. He's taking it slowly. He's doing what John's telling him to do. He's listening to John, and I think he'll slowly, just throughout the year, just progress and then start the numbers coming up.
To my eyes, he's pointing slightly right, which is good because the car slightly pulls left, so this could be very good. $105 to 60 foot there for Wayne Power. Oh, I bet you felt that.
Number 1.
790 at 163.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
Well done, Wayne. That was fantastic.
Yeah. Well, the first headline to that was 105, 60 foot. My goodness me, Wayne must have thought he'd been hit by a sledgehammer at the backside with that one.
certainly
My
wake 'em up.
goodness me. Short numbers. To the 8th, 492 at 129, and literally just turned it up. 790, 163. And that's got the monkey off his back, that run.
I think so.
Because it just went home. He launched beautifully. As you say, it was pointed slightly right, which was exactly the right thing to do. And his first 7.
That's fantastic for him. It's a huge commitment to take on such a car. But I think he's doing exactly what John's telling him to do. He's listening to John, and he's slowly creeping up, getting his confidence, getting seat time, getting the car part of his body.
Yeah.
And come the end of the year, I think we'll see big things.
Well, let's just see how the rest of the weekend, and we're not going to count our chickens just yet, but he's just run his first 7, and he's still got another qualifier to go. Maybe this could be the banner weekend for him to settle into the car, but I agree with you. As the season progresses, especially Dragstalgia coming up, that could be pretty spectacular.
Well
pretty
done.
spectacular.
Well done. I'm really pleased for him. He's put a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of commitment into it, and you can start to see that things are progressing in the right direction.
Oh, no, most definitely. When do your trip start with the car? That was what I was going to
We're
ask.
here for all the events this month.
Yeah.
So I put the car into storage, so I had no temptation whatsoever.
Yeah.
So just at the end of the month, we're disappearing, heading out across the water.
Yeah.
And then up to the top of Denmark, and then we head into Norway, and for our first race meeting the first weekend in June.
Yeah.
And then we just basically, I think every weekend just about we're racing.
Yeah.
Right
So when
through.
do you get back to the British Isles then?
We're coming back here for September.
Okay.
If the car's in one piece, we'll be doing all the 3 events in September.
Okay, brilliant. So the national Euro finals, hot rod drags, and national finals.
That's the plan, but obviously plans are fluid. So
They have to be in the racing world. They really, really do. Well, Cole, as I say, the door's always open. Come up and see us anytime you like, mate. You know, you're more than welcome. Bring Lynn as well if she wants to come up. And
she'll be hiding on the bank.
I know. Yeah, tried there. Just saw the arm go up there. But no, obviously you're going to catch up with a few people, and as I say, you're responsible for giving out the 9, 8, 7.
Yes.
So I think you've got a few to go and dish out this afternoon.
Absolutely.
They'll proudly receive those. I know that.
Has Wayne received an 8-second sticker yet?
I don't think he has.
So he's just missed 8.
No.
We'll just let him go straight into the 7s.
Yeah. No, that's great. No, he'll be chuffed with that. I remember when I was there, I filmed you when you stuck your 6-second one on the car. That was a real moment, that was. But yeah, it's a great class. And one guy that I forgot to say hello to, and I'm sorry for that. We always like to say hi to John Willard down in Australia. I know he keeps checking in on seeing what everybody's up to. So yeah, good afternoon, John. I know it's middle of the night there for you down under there. But Cole, cheers, mate. Good to see you. I'll try and catch up with you in the pits this evening. Like you, I'm going to be wandering around and just getting all your stories together and that. But come up again for the next qualifying session. You're more than welcome.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you.
Okay, Colin Miller. Always great to see Cole, and seriously wish him all the best for his tour of Northern Europe. That's the best way to put it. Okay, so a quick look round the lanes to see it's the Wild Bunch coming up next. A little bit of tidying up going on behind the scenes, and also the Bluebird is out there putting some extra grip down. So whilst that's all happening, let's give the airwaves to Nitro FM 96.2, but of course we will take it back when we continue qualifying here at the Nostalgia Nationals with the Wild Bunch. Thank you very much. So we are back with the Wild Bunch. Qualifying session for them. And coming up first, Loz Butcher. That car looks fabulous.
So just getting to grips still with the mechanical fuel injection system. As I said, oh, just noticed the shark teeth on the front. That's quite cool.
I saw those in the pits actually.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it looked really, really good. Car's called Mean Streak. Going on side change. So, James Griffin, that's an 8-second car. I mean, he'd like to find that 8-second form again here right now.
One thing I absolutely love about James's car is you can see the exact moment the nitrous comes in.
You're right, actually.
For those of you who don't know what I mean, watch the car in the Kestrel beer lane. It launches and then launches again. So James Griffin with the altered, Loz Butcher with the Slingshot Dragster. No dial-ins as of yet, but they'll be coming soon. And in fact, James's car didn't do his second launch. He obviously had the nitrous in from the hit with a 118 60-foot and a much better looking one as well for Loz Butcher. 888 with an 8 and a 985, 144 mile an hour with a shootout for Loz Butcher. Hang on a minute, what's Mark Cassell doing down there on the sideline?
Loitering.
But a step in the right direction for Loz. As Rory Hart takes his funny car all the way to 330 foot. And Ian Wild in the Stitchix lane with the Wild's Cat. Supercharged straight 6 Jag engine. In the altered. So Rory been in the 9s, what can he do now? That was a much smoother launch from Rory there. 132 to 60 foot. It's going to be a 9 again, but of what ilk? 944. 137 miles an hour. And a new personal best.
Ian, my goodness me, that boy's doing well. Huge congratulations to the Braveheart team. Fantastic. Ian, I bet you are so proud. So proud. 944. His PB coming into this weekend was 10:15. He went 961 to reset his PB. He's now gone 944. Wow. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Andy Roy then with the short crank redemption in the Kestrel beer lane, taking on the purple slingshot of Ian Armitage. Ian's reset his personal best by a country mile coming into this weekend. It was in the 11s, it's now in the 9s.
Yeah, 11:59 to 9:43. It's a fair old leap. Yeah, 97 mile an hour to 132. Yeah, you could say that's changed a bit.
Andy Roy hovering the front wheel.
They both were. Well, what's Ian got for us this time? 9:35.
And a 9.70 from Andy Roy.
Oh, Andy Roy gets a PB on the speed. He's equalled his ET there. Right, James Ord and Joey Child. So it's the Little Foul Dragster taking on the Boxo Bomb. A slingshot against the Topolino. Somewhere in the region of 12.55 to 12.60, I think, is where James would like to be. Went a little bit deep on staging, so that could cost him a little bit of ET. Joey's going to get there first with a 10.95. 12.39 for James. Whatever the issue was for James, that's been cured. Right. The battle of the methanol slingshots. Rob Brown and Pete Brown. One car is a regular 8-second runner. The other has run its first 9 in the hands of the Maras.
It may be its first 9 ever.
That's what I was saying. I didn't want to put my foot in it and say, is it its first 9?
No, I don't know either, because obviously the car's been around for a long time. It's one of the oldest cars on the property. But Rob behind the wheel now. His personal best in the car in the low 10s. Pete's personal best in the car is now a 9. Difference being when Pete drove, the wheels didn't spin. When Rob drove, the wheels did.
So Rob's best in the car is 10.14. The reason we can tell them apart is Rob has the red crash helmet, Pete's is the blue one.
Well, Pete's going to get there first with an 8.45 and a 9.94. Both the brothers in the 9s. And I think the personal best goes back to Rob for Rathchild.
No, Pete is 9.93, Rob is 9.94.
What was Pete's speed?
Pete, 131. Rob has just done 133. So bizarrely,
they share?
They share it, which is exactly the same as Rebel, because Pete's got the quicker ET and Rob has got the better speed.
Okay.
It's really weird. But well done, boys. Brilliant job. Okay, back to the cars on track. This is Chris Hartnell with the backdraft slingshot and Paul Tarry with the triggers broom altered. Quite a popular name for cars, actually, triggers broom, and it's all very true to all of the cars that are called that. Actually, there's a bike called triggers broom as well, just remember that. Oh, big wheel spin there for Chris.
Still going. There we go.
Did you see that? The wheel that was spinning was like so much taller, and he was pulling him right. It goes 11.46 to 11.24. That was bizarre.
I think that's called the path of least resistance.
Yeah. But it was the way one was, you could visually see it. One was so much bigger than the other. Okay, so the short crank redemption, the Charles Banks special, back round again. We last saw it running with the Flatheads, now back in class with the Wild Bunch. Going alongside the altered called Never Say Never for John Sharrod.
I believe, as I say, that the name of the old driver has just completely left my head.
Which car?
In the
John Sharrod.
Kestrel beer lane.
Yeah.
What's his name? He had a slingshot dragster, ran in the Superstock Outlaws, was red.
Red slingshot.
He shares ownership of a green altered in Superstock Outlaws now with Mick Taylor and the Watts. I cannot remember his name. No, but this is his old car. Thank you for Thomas for the exceptional commentary there.
I think you just failed the audition then, mate. That's a good looking run though. 898 with a 4, that's a PB. Only 137. I say it's a PB. His PB was an 898 with an 8.
Now, is that a PB speed for Charlie Bang?
Oh, sorry, 89. Charlie Bang goes 116.55. No, has been 116.7.
Ooh.
Sorry, that wasn't a PB for John. He has been 889. I was getting my numbers middled up.
Right, fingers crossed for Bob this time. He did a cracking burnout earlier, but had a small leak when he moved forward to go into stage, so had to be shut off, unfortunately, as the smell of nitro fills the tower again. And he is coming back. There we go. Taking on Peter Whitfield with the Rail Rail. Well, if there's a place to watch Bob disappear into the distance, it's in the other lane.
Yeah, front row seat.
Bob's car really is one of the meanest sounding anywhere in the world. As previously mentioned, runs on nitromethane. Still a torque converter car, doesn't run with a clutch. And only runs a 2-speed transmission. What's he got for us here? Fingers crossed for something in the 6s. Ooh, that won't be it.
Pop and a bang and something came flying off the car.
Yeah, bits coming out the bottom, unfortunately. Lots and lots and lots of tyre shake as it hits the wheelie bar there. And then the shake turned to spin and the spin turned to...
Well, Pete Whitfield goes 12.37. 126. I've got no idea what came off Bob's car.
No, I've had a quick look at it, and from here anyway, it looks like a feather. Quite clearly not that. Bob's still sat in the car. As the quad comes down to retrieve him. Bob did the right thing, pulling over towards the wall. It means any fluid or matter coming out the bottom of the machine doesn't go right down the middle of the groove, which of course is the bit we need to protect.
I'm wondering if what Ian picked up was flexible. I'm just wondering if the blower belt shredded and most of it stayed in there.
Could be, yeah. It's obviously blower belts are Kevlar reinforced.
It's like a strand of it or something, but something went bang as well, which those of you that are looking at the live stream got a camera having a look at the car. So Bob's not going anywhere. He's going to stay in the car to steer it when they get the quad on the move.
Thank you to Dave McCallum and Matthew Seamarks for reminding me, of course, I was on about Sam Freeman.
Ah, right.
Sorry, Sam, for forgetting your name. Yeah, I believe that altered was Sam Freeman's old car.
Right, so I'll tell you what, we'll let the track crew do what they've got to do. Going to take a few moments to hitch up the tow rope to the Time Traveller 2 and tow it all the way to the finish line. So, Nitro FM, if you can take the airwaves, we will be back with you shortly with more entertainment and qualifying here at the Nostalgia Nationals.
Fingers crossed for something in the sixes.
Oh,
Ooh, that won't be it.
pop and a bang, and something came flying off the car.
Yeah, bits coming out the bottom, unfortunately. Lots and lots and lots of tyre shake as it hits the wheelie bar there.
Okay, we're back, and it's a continuation of the Wild Bunch. That was quite a quick removal of the Time Traveller Slingshot, number 2.
And it is the return of the Bitchcraft. Running as comp-bodied slingshot.
So what's KDR?
I don't know. But if you noticed, Marky Turn out front, Steve Cassisi leaning over the engine, and Mark Cassell out back with Harley down there as well on the start line, and Lynn in the tow car. And engine that I sold them.
Marky Turn's just been handed something by Holly. Is that for the car? Oh dear.
There's only one person who's going to know that.
Yeah, it's Steve.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how then Philippa Turton gets on. Great to have her back.
So just a checkout run for a brand new combination. First time ever on slicks. First time ever with a Chevrolet power plant over a Rover. And rolls through with a 20 at 44 miles an hour.
Right, I think it is the turn of Supercharged Outlaws, because that's what's coming down next. You got Jim Tucker with a Hellfire Hemi.
Well, if it's not Supercharged Outlaws next, Jim Tucker's going anyway.
Good point. Very, very good point.
So I think it will be Jim Tucker on a solo. Consistent runner in the 9s is Jim. Well, a nice little bunny hop off the line as the thing starts to get squirrely past 60 foot. Jim does the wise
Any
thing.
other small animals you want to mention? Bunnies or squirrels? Anything else? 1406 at 52. I think you're going through a little wildlife park then.
So Evil Edna coming around the corner, looking mean as ever.
Well, you know, it's either going to be a 7.5 or a 7.6 because this car is just so consistent.
So due to the cannonball format, it means that I've got to do my homework on this one to see who's actually in the lead.
Right. So Jack Williams then with Evil Edna. So Chevy Nova based. .112 to 60 foot. That is a good looking run. So I think we're back in the 7.5s with this one. Yep, 754, 180 miles an hour. Nicely done, Jack.
And it is the good guys underneath the tower. Nigel Rigdon behind the wheel. Scratch that, it's Steve behind the wheel. I can tell that because he's written it on his forehead.
Yeah, and I can see Nigel down there. Yeah, fair to say their journey down here wasn't the best. They got caught in all sorts of traffic. But they got here. And now it's time to chill and run the car. Went 8.65 earlier on.
That's a cool new camera angle I'm looking at on the live stream.
Well, that is actually.
I think I can see the camera on the first lamppost. That is a cracking shot. For those of you who are watching at home.
I still can't believe this is all free to view, free to air for everybody. Huge amount of respect to the Sandoval team for not charging the public, and for Barney and the gang for their incredible remote camera work as well.
So there goes Steve all the way through. It's going to be an 8:52.
They'll take that.
Afternoon, Keith.
So Martin Hill goes for a run to try and catch up with Keith. Now it's to run in front of him as well. So the El Loco 32 Ford. 891 in actual qualifying for Supercharged Outlaws. Has been 880 this weekend.
This is unbelievable. The car is right in front of me, and I'm sat watching it on the live stream.
Yeah, we get a different view, get a different angle from it, don't you? The stance is just exactly right for that car. Look at it. Hope you're enjoying these live stream pictures at home, wherever you are in the world. Trust me, it's pretty good watching it from here as well. Yeah, 907 148. Just heard it labouring just a little bit there. But still, 907 148.
As it is Gary's turn to take a spin in the Purple Days Hillman panel van. Car originally built by Butch Wilkins. It's been through a couple of owners since then. And Gary's showing Carl how to do a burnout in a straight line.
oh, brutal. Carl, do you want me to clip him around the ear?
Don't worry, Carl, we know you're just enjoying yourself.
Yeah. God, Ian Blackett's sending me photographs already. That was, I think that's a previous one actually.
So Gary is facing the sense line a little bit, but nothing that Gary can't handle. Of course, the old iteration of Purple Days was a 7.3 second altered. Lovely wheels up launch for Gary. Goes across the line to 9:54 at 142 mile an hour. We have a race. Andy Park taking on Luke Watts. Obviously, whatever the steam was coming out of Luke's car earlier was not a major issue.
Well, Andy Park went 984 earlier on. And as you say, Luke Watts Obviously, we don't know what actually happened, but it was obviously fixable because here he is, down for the next one. I'm not saying Andy Park is a, how can I put this, a wild person at all. But he's occasionally driven this car in the streets and actually has an ASBO for it. Oh dear. I'd be pretty proud of that.
Yeah, framed.
Yeah. Well, a lot cleaner this time for Luke Watts. Goes 863, and Andy Park goes 981. So that's 2 9.8 runs he's had today now.
As 2 supercharged small blocks come underneath the tower. Brian Watson and Paul Dale. And side-by-side burnouts. Look at that. I definitely see what you mean, Colin, about the mini pro mod burnouts that Paul's doing. And the obligatory car alarm. Actually, it's one of the tow cars. Who's locked their tow car?
Yeah, just a reminder, folks, the Pro Mods will be here in 2 weeks' time for Door Slammers, 3 weeks for the main event.
I'm actually surprised it's not something that Paul's ever entered.
What, Door Slammers? Yeah.
Because especially with the car's recent form, he could possibly even enter 760.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, actually. Yeah, it needs to get back into the 7s, though. And that's hard work running 7s with this car on a regular basis.
Well, Brian runs before the tree does. So no time for him, unfortunately. But Paul Dale's going to go all the way through to an 857.
Oh, I've just spotted what's in the lanes behind Freddie. Leo Knight's down there. Okay, so it is Robbie Grabham going alongside, I believe, Brian Whitfield.
Again. Here he comes. Just 2 of the coolest cars. One designed to look like it's plucked straight out of the 70s. Ironically, the newer of the 2. So I managed to have a word with Robbie Grabham in the pairing lanes earlier. Plans are to run the top leader body all year. Here we go then. 2 altered for your viewing pleasure. Robbie Grabban with the methanol car. Ryan Whitfield with the nitro car. Whoa.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. 721 again. Wow. He went 71 with 2, 721 with a 9. That little short block that they've thrown together and these parts lying around is doing rather well. Very good indeed. Just a gnats under 190 miles an hour. Very, very well done indeed, Rob. 952, 114 for Brian. As with Paul Watts with no easy pickup.
Yeah, he's been struggling the first 2 runs this morning. He got pushed back again a moment ago.
Quite soft on the launch, 162 to 60. It's not going entirely to plan, but the only way they're going to find out is by putting runs in.
So up next is the Haggis Hunter taking on Dougie Hill. 2 of the most gorgeous slingshots you're ever going to see, no matter where you are in the world. One comes from just about as far up north as you can get, and the other one comes from the Midlands. So 1 7-second slingshot, 1 6-second slingshot. Very tame burnout again from Mick Hanna. As both cars settle into the hunts.
I think Mick has stalled. It just went quieter.
Yes.
And it's sometimes difficult to hear when you've got another car still running.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a solo for Dougie. That's if they can get the Haggis Hunter back in time, and I believe they will.
Okay, so I think Hannah back behind the start line now, so Dougie can come forward. Already gone 7:28, the quickest in the class at the moment is 7:21. This car has shown 6-second form, so we can do it again. Oh, tyre shake off the line, that's rattled him in the cage there.
Yeah, look at the marks left on the start line. That is...
Yeah.
So what we're talking about there is, guys on the grandstand, you'll be able to see it. You'll see the caterpillar back tracks left for the first 30 feet on the start line. That is the tyres essentially trying to run over themselves. Becomes very painful, especially when you're sat between the rear axle. So at the minute then, before the next cars come around the corner, your current number 1 and number 2, who would be going towards the final, is Jack Williams with Evil Edna and Robbie Grabham. Well, Mick Hanna's not going anywhere. He's still strapped into his car. I can see Raw Wilding down there having a quick look at... Obviously, the car just conked out after the burnout. No leaks, nothing like that, so they may give him another go. Unfortunately, Duncan Beard is attached to his tow vehicle, so another aborted attempt from him.
Who said drag racing was easy?
Yeah, so that's Duncan Beard going back to the pits with Thunder God.
Well, we've still got Leo Knight down there. That'll be his first run of the year. And obviously Mick Hanna still in the car.
Yeah.
And to follow them, I hope it's going to be the Flatheads. Because Brett's joined us in the tower as well. He's ready to give us some words of wisdom, and so we can learn things as well. I'm bigging you up, Brett.
I do like the backtracking there. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Here we go then. Mick Hanna with the Haggis Hunter, attempt number 2.
That's Roy Wilding. Afternoon, Roy. He can't hear me now because obviously the engine's running.
That's much more like it. Right, now just keep it running, keep it running. And he has, as it's coming back towards the start line. So Mick can... Ooh. Never mind. I was going to say, Mick could challenge for taking the top spot. But unfortunately, the car's conked out. He's doing the right thing, keeping it rolling backwards. But obviously issues from the camp from Scotland.
One of the most difficult cars to push back is a slingshot because there's nowhere sensible to hold on to because the big slicks get in the way. Oh, frustrating. I do feel for them.
There's a light on. I'm wondering if that's an oil pressure light.
Oil pressure, yeah.
Whether you keep seeing low oil pressure and then clicking off. Right then, last Supercharged Outlaw left is Leo Knight. Crew's round there, poised, ready to go. I believe they've just been given the thumbs up too. So, Leo Knight with the top penny note. Crew just doing the final checks. There we go. So Leo revving his way around onto the start line. Top leaner based from Milton Keynes.
Just love that hunting noise.
That's what I was saying earlier about it being a tough time to be a commentator because you just want to sit and listen to it.
Well, fair to say Ian and the gang have had this car quite a few years now, actually. Tribute car to Quincy Heritage. Take the throttle stop off, there we go.
So Mr. Marshall bringing Leo into stage. So just a high gear launch for Leo, going to take it all the way through to a 9.48 at 128 mile an hour. Car has been into the sevens, but that's its first run in a few years now.
Yeah.
And I believe now we will be on to the Flatheads. So.
Just get everything set as
There we go.
Brett Pillinger joins us to do some colour commentary on the Flathead meltdown. Brett, welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming up and helping us out on this one because, to be totally fair, Thomas and I don't know a huge amount about these.
Oh, it sounded good last time. Sounded good.
We were ad-libbing.
We've got a four-banger. Is that the left Kestrel lane, is that called?
Yeah, Kestrel and
That's actually
Slick
Toby,
Tricks, yeah.
my son, in a 1917 T Special. Simon Westaway in a V8. Bit of a mix of a 38 running gear, all sorts of different eras in his car. Both didn't have the best of runs first time, so they're both hoping for something good.
So you're saying the car in the Kestrel lane is only a 4-cylinder?
Yeah, it's a four-banger, Model A engine. So it's a Model T chassis, Model A running gear. And then the body is actually an old caravan roof
Oh, cool.
What? Wow.
that I found in a garden.
Oh, awesome. So 18.40 beat a 19.71.
Oh, well, that's improvements, I think. So, left-hand lane, Kestrel lane, 27T, and Jason's quick. This should be a close race, actually, these two.
Whoa, both spinning off the line. What I like about this class as well is they all run the period tyres.
Oh yeah, we're all on cross-plies. Yeah. Yeah, nothing fancy. The only Charlie Bang drag car is obviously on some better tyres. The rest are on cross-plies. So we got on the right-hand lane, FM31. That's a 100E engine in there. So very small flathead in that one. And then a four-banger in the Kestrel lane. This is his first run. He demolished his starter motor.
Oh. So who are the people? Tell us.
So we've got Steve. Sorry, I'm not doing my job here, really, am I? Steve Cooper.
In which lane?
In my right-hand lane.
Steve Cooper, yeah.
So that's in the Slick lane.
Yeah, and then Anthony Jones, who looks like he's limping to the finish.
Yeah, waving to all the spotters as he goes past.
Well, it gives you a chance to name them.
Well, he mangled his starter motor the first time out, so he's just about limped and got a second run. Yeah, he's having some problems with that car. He's just built a lot more of that body, actually. It was the back end of a fiberglass A, and I think he made up the doors, and it's its new configuration. It's had 3 different bodies, as far as I'm aware, in the last 2 years.
Unfortunately, you do have some oil that's been deposited in the Kestrel lane up where he was limping.
Yeah, I think maybe his engine troubles have increased.
So tell us a bit more about the class. How did it come about? Where do you normally...
Right, so the
hang out?
meltdown started at Shaky back in the 90s, and ran for years, just a small group of guys, and it got less and less of us, and then in the end, when Shaky died, the meltdown died, and last year we resurrected it again. They all had a great time, and yeah, there's been a good buzz. We had a lot more cars hoping to come actually this time, but for usual various reasons of not quite ready for the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
We've got Jamie's belly tank coming up, which ran last year. He built this belly tank himself. He rolled that body himself.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, he's done all the work on that himself. And it's got some beautiful engineering in it. And then the other car, 791, is Rob Firth's. And that has got an incredible engine that he has built. He's cast all the components, and it's got an overhead valve conversion on a flathead. And he has cast and made all the components and the supercharger. And if you go and have a look at the car afterwards and look at his supercharger, it'll say Firth on the side. You won't see anywhere else in the world. It's got what's called jiggler heads on that one.
So it's a flathead
with an overhead valve conversion.
Wow.
So technically it's not really a flathead because it's still a
that's
flathead
what I was thinking.
block.
Yeah.
And it's a 21 stud.
Okay.
The later engine's a 24 stud. So it's a 21 stud earlier engine with an overhead valve conversion and a supercharger, and it's all homemade, all home cast, all machined components himself. Quick change, all homemade. It is a work of art, one-off.
Cool. That's one thing I've been noticing with all the vehicles as well, is quite a lot of them are running quick change rear ends.
Yeah.
Is that just so keep it sort of period race car, or?
Main benefit is for Pendine. Most of these cars are running at Pendine.
Cool.
So they're wanting to, with all the different styles and events that we do,
Just change the rear gears.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That must admit, Pendine is one of my bucket list UK trips.
Oh, it's
going to be so spectacular. It's on the beach, isn't it?
on the beach.
On the sand.
Pendine Sands, which is near Tenby.
Yeah.
200 cars.
And they all go
all
for it as
unique.
well, don't they?
Oh, 140
fabulous.
mile an hour now, and it's only a half mile.
Yeah.
So it's a half mile strip, but on sand, so no traction.
Yeah.
And yeah, the top car now is getting up to 140.
That
And they're all
is
period correct
Oh,
cars.
of course, yeah.
And majority are driving there 200, 300 miles, racing, and driving home, hopefully.
Yeah, and that's one of those events that you just don't want to change anything about it
it's-
each year. It's got to stay
it's period
exactly
perfect.
as it is.
Yeah, there's no carnival, there's
Yeah.
nothing going on other than
Yeah.
hardcore racing.
Brilliant stuff. Looking at the live stream here, we can see the 314 Flathead. Look at the black
Yeah.
of the exhaust
Bit of
straight
exhaust.
down the side of the car. That is superb.
Just some of the coolest trucks and cars and hot rods coming around in the meltdown. Just looking down, obviously the pair that we can see out the window here in the tower, the belly tanker taking on the pickup truck. Awesome looking vehicles.
Yeah, so that's a period correct copy, the belly tank. That's the drop tank, as would have come off the plane in the war. Of course, in the States, they saw that shape after the war and thought, what a fabulous shape to make a car that's slippy for Bonneville.
Yeah.
And they were cheap. You could pick them up for a few dollars. And that's how they came about and started doing incredible speeds, all that. They didn't have to design a nice aerodynamic shape. It was made for them and lying around cheap.
Yeah, big enough to build a car inside.
Yeah, and a lot of them would have been Model T or Model A rails inside and a flathead. So yeah, Jamie's is period perfect. It's blown as well.
Cool. I can see on top of the belly tank a strange sort of intake
Yeah,
manifold
so
design.
It's probably just an air filter he's put on, because on the sand he normally has a more bodywork, like a bodywork cowl from the roll cage all the way back to the tail.
Yeah.
But I hadn't noticed, but he got it off, and I expect just experimenting with getting more air in.
Cool.
Flatheads aren't the best for breathing. A lot of work goes into the breathing problems. They're not the most efficient design. If you want to go quick, a flathead's hard work to go quick.
Yeah, it's the kind of engine that you choose just because it's period correct and you want to run.
Correct. Yeah.
In fact, the car right underneath the tower in the slick lane, it's just like a big go-kart.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Number 33. It's obviously got a 32 Ford grill on it.
Yeah, that's Chris Rawlins. So that's a 40s style, Lakes modified, with a flathead. He's run that with all sorts of configurations. He made like the cockpit off an aeroplane that you slid on the canopy of an old, if you can imagine, like a Spitfire with a sliding cockpit, and he made a little sliding cockpit for that. It's run in various guises, but it's a quick car. Goes great on the beach. The roll cages now we have to have.
Yeah.
Rated on the speeds, really. We're running at Pendine. Dictates the roll cages.
I must admit, that's one thing that I'd love to do with one of my vehicles, is take it down the sand.
Yeah. I mean, we run VHRA for Pendine, and that's, you've got to be a member.
Yeah.
And it's got to be a period correct car.
Oh yeah, mine's like none of that.
Sure. So I think there are other opportunities, and there's a lot of other beach racing going on. Bridlington do a beach race, but again, they're more, they're hot rods and everything, not just a daily. But sun racing's took off. It's a bit different to Bonneville, obviously. Bonneville's a lot harder. The sand is soft, and that varies beach to beach as well. It varies every time we're at Pendine.
Yeah.
It's always different.
Well, I think the track crew have nearly cracked this one, actually. It's just cracking on very good indeed. So it was just a little clean up towards the top end there. But yes, I say, we've got plenty more flatheads to come. If the camera could take us back to the pairing lanes, I can see what else is lined up around there. But I think it's going back into Run With Your Brung, actually. Yeah, we've got, if you look to the left there, that's the 100Es. They've come back down again for more runs, and obviously behind the flatheads. Yep, there we go, perfectly timed. There's more cars in Run What You Brung there as well. So that's what we've got coming at you. Just to give you a quick time check, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We do have Run What You Brung up until 5 p.m. for a dinner break. Bizarrely, we are, although it's only just gone 4 o'clock, the flatheads were due out at 5 to 4. So they actually started a little bit early.
Spot on.
So, we were a little bit ahead of schedule. Now we're just sort of like a couple of minutes behind. So we're pretty much where we thought we'd be. That's really, really good. So Run What You Brung until 5 o'clock, and there's a track dinner break. And then it's qualifying until literally 10 to 7. So we're going to get all of our race classes down again. Julian will be back with the split-second jet dragster at 10 to 7. And then to wrap the day up, it will be back to Run What You Brung. I'm assuming to about sort of 7:30, 8 o'clock, but take that on advisement. We will let you know. But obviously all those cars that are in the lanes now, they'll be able to go through. As engines start up once again, as we continue with the flatheads.
So in the Kestrel lane, we've got Mark Wilkinson. This is a 31 V8. I believe he's just won one of the NSRA top 6 or whatever the little awards they give out. So he was well chuffed with that.
Oh, very good. Mark Wilkinson, yeah?
Mark Wilkinson, yeah, in the Kestrel lane. It's a 31. It's a new engine in that car. It's got a 5.5-inch chop, and his pride and joy against the Lakes modified. Chris Rawlins. Similar engine sizes, so yeah, should be competitive. Certainly looks close. Yeah, very close.
Yeah, 700s between them.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. So we've got the belly tank now, Jamie, against Rob Firth's pickup. This is the one I was talking about, the engine. It's well worth having a look at that engine. Looks like they're just shutting his door for him. They don't shut the best Model A engines, Model A doors.
$16.28 and $15.99.
So Lee Harris, 314 in the Kestrel Alliance, a 31 Model A. That looks like Pete Ayre's car. So this sports coupe, that's got a big V8 in it. That's 304 cube flathead. So quick car. Close. Yeah, it was close.
14.32 plays 14.72. Peter got there first.
So Pete is also driving the Charlie Bang, which will be right. Oh, it's behind me now. So Pete's also driving in the Wild Bunch in the Charlie Bang. There's three of them actually sharing this car. And Dean Butler, who owns this car, is here today from America. It's got a lot of history in America, this car, and Dean's over. He lends the lads this car to play with as they do. And,
to exercise it, I think is the
exercise
word,
it,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Well done, Dean. Thank you for that.
Yeah. No, it was lovely to see Dean in the stands today. He's
Should be down on the line with them.
so they've just put new tyres on the Charlie Bang, and they're getting some quicker times, but there's still a lot of learning. It's got a new clutch in it. They've been wearing clutches out rather rapidly.
That's launched very well indeed.
Ooh. That was Damon Taylor driving the Charlie Bang this time.
1/100th of a second off their PB with that run.
Wow. Excellent. Oh, he'll be chuffed with that. I think that's all the end of the meltdown.
Yeah, back into Run With Your Brung. Brett, thank you ever so much
Pleasure.
indeed. Please feel free to come up any time.
Smash
The Flatheads are running, but I was frantically making notes as you were going through there. But yeah, hugely appreciated. Thank you ever so much indeed.
Good to join you.
Okay.
Thanks, chaps.
Right, we're back to Run With Your Brung. And that's Dave Shelley down there. Going alongside the Dodge.
That's it. Sorry about that. I was just doing my homework.
So Dave's going to get to the time first with 11.09. And that's Dave's quickest run of the weekend so far. Right, Beavis Allen and Graham Scrivens. You got Beavis with the 1959 Chevrolet Impala. And Graham with his 4 pop. 2 quick cars, to be fair. Beavis best this weekend of 10.15. Graham's 9.80. Well, Beavis is lurching all over the place there. Graham disappearing into the distance. Beavis actually pulling over. 9.66 for Graham Scrivens.
Where did that come from?
Wow. I know the tailwind's picked up, but I didn't realise he had a sail on the roof as well. Wow.
That's just shaved, what, 0.4 off his best run today?
9.66, 9.80. Yeah, no, 0.14.
Oh, okay.
But even so, I don't ever recall that car going that quick before. Graham, huge congratulations. Beavis's car was, I don't know what it was doing, but it was twisting all over the place. So I believe in the 100Es, this is Steve Watson. Apologies if I've got that incorrect. I'm looking at old info on a spreadsheet from 2 years ago. No, that's Sharon Carver. Is it me or has the temperature just plummeted?
It has. I'm actually a bit chilly now.
Yeah, it really has dropped. Julian's got his coat on. He's still got his shorts on. He's got his coat on down there. But yeah, I think the temperature has started to drop. Yeah, in fact it has. Just looking at, I mean, not the most accurate weather forecast, but it says the temperature has dropped 15 degrees, but it feels like 10. A lot of that has got to do with the wind out there as well. Look at the speed the wind turbines are spinning at. And it is a proper tailwind now. As we look down on Paul Lawn and Stuart Flitton. At 10.16 and 9.71. Both of their best runs of the weekend. Right, I'm going to put my neck on the block here.
Yep.
This is going to be the one.
You reckon?
Yep.
Calling it.
Yep, I'm calling it.
Are you a betting man?
I'll tell you what, the way my luck's going today, I think I will be. This is going to be the run for Phoebe. And the reason I'm saying that, the air has got cooler, the tailwind has picked up, track is still holding everything. As long as she goes in shallow, I think she may have gone a little bit further in, but anyway, let's see what happens. This is going to be the one. I'm really hoping for Phoebe to get that 10 on this pass. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes!
Yes!
Oh, yes, yes, yes. I called it, I told you.
Ow.
10.97, 124. She's done it. Anyway, I want to come back to that in a second. But Phoebe gets it. 10.97 at 124 miles an hour. We knew it was going to come. We were praying it was going to come, and she's got it. I wish I put money on it now. Now then, I've been handed the remains of a conrod.
It's still warm.
It is, but that's not good. What else is left?
Don't know. Of course, we've got Dave Graham up here in the tower, handing us a piece of conrod from the Freddy's Revenge Machine, which is such a shame because you were winning. You're number one in SEO at the minute by about a second as well.
Oh.
Yeah, 14.4 combined runs, beating Jack Williams at 15.2. So you're in the lead as well. Oh.
Well, get back down to base, get the other engine back, build something else up, and go back to my... Oh, Dave, I'm so sorry, mate. I hate seeing engine damage like that, but that ain't pretty. You'll always come back fitter, stronger. Is this what you guys do? Yeah, I was going to say, you got Dragstone doing a few weeks' time, mate, but...
Yeah, you too, Dave.
All the best, Dave. Dave, Robbie and the gang, commiserations. We didn't want to see damage like that. As we look at Alan Payne with the Hot Wheels old school Ford. Couldn't get a number. That's a shame. Okay, so a couple of our Outlaw Street regulars. So Dominic Sharp going alongside Doug Harwood. That's a good pairing if ever I saw one. Oh! Goodness me, Doug's just gone 10.02. Oh, so close to getting back into the nines again. 10.17. But Dominic, that was a fantastic pass. Another PB, well done.
So, Matthew Sarcott requesting a Pro Tree. If I was going to advise you on your colour of tape for us to be able to read it, black on the windscreen definitely not it.
Well, if that's always in the toolbox, then...
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Well, run what you brung is normally on a Pro Tree anyway, but... So, Matt Southcott then, he's having a pretty awesome weekend. Best of 762 at 185 this weekend. Loose is fast. Oh, getting a bit close to the wall, but that's looking good. 764, 185.88. Very consistently quick as well.
So, Oliver Smuer back out with the Army Jeep. I'm not too sure on what the deal is with this, whether Oliver's bought the car or whether Matt's taken a step away from the driving of it. And just giving Oliver the keys.
As you say, it's one of the most unusual vehicles you'll ever see on a drag strip. But then Matt Wright's not the conventional... he never goes down the conventional route. I mean, this is the man that built the Rolls Royce, don't forget. And he's the guy that put a turbine in a slingshot.
And then a turbine in this.
Oh, dear. Obviously, everybody knows Matt. He's a, if he's on your side, he's a really, really good ally to have. I know he's great mates with Mick Taylor. And has really helped Frankie out as well. Crews for the Banshee team if they're short.
Building a bit more boost on the line there. As the thing starts to bounce and bounce and bounce a bit more down the track. So Oliver going to coast to a 15.052.
157.60 foot though, that's moving in the right direction. Well done, guys. I'm watching people's journeys through their racing career and getting it done, basically. Well, we were talking about PBs of 11:32 with this 39 Ford. Very, very happy with that. Very happy. He comes back out on his next run after we had the chat. He goes 11:21. So yeah, it's going in the right direction, going alongside Neil Leloup. Very consistent 11.9 runner. But what we're going to see from the 39 this time? Oh, 11:05.
That is a big old car to be moving that quickly. And 11.71 as well from the truck.
Hang on, 11.05, 149 to 60 foot. And he's almost cracked 100 at the 8th.
What does Bruce 60 foot as?
60 foot 154. I have hit 696 at 100 at the 8th. And I've gone 1086 at 126 at the quarter. So that's how I know. But I can't believe it's 60 foot.
No.
That is staggeringly quick. Well done. God, 11.05 from 11.32.
I'm very much liking both of these vehicles.
Yeah, Paul Hammer looks like he's left the handbrake on. 872, 152, 1017, 123. Right. This is very entertaining.
I've got to have a quick look at something because I think I know why I keep getting confused about the new red full tilt. For some reason in my head, I think the grey version of the car had a wing.
Yes, I think it did. Yeah, I think it's a brighter red than the old red as well. Actually,
could be. Yeah, the grey had a wing on it.
So it is Phil Malls with the Triggers Broom, Willis, and of course you got the full tilt Willis, different vintage though. Got John Dalrymple. $974, 997. Phil's back in the nines again. Okay, Jamie Faulkner. And of course, Julie down there as well with the Cortina.
Both running with the Outlaw Outcasts. So 9.90 on the window of the Crossfire Camaro and 12.0 on the back of the V8 Cortina. So the Camaro struggling for traction going down the track. Goes 1090 and a 1248.
Well, that's Julie's best run of the weekend so far. Well done. Once again, I have to say a massive, massive thank you on behalf of the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame Benevolent Fund for the Outlaw Outcast group donation. Thank you so much indeed. £185 they donated as a whip round last night. Massive, massive thanks to them. Right, David and Woody and Kev Baker. Now then, Phoebe got her 10. Is Kev going to get his 10? Oh, the wheelie off the line.
Come on.
Whoa.
Come on. That's got to be it.
That's got to be the 10. Surely it's the 10. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. 10.98. Job done.
Same
Well done,
speed
Kev.
again, though. 123.
Yeah, as I say, terminal velocity. Oh no, 123. He's picked up what? That's the wind. That's the tailwind.
Oh, has he picked up a mile an hour?
Yeah, he's picked up 1 mile an hour. So, Phoebe has got her first 10, 10.97. Kev's got his first 10, 10.98. And it's all happening here. $10.37 at 131. Right, I'm getting brave now because we're calling Nostalgia Superstock numbers. We're calling people's first 10s and they're running them. Let's see what we've got here for Simon Devos. Now then, where's he been so far this weekend? 10.33. He's going to go quicker than that. I don't think he's going to hit the 9s, but let's see. Sarah, with the Ain't No Saint Volvo, she went 10.02 earlier. Is she going to get into the 9s?
Well, both of them hanging first gear out for as long as they physically can.
Yes, that's another one. Sarah indeed goes into the 9s. A 9.94.
And issues for Simon Devos.
Honestly, I haven't got a crystal ball up here. But this is just so bizarre today. Dave Vinsek then with the Nash Metropolitan. And such a cracking car this, but I'm rather drawn to the one in the other lane, to be honest, the Chevy. I saw that first brake cover when it was running down at Manston. Picture started to appear and I thought, yeah, that looks angry. I can't think of the right word for it. But let's see. Oh, the boot lid comes up. That's a movable aerodynamic aid. $10.47 place, $10.85. Quickest for both of them for this weekend. Okay, so the Capri.
So, it used to be owned by Austin Jacques, running very, very successfully in Super Pro. Now owned by Matthew Toyer, who's made a few adjustments to the car, like the colour, and just small things like, you know, the whole fuel injection system. Castle Precision Engineering is his business.
Oh, that's hooked and gone.
Still running a little bit on the rich side, but it will do when you're trying to run a car sensibly. It goes 852, 160 mile an hour with the shootout. That shaves a second.
Well, that worked. Excellent job.
Yep, see you in Super Pro main event.
Right, if there is one guy that I would like to cut a chance, get a break this weekend, it's this man down here, Steve Lavender. My goodness me, they've paid their dues in time, effort, without money as well. And when it comes to getting on the track, come on, this has got to be some payback now. Get a nice run in, make it all that worthwhile. Something leaking. What's seeing spotted?
So solo for the Nova in the left-hand lane. Ran into the 9s earlier. And does it again. 932, 146 mile an hour.
what a shame. Still more work for the guys. Right, so the Chevette.
And of course, it's Martin Moore, whose daughter used to race in Junior Dragster. Of course, being Holly Moore.
Ah, it's that Martin. Right, okay.
And whose other daughter is now racing. That's, of course, Emily Moore. So, target with the car is to enter into Super Comp. That's course 8.90. As Colin goes to retrieve his jacket, Martin goes 11.28, 119. Step in the right direction. Okay, for Surrey Muscle then, Jason Dodd. With the new to him Chevelle. Car has been in the 8s before.
$130 to 60. 587 to the 8th. 924, 143. Nicely done. Smiles all round. That's what we like to see. Oh, 100E's made it back down quick. I mean, 896 Volvo, and you're just running its back in the lanes as well. Mind you, there is a dinner break coming up at 5 o'clock. So, yeah, we are run what you brung until 5, and then it's back into our race classes again. But I just can't believe how quickly the temperature's dropped out there. You know, absolutely glorious day yesterday. Lovely morning. Yeah, somebody's just turned off the heat, and yeah, it's dropped.
Right, tractor getting parked up, and we're carrying her on with Run What You Brung. Who are you spying on?
Everybody and everything. You say what you see, you observe, and if you spot little things, you got to be ready.
Like the two on the grandstand who just got blankets out.
Yeah,
I saw you. It's your fault. You got a red blanket. So here we go then.
yeah. Unfortunately, they might be going bullfighting later on, or or they took it off a Virgin Airlines flight, one or the other. Right. Anyway, back to sense and sensibility of drag racing. Not that that's ever a sensible idea. The only way you make a small fortune out of drag racing is start with a large one, as we all well know. And the regular donations to the gods of speed, of course.
So not the fastest race in history, but certainly a close one. As the truck goes 15.95 in the Kestrel beer lane and 16.79 for the 100E. Paul Lawn then with the out on bail. Running in the 9s today.
Yeah, comfortably so as well. Nice empty again. Well, I'll say again, it was 971 before, 70 this time. 1289 at 105. That's the quickest run of the weekend the other side of the track as well. Right, let's see how these two get on then. Dave Shelley and Alan Payne.
Unfortunately, Alan's rolled through stage.
Yeah, he's hit the brakes, but unfortunately the clock's already started. $10.99 for Dave. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, we've got to restage again. Get it right in a minute. There we go. Right, into stage.
I love how smoothly it launches. It just squats and goes in a lovely motion.
12.13 at 107. Right, Doug Harwood. And Phoebe Davison. Missed 10-second Phoebe Davison, I should say. See, now she's done one, she's going to want another. The wind is still there. It's picked up a bit more. Track getting cooler. The grip is there. And off she goes again. Now then, Doug's going to be a good pace set here because Doug will pull away slightly. Is Phoebe going to improve? Yeah. Oh, yes. 10.01 for Doug, but 10.93 for Phoebe.
See, I told you. You run a 10, that's it. That's all you're going to be running from now on.
Yeah, it's picked up another mile an hour as well.
Awesome.
Right, now this is a bit worrying because I don't know what Julian's best in the car is because if she keeps moving on like this. Right, Lawson. He was stuck in the lanes for ages, wasn't he? Didn't get that running. Let's see how it works out this time round. Right, Neil LeLute's going to get there first. I think Lawson's still got issues. Oh, 11.87 for Neil. That's his first run, the 11.8s. All the others have been in the 11.9s. And Lawson goes through 17.89. That's normally in the 15s. Interesting matchup then between Simon Devos and the Ain't No Saint Volvo being driven by Sarah today.
Again, hanging the first gear out for as long as she physically can.
9.94 And Simon goes 10.34. Well, that matches the 9.94 Sarah ran on the previous run.
So, second attempt for Steve Lavender. Two different styles of Cortina here. Again, car twisting towards the wall.
Got a number on the board there, 12.43, 108. Move on from there now, well done.
Couple more of our 100Es coming around the corner now. The Bad Apple Machine in the Kestrel Beer Lane.
Yeah, Steve Watson and Sharon Carver. So 11.63. And unfortunately, going to need some Benelin for Sharon Carver's engine. It's developed a little cough there. Yeah. Frustrating. So time now 20 to 5 in the afternoon here, day 2 of 3 of the Nostalgia Nationals. Just remind everybody it'll be a dinner break on track at 5 o'clock. And then it will be last qualifying session for our race classes.
So we still have 20 minutes for our dinner break and the pairing lanes are empty.
Oh, come on down. Come on down.
Thank you to Barney for flicking to the camera for me. So desperately trying to get that 14.50 number, consistently in the 16s.
Yeah, it's Mick Deakin. Come on, come on, come on. It's, where are we now? 16.28 at 82 miles an hour. But yeah, it's, as I say, the pairing lanes are empty. I can't believe the change in the weather. If you want to set a PB, now's the time to do it because you've got wonderful tailwind that's really pushing people along. The track is awesome at the moment. Well, it always is. But now is the time to run a PB if you are in a Run What You Brung. And interestingly, just looking down there at Lee Johnson, the 808 team, they're just waiting for the car to reappear in the lanes. I bet it's on its way on its way back down because the team aren't going anywhere at all. So you know that car is coming back.
That's got to be one of the only teams where more of the team have driven the car than haven't.
Yeah, all of the girls have driven it. Lee's driven it, and sorry, who's made it into the lanes? It's that's Julie with the Cortina. I think it is her one. Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're looking down on the pairing lanes, completely empty. Yeah, just drive straight round, go on the track. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, I think that's what I did when I ran when I double classed 950 bike and ET bike at Festival of Power, because there was only 8 pairs overall.
Yeah.
I got down after the 950 bike and just drove straight back on the track again.
So where are we? Just want to see what the best run of the day was for this car, actually. $12.48 so far.
Loving the sound of the straight cut gears.
That's a 12.86 at 109. Right, so lanes are empty.
That's it.
Come on, folks, come on down. Oh, here comes one.
Straight onto the track.
Always had to do a handbrake turn to come around the corner then. So yes, this is your perfect opportunity.
And don't forget, all of you racers out there, you can enter the Run What You Brung.
Yeah, but then they, mind you, having said that, yeah, I know we Run What You Brung till 5. There is half-hour slot, but then they're into their qualifying again.
Yeah, it might be a bit tight if you
So
gas
yeah,
the circus.
could be a little bit of tight on time for them. And the great thing is, the pairing lanes are empty to the fact that there aren't any race cars in there to sort of try and block your path, so you will make it straight down. I think what we'll do after... Oh no, Mick Deacon's made it back down again, that's good. As these two set off on their journey down the famed quarter mile here. Realised actually, next year is Santapod's 60th anniversary.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, 60th anniversary. I remember all the build up to the 50th, and now we're getting ready for our 60th next year. Actually fantastic. Next year is also the 20th year for the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame as well. And just actually, it's a good point. Don't forget, I've got them somewhere up here. The Hall of Fame Benevolent Fund stickers. I've got them with me. They are 2 for a £5, and with all the money going straight into the Benevolent Fund. Nobody makes a profit out of it. It goes straight back into the fund, and it helps racers and people connected to the racing family in the hour of need. And to have a fund there that is, you know, it's there for the racing family, and it is. We like to say it's from the racing community for the racing community. My mission is to have every car and every bike, or anything that goes down this quarter mile, carrying a couple of these stickers. And when people pay me the money, I always say, I sincerely hope you don't get to see your money again. But it is there for people, should they need it. But yeah, £2, sorry, 2 for a £5. And I have the stickers with me. We'll always be walking around the pits, and if you want a couple, just stop me. Alternatively, I'll just go up and ask anybody, you know, do you want a couple of these? Also have a special deal, 4 for a £10.
Wasn't it 2 for 5?
Yeah, 2 for £5, or we can have a special offer, 4 for a £10. Right, what's Dominic got for us this time then? Going very, very well indeed. Best now of 10.17. Lovely cheeky wheels up launch there. $10.21 on that pass there, 131.40.44. Right, Dave Mott with the 100E van. Going alongside Julie with that Cortina. $11.19, 119.19. It's all the stories of the ones and the nines for Dave that time. And 14.32, that's 111 for the Cortina.
Well, Billy Jones is down with the gasser.
Brave lad, as he's qualifying in an hour's time, but here's a street car. Quick one, that.
I think someone of the grandsons has been one-upped by the blankets. They've got a tent look. Well, it's technically a blanket over their head, but I'm calling it a tent.
Now, obviously, Thomas, you've come from the world of junior dragster. You are, well, you were trying to put a car together, but you've gone into like 950 bike and ET bike. But what would, okay, we know like going fast and that, but if you were like going for a door car or something like that, what would be your aspiration as such?
Now, budget not being a question, I'm building myself a pro mod.
Yeah, no, we've got to be sort of sensible, sort of streetish.
If I'm honest, I'd be looking at a sort of 8-second natural aspirated big block powered VW Type 3.
Wow, that's different.
Simply because I can run in everything. Then.
Oh,
I can
okay,
do door
fair
slammers,
enough.
super
Yeah.
gas, super comp, pro ET,
Yeah.
super pro, any VW class I want.
Yeah.
I can do everything.
For me, it's always a mixed bag of choices, but I would love a street legal Copo,
Oh yeah.
like Nick or Rubens or something like
How
that.
much work would they need to become street legal?
Oh, a lot. A lot, because they're not... yeah, I mean, you can just get one and make it rather quick if you really want to. Right, Billy Jones with Grumpy Grizz. Let's see what he's got for us.
Of course, running in Gasser Circus later on. It goes from starting to a 10.01. Oh, so close to running in the nines. As the smoky warbird rolls through stage. Unfortunately, stage with his rear wheels as opposed to his front wheels. So he's just got to go backwards a little bit. There we go. Ooh, 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 it's trying. Ooh, trying. There we go. The warbird throwing a hissy fit there. There you go, that's another animal I've mentioned there, Colin.
Yeah. I missed it, luckily for you. Okay, well, pairing lanes are empty. Very close to the dinner break. Just to remind everybody, and thanks ever so much indeed to Paula who just popping up to see us. Good opportunity, whilst there's nothing on track, during the dinner break, pop round to Blackett Photography. And I know they have back catalogue as well, but anything that's gone down the track this weekend at the Nostalgia Nationals. And Ian has a habit now of just doing random shots from everywhere around the place. So pop down to Blackett Photography Studios, celebrating 20 years of being the trackside photographers here at Santapod this year, or this weekend in effect. And various packages are available, be it digital or printed media. And Paula is down there, so pop down and see them. Anything that's gone down the track this weekend, or pretty much at any event, they will have a record of it, and you can get your images from them down there. So pop down and see Paula and get your trackside images.
So Phoebe, still lucky that Julian hasn't kicked her out the car yet.
There's going to come that point where she goes quicker.
I assume Julian's ran it with nitrous, isn't it? When Phoebe's still playing without. So I don't think there's any danger of her going quicker than Julian at the minute.
Angus, yeah, deal. Yeah, so I'll put the money in the Hall of Fame fund, mate. Well done. Right, what you got this time? Oh, 12:17, 104.
Yeah, ran a sportsman tree instead of a pro tree, and then it got a bit confusing, so I think she pedalled it half track.
Yeah, Angus probably watching online. We've been communicating a lot bit recently. He's got me sorted with my wall plaque. So he'll be coming to Dragstalgia. Yeah, just catch up with me over the course of the weekend, and I'm more than happy to put the funds into the Hall of Fame. Cheers, mate. Thank you. And I got a thumbs up in return. Cheers, Angus. Right, let's have a look to see Neil Leluc's back down with his 11.8 second pickup truck. He managed to get 11.8 on his last but one run. And Paul Hammond, best this weekend of 9.70. I tell you what, not being funny, I wouldn't mind that because it is a cracking car. I really do like it, especially as it's in the 9-second one now. Got a funny feeling Paul ain't going to part with it anytime soon. It's not sounding healthy at the top end.
No.
It goes through, when it gets into third, it's coughing and spluttering a bit.
And that's it then.
Yep, dinner time. Right, folks, half-hour break. We will be back at around about 5:30 for qualifying session number 4. Thanks, Randy Flav, just sending me the message. I'll read up properly in a little bit. But Nitro FM are going to take over the airways for the next half an hour or so. Time to get some grub, and we will see you back in track for our final qualifying session and the remainder of Run What You've Run for the day. Nitro FM, the airwaves are yours. Lovely to see you chilling out, having a life, having a great time. Great to see you retired. You and Lynn enjoying life, but we wish you had the car here.
I wish now today that obviously seeing these guys run that I did have the car, but I'm frightened. I don't want to break it, because otherwise the trip to Scandinavia is finished.
I know, you've got its priorities, and I don't blame you, mate, don't blame you. But how are you? I mean, okay, it's only been a short time since you've been retired, but you enjoying it?
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
Good stuff. How good is it to see the Ginner Man back?
He never told me. He kept it a secret. Told me he was coming at Dragstalgia.
It was kept as a secret from him as well.
So it was fantastic to see him back where he belongs.
Yeah. going alongside Gary Hill. Now then, Jenna, a number 4 qualifier, 8:54, could go to number 1 here.
Yeah, he has run 8.2 or below in the past. Hopefully he's now turned it up. We'll see in a minute.
Gary Hill currently on a 9.66. Oh, 8:47 moves up to number 4. Gary Hill goes quicker as well. He stays number 7, goes 9.63.
This is Nigel Green. Just very recently asked me to join the class. A lovely man. Obviously a beautiful laid out car.
Is this the same Nigel Green who used to have the Beetle in Pro ET?
I think so.
Right.
It's the same colour.
Yeah. And he always has his cars green because he's Mr. Green.
Is this the same Nigel Green that had a perfect ET to like 7 digits, then it had a 4, and then they said to him, like, you're not trying hard enough? I remember that. Nigel's probably got that timing slip somewhere. I do know the Nigel now, yeah, definitely. Great to have him back then, yeah.
Well, I've just had a message from Caitlin Wilson. I'm not ready yet, but I assume that's confirmation that it is.
Oh, right, okay. Right, Ben Kennedy, is he going to go quicker than the 8:44? That is looking good and strong. Well, he does go quicker by 100th. Well done. And how about Nigel Green, 9.60?
Fantastic.
So, another member of the 8.5 second club.
I've been
So, I
trying,
mean, you're going around with Outlaw stickers this weekend.
I've been trying to teach Martin to roar just before he lets his finger off the trans brake.
Yeah.
I said, roar as hard as you possibly can, and it's definitely helped.
Good stuff. Okay, the legend that is Al O'Connor. Car resolutely runs 10.9s in its super gas days. He comes in, he puts it in the run, 11.05. It's just like never been away.
He's lucky with the governor helping him. Martin, you know, he's a great hand.
Has he still got the alcohol pop at home?
Still got both his pops.
All right. Oh, Al's just rolled through. Come back out.
No, he rolled backwards.
Oh, did
out.
he?
Yeah.
Ah.
He rolled back out so we could courtesy stage.
Uh-huh.
Well, Martin taking a bit of a wander, but can he keep it flat the whole way through to an 8.57. 156.
Al with a 9.76. That'll do.
Good to see young Albert out. He's obviously now taken his father's old Anglia number, 18.
Ah, I hadn't noticed that.
No, I didn't either. And it was nice to see Kim Harrison tuned in, who it's obviously her car, and she's missing it a little bit. But
So. And happy birthday today.
yes, of course, yeah. They'll be here. So I hope they come to Dragstar because it's a good event. So Albert, currently on a 12.36, goes 12.19. Alex Strike though goes 11.86. Nice move from Alex. Now then, you'll know, Colin, you'll know history on these cars here. So we know Barry Danby's car was formerly Spencer Tidswell.
Yes.
We think we traced it back to Wayne Nicholson. Do you know if that's right?
I think it is.
Yeah?
That is the case, yeah. That was Wayne's
Wow.
original car.
Wow.
and obviously Ben's now stepped up and he's brought crew killer.
Yeah.
So you know he's going to push that into the 8s. That'll make a different car. I think he's made the right decision not to molest the existing car.
Yes. And well, the price that the crew killer car was up for, we just couldn't really resist that.
There was a couple of people that actually said to me they were away to put a bid on it,
Yeah.
and then found out it had been sold. So it was going to get sold no matter what.
Yeah.
So Danby is having a fantastic time. He's absolutely loving the class.
So, do you know when Ben would hope to bring the crew killer? Well, he's obviously going to change it into his own vehicle, but any idea on his time
I
scale?
don't know. I've actually, because I've not been around the
Yeah.
pit much today. So maybe tonight I'll find out.
Yeah.
Spend a bit of time with the guys and then find out. I think probably it might be next year.
Yeah. Okay, 11:17, 11:92. As we look at Luke Hoskins and Rob Brindle.
Look at these qualifying numbers. The top 5 separated by 2/10, 8:43 to an 8:63, and then from 6 to 9, in fact 6 to 10, all in the 9s.
Yeah.
This man could upset. If he hooks and goes, he could upset this. Could easily go into number 1.
Yeah. $117 to 60 foot there for Rob. He's on one here. We know it's going to be an 8, but whereabouts is it going to be? It's an 8.54. 10.97 for Luke Hoskins. Quite as quick as he went earlier, but Rob Brindle, 09 light as well. You think he's going to be one to watch this weekend?
I think so. Yeah. Young Lee's having a fantastic time. He's so enjoying this pickup.
Well, it was a 115 60 foot this morning. Carried the wheels nicely.
I think he just needs to get the back end set up, get the right spring tension in there, the right shocks in there, and it'll fly.
Yeah, Lee currently sits number 5 with an 863. He needs to gain a little bit over a 1/10 of a second to even gain a position. But if he can run anything with an 8.4, he'll be straight up to number 3 at least. Lovely looking run.
Well, consistent if anything. 8.64 with a 5 at 153, just 100th off what he ran earlier. But 117 to the 60 foot launches really well.
Wayne's settling in with this car slowly, taking it slowly. He's doing what John's telling him to do. He's listening to John, and I think he'll slowly, just throughout the year, just progress and then start the numbers coming up.
Now, to my eyes, he's pointing slightly right, which is good because the car slightly pulls left. So this could be very good. $105 to 60 foot there for Wayne Power. Oh, I bet you felt that.
Number 1.
790 at 163.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
Well done, Wayne. That was fantastic.
Yeah. Well, the first headline to that was 105, 60 foot. My goodness me, Wayne must have thought he'd been hit by a sledgehammer at the backside with that one.
He certainly wake him up.
Goodness me. Short
Said,
number.
oh, we just noticed the shark teeth on the front. That's quite cool.
I saw those in the pits actually.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it looked really, really good. Car's called Mean Streak. Going on tight, James. So, James Griffin, that's an 8-second car. And then he'd like to find that 8-second form again here right now.
One thing I absolutely love about James's car is you can see the exact moment the nitrous comes in.
You're right, actually.
For those of you who don't know what I mean, watch the car in the Kestrel beer lane. It launches and then launches again. James Griffin with the altered, Loz Butcher with the Slingshot Dragster. No dial-ins as of yet, but they'll be coming soon. And in fact, James's car didn't do his second launch. He obviously had the nitrous in from the hit with a 118 60 foot and a much better looking run as well from Loz Butcher. 888 with an 8 and a 985 144 mile an hour with a shootout for Loz Butcher. Hang on a minute. What's Mark Cassell doing down there on the sideline?
Loitering.
But a step in the right direction. For Loz. As Rory Hart takes his funny car all the way to 330 foot. And Ian Wild in the Stitchix lane with the Wild's Cat. Supercharged straight 6 Jag engine. In the altered. So Rory been in the 9s, what can you do now? That was a much smoother launch from Rory there. 132 to 60 foot. It's going to be a 9 again, but of what ilk? 944. 137 miles an hour. And a new personal best.
Ian, my goodness me, that boy's doing it. Huge congratulations to the Braveheart team. Fantastic. Ian, I bet you are so proud. So, so proud. 944. His PB coming into this weekend was 10:15. He went 961 to reset his PB. He's now gone 944. Wow. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Andy Roy then with the Short Crank Redemption in the Kestrel beer lane, taking on the purple slingshot of Ian Armitage. Ian's reset his personal best by a country mile coming into this weekend. It was in the 11s, it's now in the 9s.
Yeah, 11:59 to 9:43. It's a fair old leap. Yeah, 97 mile an hour to 132. Yeah, you could say that's changed a bit.
Andy Roy hovering the front wheel.
They both were. Well, what's Ian got for us this time? 5:35.
And a 970 from Andy Roy.
Oh, Andy Roy gets a PB on the speed. He's equalled his ET there. Right, James Ord and Joey Child. So it's the Little Faust Drags taking on the Boxo Bomb. A slingshot against the Topolino. Somewhere in the region of 12.55 to 12.60, I think, is where James would like to be. Went a little bit deep on staging, so that could cost him a little bit of ET. Joey's going to get there first with a 10.95. Oh, 12.39 for James. Whatever the issue was for James, that's been cured. Right. The battle of the methanol slingshots. Rob Brown and Pete Brown. One car is a regular 8-second runner. The other has run its first 9 in the hands of the Maras.
It may be its first 9 ever.
That's what I was saying. I didn't want to put my foot in it and say, is it its first 9?
No, I don't know either, because obviously the car's been around for a long time. It's one of the oldest cars on the property. But Rob behind the wheel now. His personal best in the car in the low 10s. Pete's personal best in the car is now a 9. Difference being when Pete drove, the wheels didn't spin. When Rob drove, the wheels did.
So Rob's best in the car is 10.14. The reason we can tell them apart is Rob has the red crash helmet, Pete's is the blue one.
Well, Pete's going to get there first with an 8.45 and a 9.94. Both the brothers in the 9s. And I think the personal best goes back to Rob for Rathchild.
No, Pete is 9.93, Rob is 9.94.
What was Pete's speed?
Pete, 131. Rob has just done 133. So bizarrely, they share it, which is exactly the same as Rebel, because Pete's got the quicker ET and Rob has got the better speed.
Okay.
It's really weird. But well done, boys. Brilliant job. Okay, back to the cars on track. This is Chris Hartnell with the backdraft slingshot and Paul Tarry with the triggers broom altered. Quite a popular name for cars, actually, triggers broom, and it's all very true to all of the cars that are called that. Actually, there's a bike called Triggers Broom as well, just remember that. Oh, big wheel spin there for Chris.
Still going. There we go.
Did you see that? The wheel that was spinning was like so much taller, and he was pulling him right. Goes 11.46 to 11.24. That was bizarre.
I think that's called the path of least resistance.
Yeah. But it was the way one was, you could visually see it. One was so much bigger than the other. Okay, so the short crank redemption, the Charles Banks special, back round again. We last saw it running with the Flatheads, now back in class with the Wild Bunch. Going alongside the altered called Never Say Never for John Sharrod.
I believe, as I say, that the name of the old driver has just completely left my head.
Which car?
In the
John Sharrod.
Kestrel Beer Lane.
Yeah.
What's his name? He had a slingshot dragster, ran in the Superstock Outlaws, was red.
Red slingshot.
He shares ownership of a green altered in Superstock Outlaws now with Mick Taylor and the Watts. I cannot remember his name. No, but this is his old car. Thank you for Thomas for the exceptional commentary there.
I think you just failed the audition then, mate. That's a good looking run though. 898 with a 4, that's a PB. Only 137. I say it's a PB. His PB was an 898 with an 8.
Now, is that a PB speed for Charlie Bang?
Oh, sorry, 89. Charlie Bang goes 116.55. No, has been 116.7.
Ooh.
Sorry, that wasn't a PB for John. He has been 889. I was getting my numbers middled up.
Right, fingers crossed for Bob this time. He did a cracking burnout earlier, but had a small leak when he moved forward to go into stage, so had to be shut off, unfortunately, as the smell of nitro fills the tower again. And he is coming back. There we go. Taking on Peter Whitfield with the rail rail. Well, if there's a place to watch Bob disappear into the distance, it's in the other lane.
Yeah, front row seat.
Bob's car really is one of the meanest sounding anywhere in the world. As previously mentioned, runs on nitromethane. Still a torque converter car, doesn't run with a clutch. And only runs a 2-speed transmission. What's he got for us here? Fingers crossed for something in the 6s. Ooh, that won't be it.
Pop and a bang, and something came flying off the car.
Yeah, bits coming out the bottom, unfortunately. Lots and lots and lots of tyre shake as it hits the wheelie bar there. And then the shake turned to spin, and the spin turned to... Here. Fingers crossed for something in the 6s. Ooh, that won't be it.
Pop and a bang, and something came flying off the car.
Yeah, bits coming out the bottom, unfortunately. Lots and lots and lots of tyre shake as it hits the wheelie bar there. And then the shake. Consistent runner in the 9s is Jim. Well, a nice little bunny hop off the line as the thing starts to get squirrely past 60 foot. Jim does the wise
Any
thing.
other
and
small
backs off.
animals you want to mention? Bunnies or squirrels? Or anything else? 1406 at 52. I think you're going through a little wildlife park then.
So Evil Edna coming around the corner, looking mean as ever.
Well, you know, it's either going to be a 7.5 or a 7.6 because this car is just so consistent.
So due to the cannonball format, it means that I've got to do my homework on this one to see who's actually in the lead.
Right. So Jack Williams then with Evil Edna. So Chevy Nova based. .112 to 60 foot. That is a good looking run. So I think we're back in the 7.5s with this one. Yep, 754, 180 miles an hour. Nicely done, Jack.
And it is the good guys underneath the tower. Nigel Rigdon behind the wheel. Scratch that, it's Steve behind the wheel. I can tell that because he's written it on his forehead.
Yeah, and I can see Nigel down there. Yeah, fair to say their journey down here wasn't the best. They got caught in all sorts of traffic. But they got here. And now it's time to chill and run the car. Went 8.65 earlier on.
That's a cool new camera angle I'm looking at on the live stream.
Well, that is actually.
I think I can see the camera on the first lamppost. That is a cracking shot. For those of you who are watching at home.
I still can't believe this is all free to view, free to air for everybody. Huge amount of respect to the Stanford team for not charging the public, and for Barney and the gang for their incredible remote camera work as well.
So there goes Steve all the way through. It's going to be an 8.52.
I'll take that.
Afternoon, Keith.
So Martin Hill goes for a run to try and catch up with Keith. And now it's to run in front of him as well. So the El Loco 32 Ford. 891 in actual qualifying for Supercharged Outlaws. Has been 880 this weekend.
This is unbelievable. The car is right in front of me and I'm sat watching it on the live stream.
Yeah, we get a different view, get a different angle from it, don't you? The stance is just exactly right for that car. Oh, look at it. Hope you're enjoying these live stream pictures at home, wherever you are in the world. Trust me, it's pretty good watching it from here as well. Yeah, 907 148. Just heard it labouring just a little bit there. But still, 907 148.
As it is Gary's turn to take a spin in the Purple Days Hillman panel van. Car originally built by Butch Wilkins. It's been through a couple of owners since then. And Gary's showing Carl how to do a burnout in a straight line.
Oh, brutal. Carl, do you want me to clip him around the ear?
Don't worry, Carl, we know you're just enjoying yourself.
Yeah. God, Ian Blackett's sending me photographs already. I think that's the previous one, actually.
So Gary is facing the sense line a little bit, but nothing that Gary can't handle, of course. The old iteration of Purple Days was a 7.3 second altered. Lovely wheels up launch for Gary. Goes across the line to 9.54 at 142 mile an hour. We have a race. Andy Park taking on Luke Watts. Obviously, whatever the steam was coming out of Luke's car earlier was not a major issue.
I wasn't sure if he's going to go alongside Purple Days or not, but I think Jim's going to be on a solo.
Okay, so Supercharged Outlaws
Oh, right, yeah.
qualifying.
You got the numbers.
I think I do. So in the lead at the minute with a 14.4, so two good 7-second runs. Robbie Grabham, who unfortunately is out.
Yeah, severe engine damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, by the fact we had the Conrod up here in the tower.
Yeah.
Which means Jack Williams is now in front. Third place, Brian Whitfield,
Wow.
who's also broken.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
No, I was just coming up. Thank you, Megan, for dropping me the message. So yeah, that's Brian Whitfield out.
Brutal.
Which means Luke Watts is now in.
Goodness me.
Well, he wasn't going to quit, I'll tell you that much.
Had to in the end.
Yeah, so Luke Watts is now in second place. But he's got to watch out because he's got Keith Freeman, Paul Dale, and the good guys all nipping at his heels.
Wow. Interesting.
So we'll report more on that when we get to it. Obviously, that was Jim Tucker doing his absolute best to blow the beads away. As around the corner becomes Andy Flavel, who said he was going to miss this run.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said they missed the last session by having the fuel tank welded again.
Well, it's about as short as a burnout as you can get away with in a funny car. Only time will tell if that's going to be enough. Crew aren't looking too happy. So, Andy Flav, bringing the car up to the line. Was the burnout enough? Can he run better than a 9-second run? Well, it hurt. Drove him towards the wall. He pedalled it, got back on it. He's going to go through with a puff of smoke at an 8:17, 153 mile an hour, and the puff has turned into a cloud. Track crew already out on it.
Yeah, I think it's a case of got to wait for the smoke to clear to see what's actually happened up there. But the parachute safely blossomed, and the car at the far end of the shutdown area is just obviously our track crew having a good look, literally by the first exit, so about 150 yards down the shutdown area. Right, the car just rolling around the corner. Excuse me.
Yeah, all the spotters out there, not only on the track but in the shutdown area as well.
We just need to get word. And, well, fingers crossed for the team. And they've been up against it so much this weekend, suffering a lot of shake, just rattling things loose in there.
Yeah, not only rattling things loose, rattling things apart. Obviously there I'm talking about the fuel tank that they had to get welded between rounds. Thank you very much to Martin Hill for sorting that for them.
Well, the good news is we've got nothing machinery-wise rolling up there, so just having a good old inspection might just be okay. But as I say, our track crew are revered as one of the best in the world. And they ain't going to... Oh, no, good to go. Wow. Excellent news. So we look into the lanes to see... It's, yeah, the Purple Express and Andy Park down there as well. So Andy Park at the moment, he has a best today of 981. Purple Days is a best of 954, but obviously Thomas is working on the Cannonball format to see who's qualifying where. So we'll let him do his homework as each comes round. just to see how things progress for the next round.
Yep, so I'm currently focusing on who's going to be in the final. That's what I'm trying to focus on at the minute, because you've got about 10 of these guys still able to get there, aka they've made both runs today.
Yeah.
And as we know, with all forms of drag racing, anything can happen. Oh, I think Carl's going to have to be clicked off. The car was blowing smoke out of the exhaust, which is an odd situation to be in. So a solo for Andy Park, one of these drivers who's made all the runs.
9:78, very nicely done indeed. That's his quickest of the weekend. 137 miles an hour at the stripe.
And that's all 3 runs done.
Yeah, well done. Right, so the tractor just going to go a little bit of a sweeping up there. In the pairing lanes, we do have the good guys with the altered. Paul Dale is down there. Obviously, Keith Freeman is in the lanes as well. Paul Watts, Luke Watts, and others. I just can't see the rest of them. So looking pretty busy down there anyway.
The fight for the second place in the final is between Luke Watts, the good guys, Paul Dale, and Keith Freeman. They're all currently within a second.
Yeah.
If Luke goes out and does a representative run, the good guys have got to beat that by a 10th.
Right.
To overtake him in the standings. Paul's got to beat him by half a second.
Okay. Well, it'll all play out in front of us. We got a side shot off the lanes there. Oh, Duncan Beers made it down as well with Thundergold. Oh, fingers crossed they can get the run in. That would be absolutely fantastic for them if they can. Obviously, Jack Williams is a car that I couldn't see. It was hidden behind the black pickup truck, but we can certainly see it now. And you got the 2 slingshots at the back. That's Mick Hanna. And Black Betty is there as well. So pretty much everybody that could run in this session will run, apart from the 2 breakages that we've heard of. No, I can actually fact, I don't know if there's anybody the other side of the pedestrian crossing, because obviously Leo Knight put a run in with the altered, and I can't see him further back. So there's still maybe 1 or 2 lurking sort of the other side of the crossroads. So we'll wait to see what happens there. But the tractor just doing some work out there. But I think it might be a little bit more than that actually, as they're attacking it with the billies now. That's a shame actually for Carl and Gary and the gang with Purple Days. Carl been going really, really well. To just turn around a bit this time round.
Yeah, so unfortunately they're going to make this run as Carl's out of the car. Tough luck, team.
It is.
Yeah, one of the most consistent teams in all of Supercharged Outlaws, even back when it was the 7.3 second altered.
I missed that. That was a great car. Okay, so I'll tell you what, we'll see what happens with the tractor actually, because if that comes back on station, we're pretty much there. If not, I don't think I can gap fill anymore. Let's just see. I'll tell you what, indeed. We'll give the airwaves to Nitro FM just for a short while. We will be back very shortly, but it's better than having silence. You might have something from Nitro FM, which is much, much better. So we'll take it back in a moment. In the meantime, Nitro FM, airwaves are yours. Here we go once again then with Paul Down and Nigel Rigdon. Actually, it's not Nigel because there he is walking behind the car. So it's Steve behind the wheel. Now then, you said this had permutations as to potential going forward.
Yes. So, Paul has to run at least 0.4 of a second quicker than the good guys.
Right, okay.
To even be in a chance to get into the final.
Got it.
And the good guys have to run at least a tenth quicker than whatever Luke Watts does. So both these cars have been running in the 8s. The good guys in the high 8s. Paul's chipping away, ran 8.7 this morning, then an 8.5. What can they do here? Well, it's close to the stripe. Paul goes 8.99, and the good guys run a cracking 8.58.
Yeah, that goes along with that 8.52 best. Really good. Keith Freeman in the house, just making sure that everybody knew that.
So this again with permutations. Keith is the long shot here. He has to run pretty much a second quicker than whatever Luke Watts does, and he'd have to run a half a second quicker than the good guys. Which would be a personal best by about 3 days in drag racing speak. So Luke consistently in the mid-8s. Ran 8.42. Keith in the high 8s, ran 8.91 as a best today.
Whoa, 8.78 for Keith Freeman, 8.66 for Luke Watts. Wow.
This is getting close. So the good guys just ran 0.08 quicker than Luke Watts.
So I think Paul will be on the solo here then. $120, 125. There's a lot of noise, but not a huge amount of forward motion there. Not quite sure what the issue is there for Paul.
So I've just done my my homework. There's 0.03 of a second between the good guys and Luke Watts.
Wow. Right, Duncan Beard with the Thunder God.
First run of the weekend, first run of the year. He's made it down into the pairing lanes twice before, just unable to get the car fired. It's fired now. Oh, and he rolls through stage, unfortunately. He's going to be backed up. Launching it like he means it. 112 to 60 foot with plenty of tyre shake that he just drove through. Crossed the line to an 8.91, pedaling it the whole way. Here we are then.
Someone's hunting and running and goodness knows what out of the back there. Let's have a look. Evil Edna coming around the corner. And of course, War Black Betty. So it's the Jack and Brian show.
All Jack's got to do here to basically solidify himself in the final is just make a representative pass.
Well, being in the 7.5s, his best so far, 7.54.
That was an awesome sound then. Both cars were hunting but at different times.
So Brian Watson, his best so far is 8.56, but as we know, it's on the Cannonball format where we add each of their runs together. Oh, hang on,
lots
Jack.
of tyre shake for Jack. He's got back in it.
$8.44 and $8.59, so makes a change for Thomas to be doing the homework and me just watching what's going on out there. Right, who's next? Yeah, look around the corner. That's fact, just having a look in the pairing lanes out there. All the Wild Bunch have made it down, but we are still with Supercharged Outlaws.
So, to update you on the standings, Jack's got a nice buffer now of about 2 seconds in the lead. Obviously, that is over 3 runs.
So how does it work out tomorrow? Are they getting any more to add to this?
See, this is what I don't know.
Yeah, because they're scheduled for 3 runs tomorrow. So I would have thought they'll keep going.
And how about this? Haggis Hunter versus Motormouse, take 2.
Oh, we like this, yeah. If you can pick your... it's like having a couple of Matchbox cars or Hot Wheels. It really is. It's a great cars.
Oh,
that,
wow.
That wasn't synchronised, was it? They didn't talk about that before coming out.
So, Dougie Hill and Mick Hanna. Yeah, neither of these drivers in contention for the final anymore, considering both have... Well, Mick had an aborted run at the point where he actually didn't make it. And Dougie was off the throttle for a long, long time. And ran, I think, a 20. Both of these cars have got 6-second potential. One of them's already proved it, and that's the car in the Kestrel beer lane. Yeah, if you want to show everyone that you've got winning potential, why not paint your car gold?
Dougie just been just hold. Let's have a look.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mick's not getting his car back into drive, so it's a solo for Dougie. The thing launches towards the wall and then goes back again towards the centre line. Dougie just feathers his way through the finish line to an 888.
Oh, what a shame. It's been plaguing them a little bit, the car today, to be fair. Don't normally get issues for them, but yeah, it's been one of those niggles today.
Yeah, just couldn't get it back into first again. That was the only problem. Drag racing transmissions tend to be a bit finicky at the best of times.
Yeah, thanks. That changed mine. Yeah, but Dougie, 113 to 60 foot, tyre shake, got back on it, started moving around a bit, got it towards the centre line, got off it in the end, and then just gave it a final stab at the stripe. 888, 139. Superb driver. He's got more talent in his driving abilities in such a short space of time that a lot of drivers don't get in a lifetime. And yeah, full respect for what the young lad is doing. Okay, big time nitro fuel funny car coming around the corner now. Kevin Chapman with his second run of the day. Team Wing working very, very hard on this.
Yeah, so we've been told absolute maximum will be 330 feet, which is that first cone you see out there all by itself after the Christmas tree. Super, super soft, as all of the team are still learning what they need to do again. And driver in the car getting their confidence back up. And just to give you a clue on how soft that really was compared to what you can see in 3 or 4 weekends' time now in the main event, that was a 1.1 60 foot. These things usually do 0.8.
Okay, so the Thermareg fuel funny car, Kevin Chapman, piloting this machine. And fair to say that the amount of investment in time, money, et al., basically, has been quite immense for this, for Kevin and, of course, the team. No stone has been left unturned getting this car back to full fighting mode, if you like. I had a good look around the car in the pits on Thursday night, just looking at some of the work that's been carried out. Really, really strong indeed. And it's the first time I actually really had a close look at a setback blower, how far back it actually is. But yeah, it's just a marvel of engineering, these things, in the respect of there's nothing that modern. It's still a pushrod V8 in there, but it's everything else that goes in to make these things work. We know it's the fuel of gods, nitromethane, and that's what gives it its insane power. But it's the amount of power that is drawn from the engine, around about 800 to 900 horsepower required to turn that supercharger over. But the payback, oh my goodness me, 10, 11,000 in total? Yeah, that's worth it.
Yeah, about 9 of those is because of the supercharger.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. So, as per usual, wish the guys all the best. Yep, thumbs up being given. One thing that this team doesn't seem to struggle with is actually starting the car. Bottle goes in, spin it over, all the mags, there we go, straight away. Just very carefully lower that body. Don't want to get it caught on anything. I know there's plenty of space, but you don't want to drop it down. Make sure everything's clear.
Yeah,
Slightly stronger burnout this time as well. That sounded really good.
Yeah, the most dangerous part about lowering the body down is obviously you've got 2 massive throttle linkages either side of that injector hat. You get it caught on that and the car's coming at you. And there's nothing the driver or anyone can do to stop it. So the crew's doing their final checks on the vehicle, setting things like the idle RPM, checking the oil pressure, checking for leaks, checking for fuel leaks, oil leaks, things like that. And that's it, that's the final fist pump from the crew chief. Car comes forwards. There we go. Kevin Chapman, it's all up to you now. Second test pass of the weekend.
Do you know what? I didn't think he was going to lift for a moment there. I think that was a little bit beyond the 330. Team, oh, the man hugs. I thought it was going to be a bit of a mosh pit then. Anyway, the numbers. I know the numbers guys will want this. 60 foot, 1 second dead. 330 got there in 2:57. He was off it by the 8th though. We know that. 4:16, 1:35, and 1,000 foot, 6:02, 1:18. But the great thing was with that Kevin was in control.
Yep.
That is one thing that I really did observe. The car did pull to the right slightly, but Kevin had that under control. So very, very good indeed. To the whole team, they'll be jumping in the pickup truck as they go over there. Yeah, I think that was pretty good, guys. Well done. Awesome job. It's going to make this evening a little bit easier, isn't it? Get the car back to the pits, get back to work. Give them a huge round of applause. They are being heroes this weekend, just trying to get everything sorted out. And I think that's going to be a relatively happy camp tonight. Let's get it sorted out. Let's have some more of it again tomorrow. You never know. You never know. Might just uncork one at the end of the day tomorrow. But well done, gang. Absolutely superb. So look in the lanes, what we got? Wild Bunch, I think, up next. The other thing I didn't check, actually, if Kevin cleared the top end of the track, because it's dark
drove around it.
Yep, totally cleared.
Obviously not drove around it, idled around it.
Yep.
That was still a soft launch, 1 flat. Obviously, I know they're still learning the car. And they need to essentially not get it in the shake zone.
Yeah.
Which is where you risk underpowering the track by having enough wheel speed for the tyres to run over themselves. It's the easiest way to test a vehicle like that. And one flat is, you're definitely below the shake zone there.
But as you say, they'd set it soft, and it's done everything that they wanted it to do. They're here testing. They're not here to set records.
No.
They're here testing, and that's what it's all about. And if you can get everything to work and do what you want the car to do, and the car does what it wants to do, under control of the driver, then you can't ask for anything more. Just a big well done to the team. I think they'll all be smiling tonight. All right, okay, let's look in the lanes. Has somebody got a bit of a carb fire going on there?
Yep.
The Boxo bomb. Yeah, just a little carb fire there. Very quickly dealt with by our pit lane marshals.
Yeah, see, quite often the car will suck the fire back through the carb.
Yeah.
And then the engine will start. But if it doesn't, that's when you need just a dash of CO2. Put the flame out.
Yeah.
And there we go, car started.
So Ian Wild certainly made it round.
And here comes the Boxo bomb.
Well, there goes Ian Wild.
Of course, this is just play day today for the Wild Bunch. Race days tomorrow. Joey Charles away well. And he goes across the line to 11:23. Andy Roy then and James Auld.
Right, Andy Roy and James Auld are your next pair. Just had a lovely long message from Colin Miller. We'll get to that when Outlaw Anglia come out, but thanks, Cole. Right, let's have a look then. Well, James hasn't had a clockwork weekend, that's for sure. He's had a few gremlins that have crept into the car. So Paul just guiding him up to the line. And the gremlins were hiding and they've just made themselves known again. Oh, I can only assume it's electrical for James. 9.69 for Andy Roy. And that's a 14.08 for James. Oh, actually, there's another message that's come through. Oh, right, okay. Pete Franklin's just been in touch, with the Jeep. Can we put a shout out for a Powerglide converter, please? Right, okay, that's something I wouldn't... Well, you never know. Somebody might have something here. A Powerglide converter. Pete Franklin, Matt Wright, and the guys with the Jeep would like to get hold of one of those. So if you can help them out, let them know what you got. All right, Paul Tarry with Triggers Broom is at the front of the lanes. Also, Rathchild. Oh, that's going great this weekend, isn't it? It's such a great time. And I'm not quite sure which car is that. Yeah, it is Rebel behind it.
Yep.
And yeah, I can see Outlaw Anglia in the lanes coming down behind them as well. Well, I must admit, it's been a thoroughly enjoyable day today. Despite the temperature dropping like a stone, it seems to have perked up maybe a little bit. It was either because I got warm because I got my jacket on, I don't know. But I went outside during the dinner break and you sort of think, oh, gee.
So, Loz Butcher then, with the mean streak.
Does look so good, that car. Going alongside Paul Tarry with Triggers Broom. Now then, if you're going to debut a car into a class and, put in some cracking runs, Loz Butcher has done that. I mean, his previous best in the class, in the Wild Bunch, was 12.8. He's gone best today, 9.85, 144. And, yeah, full respect for that. Let's see if there's any more in it. Well, there is. It's just a case of finding it. Sometimes it's not always that easy.
No.
Paul Tarry has a PB of 10.67. Let's see how they get on. We can see Loz's car after 330 foot that he picked up. It goes 10.54. Good speed, 144 miles an hour, which is basically exactly what he ran earlier on. It was just taking its time for it all to start to come good on the run itself. So there's certainly nothing wrong when the car is on song. It's getting it to that point. 11.14, 123 for Paul Tarry. Again, speed is where it normally is, just took a little bit longer to get there. Right, next up then, it is that wonderful Flathead slingshot. There you go, you can hear it. The Charles Banks special. And great to hear that car owner is here this weekend. No messing around, straight into pre-stage, into stage, and off he goes. Oh, lovely little wheelie off the line as well.
Oh, a bit of a wiggle as he gets it into third gear, because I assume that was a second gear launch.
11.97 at 115, very consistent on the speed. It's always 115 or 116, and very consistent in the high 11s as well. Can't ask for more.
Rory Hart and Rob Brown. Rory with the funny car going stronger than ever this weekend.
Yeah, his PB has dropped from 10.15 coming. Not plain sailing all the time then. Well, what have we got? Let's see. Got to say big thanks to Luke Shakeshaft, though, has done a huge amount of work making sure that the body could be remounted and continue on their wonderful way this weekend. And of course, is the open funny car of Rory Hart.
Nice and straight run both sides of the track. 8:44 and a 9:47.
That's a new PB on speed, 139.84. Nearly 140 miles an hour. Certainly getting it done. Yeah, 9:47. Backs up his 9:44 from earlier. So yeah, all working very, very well indeed. Right, next up then, Terry Robbins with the Saltown Shaker and John Sharrod with the Never Say Never Altered. Still loads of stuff in the pairing lanes. Outlaw Anglia making their way forward as well. And then, of course, we do have Gasser Circus to run, Nostalgia Superstock. I think the Flathead's back down again as well. I can't remember. Let's have a quick look on the old on the run order. Yeah, they are back for another round as well. And we also do have Julian Webb with the split second jet dragster. Going to be putting another run in this evening as well. Run What You Brung will continue after qualifying up to the latest 8 o'clock, but it depends how many people show up for it, because everybody will have done loads of runs today and thought, no, it's time for a barbecue, time for a beer, time to go and enjoy ourselves this evening. So we'll see how that goes. But it's John and Terry. Not John Terry.
Well, the Altered starting to do Altered things about half track, and that means moving all over the place, but they're going to go across the line at the same time. 10:05 and a 10:49.
Ah, hang on. Terry Robbins just gone 10:05. That's a new PB for Terry Robbins. Well done.
Cool.
That's a PB on speed as well. He added half a mile an hour to his PB there, and he took off a 10th on the ET. So close to his first 9 in the car. Ian Armitage. Well, as I say, his PB's just been obliterated. I don't know if he's done it in the same car though, because it was Grumpy Monkey where he went 11:59.
This is the Grumpy Monkey
It
car.
is the Grumpy Monkey. So what have they done? They must have changed engine or put something on it. Blower.
Yeah, it took the body off as well.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Well, let's see them. Ian Armitage, best this weekend of a 9:35. Well, mashes the loud pedal. Good looking run once again. 9:88 to 103. I'll take over 103. Off the power at the stripe. So it's James Griffin up next with Kiss My Gas, alongside Chris Hartnell with Backdraft. So Slingshot and Altered. And we have, I think, just one more Wild Punch car to go, unless there's anything hiding behind Philippa Turton down there. And then it will be, I believe, Outlaw Anglia. So, Crazy Chris. Lights go green and the front wheels come up for Chris. That's right. Good pairing. 893 place 951. James back in the 8s once again. We know he wants to go quicker there. Right, here comes Philippa Turton. Aided and assisted by all the right people this weekend. Well, fair to say that the cloud cover that we had earlier on has broken up, thank goodness, and back to blue skies again. So it's starting, maybe it's warming up again.
So, I found out, thanks to Philippa, what KDR is.
Yep.
Karma Drag Racing.
Okay.
That's all it is, which is the name of their team. So, fingers crossed for a full pass from Philippa. That was most definitely a high gear launch. 165 to 60 foot goes, 11.42, 113 mile an hour. Which,
well,
considering a high gear launch, that's one of Bitchgrass's best runs, I think.
It's the it cleared off the screen. What was it?
PB.
What was the numbers? 11.
11.42 was the old PB, and that was a high gear launch and a PB.
By 1.5 seconds. Well done. Very, very well done indeed. And thanks to the voice in my ear as well. Ali, cheers, mate. It cleared off the screen too quick. Chance to write it down. Okay, right. What's it
That's us
now?
done now for Wild Bunch.
Yeah, look at those pairing lanes. Outlaw, Anglia, Gasser Circus. It's chock-a-block down there. Absolutely chock-a-block.
Look at those three walking back to the tow vehicle there, look.
Smug. Okay, I tell you what, we're going to take a break just for a moment. The reason being that the Bluebird is going out there getting the track ready for Outlaw, Anglia and Gasser Circus coming up. So instead of listening to us two waffling on, we'll give the airways over to Nitro FM 96.2. We'll take it back, obviously, when race cars come around the corner once again. 721 again. Wow. He went 71 with 2, 721 with the 9. This weekend of 10:15, Graham's 980. Oh, Beavis is lurching all over the place there. Graham disappearing into the distance. Beavis actually pulling over. 966 for Graham Scrivens.
Where did that come from?
Wow. I know the tailwind's picked up, but I didn't realise you had a sail on the roof as well. Wow. Hoping for Phoebe to get that 10 on this pass. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes!
Yes!
Oh, yes, yes, yes. I called it, I told you.
Ow.
Loose is fast. Oh, getting a bit close to the wall, but that's looking good. 764, 185.88. Very consistently quick as well. Oh,
Well,
hang on,
lots of
Jack.
tyres shake for Jack. He's got back in it.
$8.44 and $8.59, so makes a change for Thomas to be doing the whole.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mick's not getting his car back into drive, so it's a solo for Dougie. The thing launches towards the wall and then goes back again towards the centre line. Dougie just feathers his way through the finish line to an 888.
Do you know what? I didn't think he was going to lift for a moment there. I think that was a little bit beyond the 330. Team, oh, the man hugs. I thought it was going to be a bit of a mosh pit then. Anyway, the numbers. I know. Oh, a bit of Fleetwood Mac there. Never tire of listening to them. Okay, right, it is time to go back to qualifying. And looking underneath the tower, it is Outlaw Anglia. And it's young Mr. Taylor. With the Outlaw pickup.
I'm actually going to have to correct you there. Young Mr. Taylor's out front.
Okay. Well,
Semi-old Mr. Taylor's in the
yeah,
middle.
middle-aged Taylor there.
Of course, that's Freddie out front. Freshly retired from his racing career in Junior Dragster.
Wants to get the keys to this one, doesn't he? And Gary Hill. Oh.
So just the final adjustments inside the cockpit of Lee's truck in the Kestrel beer lane. Doing little bits like turning the nitrous bottle on, setting the data logger. Alright, so it's going to be a solo then for Gary Hill.
Oh, that's a shame for Lee. So, purge of the nitrous. And off Gary go. Lee Taylor, I think, will probably still get the run and reset the clock. So there goes Gary to a 970. Not far off that 963 he ran earlier. All right, Lee Taylor
Yeah, running just with no nitrous.
Okay, so next pair. So Barry Danby. And Ben Montgomery. Right, so we Colin Miller's helped us out with the history on this car. Wayne Nicholson was the builder and owner. Then it went to Pete Rollinson, then Spencer Tidswell, and then Barry. So yeah, it's on his fourth owner. 4 owners from new.
Never raced or rallied, yeah?
Right, Nigel Green and Luke Hoskins. This is a great story from Nigel Green. As I say, it is the same Nigel Green that used to have that VW Beetle, and that's a long time ago.
So, apparently he was building this, or starting to build this, when he unfortunately crashed the Beetle.
Right.
Obviously, that was back in, well, that would have been 2017?
Struth.
It was when the track newly turned blue and was newly concreted.
Yeah.
And ever since then, he's just cracked on with the Anglia.
Well, another PB, 9:51. Excellent stuff. Luke Hoskins finds an improvement as well. Goes. Well, they both go 9:51. Actually, I thought, hang on, I'm seeing double here. 9:51 with a 1 and 9:51 with a 5. Well done, the pair of them.
So
brilliant.
Martin Payne, one of these drivers who's in for a shout of number 2 qualifier now. Obviously 7.90 from Wayne Power in the previous round, sort of put it
A little bit out of reach.
out of reach from a few of these drivers. But number 2 still very much up for grabs. Martin is currently number 5 with an 8.50, number 2 being an 8.43.
That's looking good. Let's have a good look at the clocks. That's the important bit. It's an 8:52. Oh. Consistent. Alex Strike goes 12:05.
How about this then? Your number 2 and number 4 qualifiers. Ben would like to say a thank you to John Webster for the help after an oil feed to the turbo fell off when he was pulling into the pits.
Oh.
And with help from John with some new lines and new fittings, it's all back together, getting ready for this run.
Well, Ben Kennedy has got another car in the wings as well. So I look forward to seeing how that progresses.
Staying very hush-hush.
Yeah, not saying any more either. Yeah, he's bought himself an Audi A4 for the road. There we go. No, he hasn't. He's got a Lexus. He's going to take the engine out of it. Rob Brindle. And Ben Kennedy. This is a good pairing, actually, isn't it?
In fact, Rob Brindle's going to get there first. Is
8:38. He goes to number 2. Drops Ben Kennedy down to number 3. Oh, nice one, Rob.
And I was going to say, as Ben pulls over to one side, off the power was Ben. He's turned off at the first turn off. That's the very first turn off.
And clean.
Obviously, just noticed something on his dash or something of that ilk. Unfortunately, Albert Carter's been told to shut off.
No, Albert's been told to go to the other lane. That's what he's going to do. Yeah, we're going to switch. I think they're going to switch the lane for Albert. Yeah, Ian's pointing that out to him now. Because this is the last Outlaw Anglia. So And the idea being that we'll get Albert to run through. A little bit concerned at the top end, so they're having a good look. So Albert with Ruby and running under the number 0818, which was been reliably informed was Andy Carter's race number back in the day. And I know Kim Harrison has been tuned in today, celebrating a birthday this weekend. Oh, obviously today. So once again, many happy returns indeed. And great to see Ruby back out on track this weekend. I don't think the team members need to be that close to it, you know.
Oh, Albert rolls through stage.
Yeah, and Ian is sort of saying, yeah, look, over the other side, please. Yeah, obviously newbies to it. That's a 12.32. Far off his 12.19 he ran earlier. Right then, Wayne Power. What has he got for us this time round? Got a great story to tell you in a second after Wayne's done his burnout. Cracking burnout. Now, the little story going to pass on to you is that Colin Miller went round to the pits to see Wayne to present him with his Outlaw Anglia 7-second sticker. But when John sold the car to Wayne, the sticker stayed on there because if they took the sticker off, it could have affected the paintwork. So the sticker was already on there. So Wayne has rightfully earned his 7-second Outlaw Anglia sticker. So Wayne presented the sticker to John Webster, so he's got a wonderful memento of his time in the car.
This is going to be a very, very good 7 indeed.
7.52, 181 mile an hour with a pedal. Oh, yeah. Excellent job. Well done, Wayne. It's easy, really, isn't it? Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
That's another 20 mile an hour added to his personal best speed as well.
Oh, excellent job. Yeah, so just to finish off that story, so Colin Miller went round to give Wayne Power his sticker. The car had already got it on there, so Wayne said, presented the sticker to John Webster. John obviously very grateful for that, because obviously John did his 7 in that car as well. So John's got a great memento for his sticker box, his toolbox, whatever, which is a very coveted Outlaw Anglia 7-second sticker. How cool is that? Great story. Great story.
As we move on now to one of two classes, it'll be the Gasser Circus or...
That would be Gasser Circus next.
Cool.
And then Nostalgia Superstock thought they were going into eliminations until it was announced this afternoon that they would get another qualifier because it's a 32-car ladder, not a 64.
Cool.
And they can hot lap anyway. So tomorrow morning, instead of it being Run What You Brung at 9:30, it will be round 1, Nostalgia Superstock eliminations. So they will kick things off tomorrow. So a little bit of work in the Kestrel lane. So what we'll do, just for a moment, give the airways back to Nitro FM. We'll take it back as soon as Gasser Circus come round the corner for their final qualifying session here at the Nostalgia Nationals.
consistent runner in the nines is Jim. A nice little bunny hop off the line as the thing starts to get squirrely past 60 foot. Jim does the wise thing.
Any other small animals you want to mention? Bunnies or squirrels? Or anything else? 1406 at 52. I think you're going through a little wildlife park then.
So Evil Edna coming around the corner, looking mean as ever.
Well, you know, it's either going to be a 7.5 or a 7.6 because this car is just so consistent.
So due to the cannonball format, it means I've got to do my homework on this one to see who's actually in the lead.
Right. Here we go then, it is Gasser Circus. Qualifying session number 4, their last qualifier. We go into eliminations tomorrow morning.
Do we have a bump in Gasser Circus?
No.
I've not got the knack to that button yet. So no bump.
I don't believe there is because they've got enough cars.
Cool.
So Jason Pickett and Graham Barton. Jason number 3 dials a 979. Keith obviously setting the dial-ins with Jason. Alongside Graham Barton looking for a 1053. Fair to say, Cherry Bomb is launching superbly now. Not that it always hasn't, but it's just really hooking up and going well.
So smooth as well, the way it pings the front end up. Just delivers it gently back down to the floor again.
Well, it's very close to the centre line. Well, the apron, I should say. 979 with a 5. Well done, Keith. Good job, mate. Goes to number 2. And Graham goes 1073, stays number 10. But Jason Pickett sneaks up 1 place. Right, Adam Krasinski taking on Ray Irish. So the gas junkie and the not so mellow yellow Chevy. The numbers, the all-important numbers. Ray, looking for 1028. Adam, 1082.
Well, Ray's got into deep stage.
1082. Struth. Adam has only run 11:13 so far. I couldn't quite know where that 1082 came from there, but okay. Breakout for Ray, way too quick there, 1016. 10:37 dial-in for Sam Glenn. And 10:99 for Nervous Nick. Sam there first with a 10:18 breakout, way too quick. Nick goes from 11 to 4, 200ths off his dial-in. Goes 11:01 on that 10:99. Nicely done. Right, John Gibson with the high roller Ford Falcon. And it's your number one qualifier at the moment, did that in Q1. This is Ray Turner with Green Onions. Tweaks the dial-in down to 1071. Best so far, 1075. Do you know what? Every capability of hitting it. It goes past it. How about John Gibson though? He hits his number 1077 on that 77. Goes to number 4. But Ray Turner 1069. It's been a while since he's been in the 1060s, but very, very well done indeed. Just that smidge too quick. Right, the rocket of Simon Press 1099 on the dial-in, and it's the honky tonkin 57 Chevy. Steve Matthews, 942.
Much better launch from Steve Matthews there.
Nice run as well, 945. Simon Press. So Steve goes up 16 to 7. Simon goes up 13 to 5. They're all shuffling around in the the qualified order. Right, Emily driving Nurse Stoner as Harvey has got a new ride for Nostalgia Superstock going alongside Paul Dominey with the 640 Austin Dorset. Both a bit polite off the start line, but it's all about ETs at this stage. 10:34, 28. Paul stays 15. Emily moves up from 24 to 21. Yeah, if it was, if there's more than 22 cars, they'll move to 32 car ladder.
Okay.
But there's 24 cars.
Awesome.
So, yeah, they're fine. Chris Layram, Tony Pearson. Chris currently number 12. He dials 10:04 for this one. And Tony Pearson with the blunderbuss, that Model A, 1180. Oh, Chris got away with one there. Nearly he rolled the beams. 10:09 and 11:91. Chris stays 12, but Tony moves up 2 spots, 19 to 17. Billy Jones with Grumpy Grizz, the Willis, 10 flat. And Sean Milsom with Ain't Misbehaving, the Morris, 10-11 on the dial-in. Two very good competitors within. In actual fact, they're all very good in this class, but these two really do like to do well. Reaction time to tell you that. Look at that, 01 and 07. .1003 breakout. Oh, it's a double breakout. Billy Jones hits 997, and Sean Milsom 10:03. I think they're pushing each other on there a bit. Nicely done.
003 between them at the stripe as well.
Yeah. Ian Turbeville and Brian Gibson. 13 flat for Turbo. 11.52 for Brian. That's 11.63. Turbo goes 14.08. 90. Well done, Turbo. That's much, much better. Car sounding good and looking good. It doesn't move him up the order at all, but that's a good run. Right, Gary Nash with the Anglia. A dial of 11.25. Went 11.29 earlier. Looking to move up from number 16. Stay 16, breaks out by nearly over a 10. Right, we move on to Nostalgia Superstock. This lot will go through real quick, I tell you. Now then, the last session was breakout central. It really, really was. I've never seen anything quite like that before. Let's just hope it's calmed down a bit. Adrian Portelli, he is your number one qualifier going into this session. He's reduced that dial-in from 95 to 93. He read those conditions perfectly in Q3. Jack, I think he was one of those that broke out. I can't remember, but most of them did. Let's see. Right, Jack there first, looking for 980, gets a 989, 1097 for Adrian. So they stay put 9-1. Right, Stuart Arthur has reduced his dial-in from 12.3 to 12.2 flat. That's a knee-jerk reaction to his run earlier, but I don't think it's quite as good as it was earlier, so I think you'll see the ones that have adjusted the dial-ins a little bit too much. Well, I'm not going to say anymore. It'd be a good idea if I kept quiet on this, isn't it? Anyway, Stuart currently number 20. Big Christmas. He's currently number 5. Nicely done, and 12.27 for Stuart Arthur. Yeah, they were adjusting the dial-ins a bit too much for what they ran earlier. Right, Jody Watorowski and Neil Francis. So 10.66 plays 14.50. That's a nice one for Neil Francis, 300s off. Oh, a breakout for Jody. Drops a spot because Neil Francis moved up to number 14 there. Duncan Watts with the Watch Shop Heavy. Going alongside Don Scott, 9.71. Grace posted to say they're absolutely delighted. That was Don's first 9.6 in the car earlier on, a new PB. Very happy indeed. With that combination. Go on, one of you go in. This is qualifying, not racing. Oh, beautiful wheels up launch there for Duncan Watts. $9.72 for Don Scott, $9.89, and they're all shuffling around. So Don goes to number 7 with that one. Well done. Right, Spencer Tidswell, currently number 34, Mick Deacon, number 35. As things stand, these two won't be racing in the morning. Need to get in the show. We know Mick's going to struggle. He hasn't got the performance in the car. It's not quick enough yet. It's whether Spencer can run an 11, between 11 and 11.3, and that's right, I should really check to see where he needs to run. I might just do it here unless he breaks out.
Oh,
Wow! Number 34 to number 4. No, number 3. Wow, what a run for Spencer Tidswell. Get in there. Right, let's have a look, see who's in the nervous territory. Royden Mitchell and Rob Cawthorne are the two on the outside looking in. Mick Deacon, we know, hasn't qualified because he's run, but Royden and Rob haven't run yet. Harvey Turner is on the bump, and then Billy Mills, the nutter Billy Mills, he's on number 31, and John Wilson number 30. But let's see how it all pans out. Oh yeah, but no, this is just down to Superstock. This is really good. Right, let's see. Next pair. Stuart Floyd and Royden Mitchell. Now Royden, he's not qualified at the moment. He needs to go 10.65. Between 10.65 and like 10.85 will do. That will get him in. But if he can run within a tenth of his number, that will do. Stuart Floyd, I'd say pretty safe in at number 22. Just don't break out, Royden. That'll do. He's 200. Oh no, he doesn't get in the show. Oh wow, he was 2/10 off. Doesn't get in. Right, so there's only one more car to try and bump in now, and that's Rob Cawthorne. Yeah, so it needs to go, well, to be safe, probably 0.14 within his dial-in. This is Paul Smell and Chris Goodale. Well, Paul Smell out-wheelied Chris Goodale there. 974, 997. Paul drops a spot to number 8 because Chris Goodale has just sneaked into number 7 there. Well done. Right, Gary Semper and Dan Sanderson. I do love the retro Castrol sponsorship on the Ford Mustang. Looking good. Gary Semper with the Tin Indian looking for 11.32. Dan looking for 13.78. For Gary, I should move him up from 20. No, it stays 27. Wow. 13.83 for Dan Sanderson, stays put. Right, now then, these two do need to move up just to be totally safe. Billy Mills, John Wilson, they are 30 and 31. We know Billy's going to pull a wheelie, it's just we don't want a sky-high one, please. For his own sanity more than anything else. Darlings are 9.79 and 11.40. That's more like it, Billy. Much, much better. Oh, but he breaks out, goes too quick. John Wilson's okay though, went at 44 on that 40, goes to 21. I don't think Billy would be too perturbed by the fact he broke out. I am really liking Harvey Turner's 66 wagon down there. That's looking cool as anything. Darling of 12 flat, he's on the bump. Phil Hobson definitely qualified. He's number 4. Hit his number of 12.20 earlier. Changed to 12.10 this time round. I think that's a little bit too far. Probably go something like a 17. Must be an 18. Let's have a look and see what happens. Oh no, it's 12.20, exactly where it was before. And the screen was changed so quick, I missed the other one.
Yeah, Harvey went up to number 31.
31, he moved one spot. So who's on the bump now then? All right, Billy Mills on the bump. The only person that can bump Billy out is Rob Cawthorne. And he's yet to run. So Chris Tyhurst is now safe, as is everybody above him. Well, that's about Harvey Estates. It's either going to be Billy Mills or Rob Cawthorne taking the bump, one or the other. John Sleeth, Gary Cork. They wanted me to read their names up before they went into stage. Oh dear.
John Sleeth has been deadly consistent today. He ran nothing but 9.75. As I say that and put the curse on him, he runs a 9.68 breakout.
Right, Jake Cawthorne with the flag jumper, and it's the Downtown Duster of Nick Martin. Both safely qualified, obviously. Well, they're all safe apart from Billy Mills and Rob Cawthorne. One of them ain't going to make the show, but then one of them could come in as an alternate. We'll see.
Is there any relation between Rob and Jake Cawthorne?
Yes. I believe it's father and son.
Cool.
Jake is the son, Rob is dad. Uh, 10.67 breakout for the flag jumper. Nick Martin also breaks out. 11.05 on 11.09. Ty Strevitt does his burnout into the stick tricks lane. This is the important one then. This is Rob Cawthorne looking for that 12.10. If he can get within 1400s of that, he'll be in. And Billy will be first alternate. I don't think we've had any tales of woe in Nostalgia Superstock, but we won't know until the morning.
Well, Ty Strevitt's shift light staying on the whole time there.
And it is, oh no, 12.09 with a 9. Oh my goodness me. That is a breakout. So, Rob, it was a cracking run. Nearly so well judged, just 1 thou too quick. So stays first alternate. He could have been number 1 qualifier then if he, oh no. That's racing. It is what it is.
Yeah, just don't show him the timer ticket.
No, he's going to check obviously because he needs to know.
Hide it from him.
All right, Dave Tilsley and James Ellis.
Well, there goes
Well,
James.
there goes, yeah. Unfortunately not for Dave though. So the target is 10.87 and he hits it. 10.87 with a 3 up to number 3. Well done, James. Cracking job. So how many of that now have hit their number?
5?
No, make it 6. Ooh. And then the next 4 are 0-1 off. The top 20 is 0-4. That's not bad after just 4 qualifiers. Paul Singer with the done and dusted duster, 12.30. Right, we can see Julian Webb with the split-second jet dragster has appeared in the lane, so he'll be running after our race classes. 12:29 with an 8. Oh dear. Oh, missed it by just, yep, that much. $13.10 of a second too quick. Otherwise you'd be number 1. Right, Chris Tyhurst, 11.93. That's a good shout. See if we can do it. Nicely away.
And now, because Colin agrees with you, you've got to run a 11.92.
No. He's going to be real. Oh yeah, that's yeah. He could break out by 100. No, he 12.04. I went the other way. Getting towards the end of the Nostalgia Superstock. We do have Flatheads scheduled after this. Just running one lane at the moment.
Yeah, I can see Julian Webb down there as well with split second. And a lane of RWYB too.
All right, Alan Huckle with the 65 Ford.
He's indicating the other way this time.
$12.85 on the 1280 stays at 21, and this is Jim Smith. Jim dialing in 10.26. He's currently number 14 qualifier. Oh my word, that is a perfect ET. 10.26 with a 0. Jim Smith, number 1 qualifier. That ain't going to be beaten, even by Dave Billadu. Perfect ET for Jim Smith. Well done, Jim.
Well, I mean, if there's a time to do it, I think the final qualifier is definitely the time.
Yeah. And it's the penultimate car in the class as well. Wow. Oh no, there's a couple more. 9.6. Blimey, Dave, that's a breakout. 9.67 on a 73 from Dave Billadu. Stays number 3.
Issues, unfortunately, for Glyn.
Unfortunately for Glyn Boardman. So he's not going to get the run in this time. What a shame. Just been pushed around the corner. Ah, curses. But underneath the tower, it is Julian with the split second jet dragster. Hope these guys are quick pushing that car out, otherwise they're going to get toasted.
Would you like a new paint job on your car? Because I can remove that one for you if you like.
I was just saying, you can have real flames on it instead of airbrushed ones. Okay, so this will wrap up this session. So, oh no, the Flatheads are there. That's good. So after Julian runs, it will be the Flatheads. And then it will be Run What You Brung after that until the latest 8 o'clock. But we'll see how it goes with however many cars are in the lanes want to put runs in. Well, fair to say the weather has totally turned again. I mean, just looking over towards was that Bedford that way, isn't it? There's a beautiful blue sky over there. It's turned into a very, very pleasant evening indeed. So Julian just getting in everything ready for the run of the support vehicle to his left-hand side. Those of you tuned into the live stream can see the team getting themselves ready for the run. So the second run of the day for Julian, put in a run of 6.73 earlier on today. A very tidy run indeed, and he was really rocking the tower. To be fair,
He really was.
It was quite violent actually. So always a good show from Julian. This is Julian's, well, now spare jet car, as we do have the Spider-Man. He does have the Spider-Man jet as well. That hopefully will be making regular appearances throughout the season as well.
I just love the phrase "spare jet car."
Yeah, yeah. Well, as we know that the Spider-Man jet is being built specifically for the quarter mile, the split-second jet dragster is a land speed car.
And a very good one at that. So Julian Webb and the team firing up the jet.
Fantastic pictures on the live stream. I know we keep mentioning it, but I bumped into Barney earlier on during the break, and he's swapped pretty much every camera now to much higher definition and has the zoom capabilities and everything. So when we're talking, that's how he can track and go and have a look at everything. So great work from Barney and the gang, as per usual. And of course, when we come to the big events, they have the cameras they walk around with as well. Just brilliant.
Every time that makes me jump, and every time my head goes, oh yeah, makes sense, it's a jet car, it does that. Of course, talking about the afterburner coming out the back. Flame, bigger than ever it seems.
Yeah, I think we need to be getting insured, because the flame comes up as well as back. Julian bringing the car up to the line, then split second for his second and final run of the day. We'll be back out again tomorrow here at the Nostalgia Nats. Here we go. Great looking run. It's a 6 again. It's a 6:59 at 241 miles an hour. Very, very nice indeed. Liking the coolness of the evening here.
So am I.
Yeah, lovely, lovely run indeed there for Julian. There goes the team to go and collect him from the top end. Show your appreciation there. Very, very well done indeed. Just a little bit of track grooming going on. We've got the Flatheads in the pairing lanes. They'll be coming round next. And then it will be Run What You Brung to finish off our day here. And looking at the lanes, that's looking chock-a-block. For Run What You Brung. That's really, really good to see that. It's 7:15 here on a Saturday evening, and loads and loads and loads of cars lined up. But as I say, it is the Flatheads coming round first. Now, I don't know if Brett's going to be joining us again. Hope he does, but if not, I made loads of notes whilst he was talking earlier, and hopefully I will be able to try and sort of keep up. I'll probably fail epically.
Yeah, I did my absolute best earlier of quizzing him of everything he knows.
Yeah. So Bill Murphy is back down with the Anglia. Graham Scrivens is down there. My, what a run. Graham put in earlier, 966. That was awesome. But here we come. Here come the Flatheads.
Okay, Colin, take it away.
I've made notes on 9 of them, and it's to say it is very rough notes as well. So,
yeah, of course, knowing your luck as well, it'll be 9 different cars than what was about to come out this time.
I'll be amazed. I didn't know that many Flatheads left. Okay, so let the numbers appear on the screen, and I can tell you more of the details. So Simon Westaway, he is in the Kestrel lane, and typically 111 didn't come down on the previous run, so I don't know anything about it. But I do know that is Simon Westaway.
I couldn't believe how many of these things are 4-cylinder.
Yeah, that surprised me as well, actually. That really did. So 1684 and 1869, not their quickest runs of the day, but nevertheless good A to B. Right, next up then, this is right, Steve. That's got a 100E engine in it in the Kestrel Lane, going alongside Brett's son, actually, Pillager Jr.
Ah, with the caravan roof.
That's right.
I should say upside down caravan roof.
1911 and 1983. Right, next pair. 610. That's the belly tank. That's Jamie. And 343 wasn't down earlier.
Yeah, the bait tank crafted by the driver himself.
There's a lot of hand rolling going on there. $14.89 place 14.46. That was the quickest of that 14.89. Right, a little bit more noise from these two. Right, that is Lee Harris in the Kestrel Lane, but just been advised to shut off there. Don't know what the issue was. Ah, yeah, there's something underneath the front. So it's going to be Mark Wilkinson on his own. Maybe putting that run in. So Mark makes his way up towards the stripe. There goes 1641. I could have sworn this was another Flathead, but it's hasn't got a number on it. Maybe not. Yeah, that's definitely a Flathead. 1610. No, I reckon that's Simon Westerway, I think. It just went through. This is Anthony Jones. It's a 4-cylinder, this one. .2409 to 51 miles an hour. Right, this is Peter. I didn't catch his surname actually, but let's see where he went. So he's number 56. Went 1432 earlier.
Yeah, one of the owners of the Charlie Bank Special. Very, very clever guy indeed.
It's looking all right. 1448 at 92. Right, Chris Rawlings in the Slick Tricks lane. Went 1622 earlier. And 1662 this time round. Well, we've seen this car a few times running in the Wild Bunch, also running with the Flatheads as well. This, of course, the Charles Banks Special. Almost ran a PB earlier on today.
Yeah, 0.2 of a mile an hour away. Lovely soft launch, so if he's got enough time to build the speed up. 0.5 of a mile an hour that time.
Whoa, hang on a minute. He's just gone 1166. That is a monstrous PB.
Oh, cool.
Wow, yeah, I mean, the PB was 1182. Just gone 1166. Brilliant. Well done.
This in the truck is Mr. Firth, the man who casts his own blocks. Goes 18.20 at 73.
So well done, Rob. Nicely done.
And obviously Colin can't be biased, but if he could, this would be his favourite.
I do like this. I wouldn't fit in it, but I do like it. Now, unfortunately, this was one that was pushed back when Brett was up here with us. So I didn't catch the guy's name. So just cruising on up to the finish line. As you can see that on the live stream as well. 1774 at 86 miles an hour. I believe that's it for the Flatheads. It's run what you brung for the rest of the day. And the pairing lanes, look at that. That's one of the most eclectic mix of vehicles that you'll ever likely to see. And I include normal drag racing into that because run what you brung at nostalgia events is just such a mixed bag. It really is.
Well, I mean, just look at the front four.
I know. Well, you've got two
Fiat
Anglias. That's the only pair that you've got.
True, but one's powered by a Fiat, one's powered by the biggest of big blocks.
Yeah. You got the 39 Ford that is PBing left, right, and centre. Now then, I've just got to look at the numbers because it was just hauling earlier on. Where's his numbers gone? I've lost him.
Well, coming round at the minute, you've got Bill Murphy on a solo with the Time Bandit Anglia. And every time I see this car, it looks just slightly different. I think there's a new scoop on it this time, and I think the wing has been remodeled too. Bill, of course, for the long time had the record for the quickest 105 Anglia. And then all of a sudden, a man called Ron Bartlett and a man called Paul Dale decided to have a fight over who could get it.
Okay, so the final pre-run checks carried out. Obviously on the parachute as well. Being careful not to pull the whole chute round. That's happened a few times before. Not to Bill, but to many a racer. So currently sitting on a 9.19. And that was with a pedal as well.
Arrow straight down the middle of the track, starts to drift over towards the centre line.
8:45. Boom, get in there. 149 miles an hour. Team very happy with that. And if you consider there's only been 3 vehicles quicker in runway brung, forget about the race classes, which is the Scampy, the split-second check car, and the Fuel Funny car. Right then, a new PB of 11:05. I will be surprised if he goes quicker here, because those conditions when he went 11:05 were just bang on. But anything low 11 will do. As I say, it's a full weight car. Tyres working well. That was one thing that was changed. Oh, 11:03, found a bit more. .125 mile an hour. Look at the 60 foot as well, 145. When I say the tyres are working well, working very well indeed. I compare those numbers to what my car runs. It's the 60 foot is where it's gaining so much. I mean, I've been 6.9 at literally 100 mile an hour. He's gone 7.06 at 99 and 11.03 at 125, so similar top end speed. I'm not calling them out, but it will be side by side pretty much all the way.
Fortunately, the GTO double stepped off the line.
Yeah, Dominic's not going to get a PB on this one here. 1087 at 128 miles an hour, but he's having a real good weekend though. Real good weekend. Pete Doss just checked in and said a big shout out to everybody here. Well, obviously Nostalgia Superstock, because that's where Pete would normally run. Pete, I must apologise to you as well, actually, because I had to take another phone call. It was one I had to take, and I never called you back afterwards. Sorry, time just ran away. But Pete, I hope you're keeping well. Good luck tomorrow. Obviously, you'll understand that one. And we will catch up soon, mate. We'll catch up soon. What on earth is Graham Scrivens going to run here? I've logged every single one of his runs, actually. He started the weekend off with a 9.74, then progressively got slower and slower, and that was due to the heat yesterday. And then today, boom, at 9.66. Oh, it's not shifting. It's not shifting gear. That's a shame. Curses, 12.52, 79 mile an hour, but what a weekend. Until that point, Graham Scrivens was having. But that gear change was not happening. And, yeah. Right, Alan Payne and Beavis Allen.
As much fun as it was watching Beavis race with Nostalgia Superstock without the supercharged version of the engine, I really love it with the supercharger on the car.
I know where you're going with this. It does. It tries to. It becomes like an Alton Towers fairground ride, doesn't it? It wants to corkscrew, doesn't it? Quite a calm launch that time compared to the others. Still goes 10.37 at 134 and a 12.21 at 107 for Alan. Right, Julie with the Cortina. We haven't found out who OS 78 is yet. Now, if the old number system. It's Malcolm C. An absolutely glorious evening here at the pod. Nostalgia Nationals, day 2 of 3. It's 11:88, and the best of the day for the Cortina, 11:82. Well done. Right, Outlaw Outcasts. Jamie Faulkner and David Dinwoody. So you've got the Moggy and the Crossfire Camaro. Yeah, 3040 at 990. Put their own little darlings on the back window and see what they can do. 1002, just a tenth and a bit off. And 700 off the other side for the Moggy. Alright, John Dalrymple with the full tilt Willis with the super gas. Number of 990 on the back window. And John was actually running that class, so has a little bit of experience. And ain't no saint the Volvo. Target number for Sarah, 9.90. Ah, heads up. As you can break out here, it's just getting as close to as possible. Now, Sarah's been 994 today. $10.39, $10.06 for Sarah. Nicely done. Got that record back card at the strike. Alright, a couple of hundred E's for you. Paul Lawn out on bail. He's going well this weekend, actually. 970 from him today. And how about Dave Mott with the Brickyard Shaker? He's in the 11s, comfortably so. Right, just a heads up for everybody, pairing lanes will close in 10 minutes. Pairing lanes will close in 10 minutes, so you, well, there we go, it's 7:45, the lane will close. Right, Dave Vinsek with the Nash Metropolitan. And I haven't found out who owns this phenomenal Chevy. What a piece of kit this is. It's a Santapod debut for this car this weekend. Appeared down at Manston a couple of weeks ago. And we like it a lot. $10.20 and $10.57. Both of them with their quickest runs of the day. All right, Steve Lavender. Let's see what he can do for this one. Just reversing back. He came out of the burnout box and went very, very close to the stripe, so he just wants to settle the car down, get rid of the tar smoke from the cabin, and just line up nice and straight. Which is exactly what he's about to do.
I do absolutely love how much this thing twists as it comes off the line.
That's sheer torque doing that. That's his best of the day, 12:05, 108. A couple more 100Es underneath the toe. Got Sharon Carver with Jezebel. Can't quite see the other one. Let's see who it is. Perry Lane's looking good. Oh, Jamie Faulkner's made it back down again. Phoebe Davison's down there. Kev Baker. Doug Harwood. All your usual protagonists. Ah, there we go. You can look on the screen there. Paul Lawns made it back down again. Very good indeed. Just a reminder, folks, pairing lanes close in 5 minutes. So if you want to ensure that you manage to get one more run, it needs to be in the pairing lanes in the next 5 minutes, and then they will close. And then whatever's in the lanes, we'll run them through, and that'll be us done for day 2.
Pairing lane still chock-a-block though, as the quad is making its way down the shutdown area.
I can't see anybody else down there though.
No. I didn't see any smoke either. Yeah, and in fact, Ian's going to go out with the tractor as well. Don't know about you, Colin, but I think we might head over to Nitro FM.
That's an odd one, that. Yeah, I can't actually see anything up there. Yeah, good idea, actually. Nitro FM, if you could take over the airwaves once again. We will be back with the final part of RWYB Brung here at Nostalgia Nationals.
And just like that, we're back with a pair of 100Es. And I only just noticed the flames on the front of Jezebel in the Slick lane. Awesome, awesome paint job. And a venting of nitrous, which only can mean one thing. Get ready for some PBs. So the four-cylinder 100E in this Kestrel beer lane, hunted down by the V8 of Jezebel. 11.74, 126 mile an hour. Beats 12.33. As Phoebe Davison comes around the corner, who clearly hasn't been kicked out of the seat yet for going quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. Personal best in the 10s and backed up with another 10. What do you know then, Colin?
I've got loads of info on the 100Es,
Ooh.
which is all ready for tomorrow.
Cool.
Well, we all know about the story of Phoebe trying to get that 10, and she, as you know, she cracked it, 10.97, and then 10.93. It was awesome.
Well, this is about to be another one.
It's a 99. She's forgotten how to run an 11. Oh, dear. All right, this is another one. Kev Baker. He's got into the 10s as well today after so much trying. Went run 10.98. I know what it's like because it took me a while to run my first 10. And then I cracked it.
Lovely launch again.
155 to 60 foot, that's good. We go 7-1, oh, 702. Oh, this could be on one, this could be on one. Oh, 1103. Ah, that's all right, we've got the 10. We can frame that one. All right, Phil Malls then with the Willis. And Phil going alongside Paul Hammond. Who's had a good weekend. Well, I say he's had a good weekend. It's been, when the car's working, it's been very good.
Just the most aggressive sounding two-step.
9:69 and 10:56. Right, just let everybody know the pairing lanes are now closed. Pairing lanes are now closed. Actually, they closed 2 minutes ago. But yeah, pairing lanes are now closed. So basically what's in the lanes now is what we're going to run through. Fair to say there's still a few down there. Doug Harwood with the Barracuda. Oh, there's only a few left in the lanes actually. But yeah, we did state at 7:45 we would close the lanes, and that's what we've done. That's a bit of a one-wheel peel going on there. Unless that's bad exhaust smoke.
It's still peeling.
It's still peeling. There we go. Doug Harwood goes 10:06. 135 miles an hour. And 10:02 is his best today.
That's got to be some sort of a record. What's that? 500 feet?
That was a good. It was a good effort. That's what it was. Right, Lawson with the 105E. Jamie Faulkner with the Crossfire Camaro. Andy Flaps just messaged me saying, hard work, hard work. What's the old saying? Funny cars because clean fingernails, intact knuckles, straightforward driving and financial security are all overrated. I love that quote, Flav. Very, very good indeed. Very good. Right, as I say, Jamie Faulkner and Lawson. Not very often you see a car launch sideways, but Jamie just did that. Still goes 9:87 at 135. And that is his best of the day. Very well done. Maybe crooked launches are the way to go. Lawson goes 15:50. Well done. That car's been a bit of a niggle for him today, but got a good one in there. So Paul guiding James back here.
So James wears the number 1 proudly as he won the Warbonds Championship last year. James has done just about everything you can do in motorsport.
You're dead right, actually. He has.
Whether it be on 4 wheels, 2 wheels, or none.
He's also a very good commentator as well, actually. I didn't even know that. He does the commentary for the
Indoor karting
British
championship.
Rental Karting Championship, which I used to do before James did it.
Cool.
So, yeah, he's very, very good. He is the voice of that. I was a gap fill until James came along. All right, David and the Moggy. And Julie with the Cortina. $11.95 and $13.34. Right, Alan Payne and unknown car over there. Right, just getting towards the end of our runners for today. That's 11.81 and 12.19. Okay, so Sarah's last run in Ain't No Saint for the weekend, as is Ellie that will be driving the car tomorrow. Going alongside Paul Lawn. Got a 555 cubic inch big block in there. It's a Ford.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't either. A PB of 972. But that's not true anymore because his PB is now 970. that was changed today. 980 and 1027 for that pairing.
So here we go then. Our last car of Saturday.
And the honour falls to Dave Mott with the Brickyard Shaker.
Car launching better than ever. Nice and smoothly off the line. Car had a few issues on debut.
The directional issues, I think it was, wasn't it? It's a 383 cubic inch motor in there. PB of 1109 at 119. And you know, we talk about Hot Wheels. He made the top 10 UK Legends Tour in 2023. Also 1154 at 112. Well, that's it. We're done. What a day. What a fantastic day. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Loads of PBs from lots of people. Some great runs. And despite the weather dropping faster, so they had some political parties in their poll ratings. Yeah, I know, I don't talk politics. Yeah, it's been a very good day. So obviously the temperature came back up again when the sun finally broke back through the clouds. But it's been a thoroughly enjoyable day. Thomas, thank you once again for your company up here. All been live streamed as well. Well done to Barney. Graham doing a cracking job as always with Eurodragster.com, and don't forget to check out their news service and everything for the event. So well done to them. Well done to Jim Smith taking number one in Nostalgia Superstock qualifying with a perfect ET today. And literally well done to everybody for getting down the track today and putting on a heck of a show. We're going to sign off, and we will see you tomorrow morning with round 1 eliminations 9:30 for Nostalgia Superstock. Have a great evening. Don't forget live music in Fuelers Bar this evening later on. But until then, Thomas and I are going to bid you farewell. Have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Good evening.